the city of the Yorubas, of the Igbos, of the Hausas, of the Orogos, of the Nupes, and of all the tribes of Nigeria. They are all here. And as Nigerians, they are entitled to equal treatment for everything. For any party which will discriminate against Nigerians, that party does not deserve to be called a national party or a Nigerian party. That party is not Nigerian, but it is a tribal party of division. We cannot afford that anymore here in this country.
I actually only bring to you the fraternal greetings of the people across the Niger. What you are trying to do here, we have already begun across the Niger. And we hope in this age of solidarity that with our arms linked across the Niger, we shall march behind Al-Haji Shehu Usmani Shagari into the State House Ribadu Road again on the 1st October 1983.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ni ẹ kí n gbọ́, àkọ́bí ewé ayò, ewé tún méje, ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe, ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra, àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ, gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà, gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́, orí ló túmọ̀ ẹnu, gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀. Akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́, ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀. Wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́. Akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè, wọ́n á fi jóye ẹlòkò. Bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀ mí, wọ́n á fi jóye aláre. Àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀. Wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́, ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ. Wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá, Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún. Wọ́n pa Ìyọ̀dà, ọmọ Àtàlàbọ̀gà. Àkọ́bí wọ́n pa Jíṣà Tàdádẹ, ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè. Aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ, Ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run. Tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, tó o bá ṣe pé tìyẹ, lọ bá ń darí jọ wí. Àgbèrò mi kún gbọ́wọ́, ọ̀gọ́ ti ṣìgìdì máa gbé, àgétì ló máa ń gbé, àyàn ti ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́. Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀, ó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́. Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀. Àkọ́bí Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀. Ọkọ̀ onírẹ̀lẹ̀ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀. Òdò lè sọ bẹ́ẹ̀ gọ́nà.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Obodo jisike n'ụbọchị eruo na oyibo.
It is a free one, be free.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies, confuse them.
Tarakara mi nguru ma mi ga kuru mu gwo ya baby mo abe Maria
Boy feeling.
ayanda ba
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
All right, so there it is. So there it is. So a handsome welcome by Olatubosun right there. So well done, Bosun. Of course, I always encourage that. We said we have the anticipation, not the expectation, but the anticipation of at least 5 super charts in the course of any session. And of course, Olatubosun always sets us on the way. So Bosu sets us on the way. Good morning to you, fair child, and good day to you, Thomas. You should not really be in the comment section. You should be in the studio, really. And of course, good day to you, Bosu as well. So, good day not just to those 3, but good day to everybody listening to the sound of my voice. So, good day to you all. A short little session. This one is going to, I say that often. Let me just make sure my I say that often, but it's going to be a short little session unless, of course, somebody comes in to rescue it. I'm not going to be here for more than I anticipate 2 hours, if even that. But I will make of it what we will, only because of our commitments later on in the day. So it doesn't leave the scope for that long extended session that you guys have grown accustomed to. But good day to you, nevertheless. Good day to you, Money More. Good day to everybody. So all the greetings. All protocols duly observed, as they like to say in Nigeria. All protocols duly observed. So all protocols duly observed. The usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you have. Look, we really need to be pushing the numbers up. So if you want the numbers to go up and if you want the conversation to expand, then just hearken to that call. Click on the like button when you're invited to do that, and then subscribe. Not subscribe though. If you're already subscribed, then that's good. But subscribe as I'm inviting you to do as well. So all these things matter in propelling the platform to greater heights. We had the lofty ambitions of hitting 100,000 subscribers. So you see my backdrop there. I want to have that silver button there if you guys would like to see it. And if you want to see it, then of course, it's your subscription that sets us on that way. When the platform first kicked off, within 3 weeks we hit 1,000. Within 6 weeks we hit 10,000, and we thought we were going to hustle all the way through. I think we have been sidetracked somewhat by the pesky little whatnot from who I'm talking about. So, but always outnumbered, never outgunned. Of course, one man went to more platform. So we carry on. That or your grit. That stiff upper lip and all of that. So we hustle on and we carry on. So click on like, as I said, click on subscribe, as I said. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and come and participate in the conversation, then that's the way to do it. If you want to be part of the cool kids, then the cool kids always end up in the studio. So be part of the cool kids by clicking on that hyperlink that says trivia. So do all that funky stuff, play that funky music, white boy, and all that. So do all that funky stuff. All that funky stuff. So, like I said, it's going to be a very short session, unless, of course, Thomas or Mike appear and they show willingness to take it on. So let's just launch straight into it. We launch straight into it, and let's kick it off with this one. So this is the headline piece. So now, a lot of hopefully you're hearing the sound of my voice, by the way, and hopefully it's coming up across crisp and okay. So
loud and clear, one man. Loud and clear.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So we kick it off with this one. So it's an ongoing conversation around that it's one of the most ambitious projects ever taken, not just in remember that when the third mainland bridge was built, it was the longest bridge in Africa for a very, very long time before it was overtaken by, I think it was overtaken by some bridge in North Africa. But for a very, very long time, the third mainland bridge was the longest bridge. Correct me if it's still the longest bridge, but I think it was overtaken. So you have to think of this Lagos Calabar superhighway as something akin to that. So this is not just a Nigerian project. This is not even an African project. This is a world monument size project. And this is what this present administration is presenting as an offering to the Nigerian space. So a lot of conversations around that. Of course, as with politics, the opposition parties would try to diminish it as an achievement and try to sow seeds of doubt in the mind of the public. But then, of course, it behooves then whoever the government is to defend that project. And this project, by the way, it's a legacy. It's beyond you remember the third mainland bridge. Anytime that people are criticizing Babangida, they will still reference that he did the third mainland bridge. So he did that until eternity. That will go under his name. So if this guy now, and they have started work already, if they succeed in completing this, then it will be a legacy that would outlive him long before he's been dead. The same way we reference Awolowo is the way we'll be referencing this guy. Imagine a 10-lane super. They are drawing the parallel between this bridge. By the way, I'm skipping all over because the thoughts are rushing through my mind. This the longest bridge is in Cairo now. Money more correct, but for a very long time it was the third mainland bridge. So this project is going to outlive. Oh, sorry, I need to put that banner back up. So this project is going to long outlive Tinubu as a legacy project. So I lost my chain of thought there. So let me just carry on. So but the opposition, of course, they want to. And by the way, so sorry, the thoughts are rushing through my mind. So I'm cutting off one thought to land on another one. By the way, Tinubu in 2027 is going to campaign solely on achievements. So please bookmark this and note this date and time down because I want you to remember that you heard it here first. You heard it here first. Tinubu in 2027 is going to campaign solely on achievement. So bookmark that. Tinubu in 2027 is going to campaign solely on achievement. Bookmark that. But bookmark this as well. And this next thing that I'm going to say is going to somewhat alarm you. Peter Obi himself is going to be voting for Tinubu in 2020. Even Peter Obi himself will be voting for him. Because the rate of change and the rebalancing of the country will be so visible and so visceral that it will be undeniable. And you can already see it. A lot of those maddening, those maddening places where they go to howl at the moon. If you start to take the temperature of those spaces, their tonality is starting to change because they cannot deny what they see visibly with their own two eyes. So all of that, but of course, the opposition party are not going to let him have a free run. And that is the expectation as well. So Atiku tries all of his best to diminish this monumental juggernaut project, but then of course the government defends itself. So the government defends itself, but before we go to the Umahi defense, not Buhari, Atiku has been querying a lot of things around this particular project, calling it a white elephant project, which it patently is not. This project is going to traverse 9 states. Do you know what that means? So it's building a super highway that traverses 9 states. So what does that mean? It brings out the economies of all of those states in quantum measures. It's a quantum measure in quantum leaps, the economies of those states. And what does that mean? So the ease of getting things from the port to those spaces cut to a 5-hour journey, the ease of opening up the potentials of those spaces for traffic and move. You know that in business, for instance, it takes about 2 days, by the way, to get from Lagos to Calabar in some instances. But with this super highway, you can get there in 5 hours. So imagine then how that cut back the logistics of business, and how that then impacts on productivity and output. All of that, it opens all those right up in all of those 9 states. So when Tinubu says he's going to turn Nigeria into a $1 trillion economy, it's not words. It's not by magic. It's not going to wave a magic wand and say abracadabra and Nigeria becomes a $1 trillion economy all of a sudden. No. Don't be silly. Of course, don't be daft. But it's this infrastructural development that opens up the vastness. You know, there's a train line that goes through this juggernaut project as well. So all of that is the recalibration and rebalancing of the country that propels to that level that he aspires to. So all of these things are in the mix. But of course, as I said, don't worry, we'll get to if there's a police checkpoint or not. There's a Fairchild is saying if there's no police checkpoint, but we'll get to what will be in that space in a moment. But all of these things, of course, Atiku tries his best to diminish it, calls it a white elephant project, embeds corruption, infers corruption into it, and all of these things. So all of that's to be addressed. So Dave Umahi picks it up, and then we carry on from there. So let's go to Dave Umahi as he tries to defend. You know, they were querying the figures of this thing. So let's pick it up from Dave Umahi.
I don't know what you had or what values you have, but let me say that I have here the design, upon which His Excellency, predicated, all the 7 points agenda as far as this coastal road is concerned. And this is based on how we thought the design in the first place as an engineer, fellow of Nigeria Society of Engineer and a practical engineer. I thought it because the thing is predicated on, double carriageways. And each carriageway is a carriageway 7.3 meters wide with a 1.5 meters shoulder and a 2.75 meters outer shoulder. So a standard carriageway is 11.55 meters. Okay, so they have that in one section, and then have another one, going and coming, So together you have about 22 meters of pavement. And they are using the kind of pavement they are using is, of course, stone-based 20 cm. Then you now have a binder cost of 6 cm, and they have wearing of 4 cm. That very defective, design, because even Lagos, Ibadan, being done by RCC and RCC and Beja, has a much more, design. And I can tell you that design has a binder of 140, millimeter. It has a, stone base of about 40 cm. So how much more a coastal road? And also that defective of that design is that you cannot use flexible pavement to build a road along the coast. it's bound to fail, and there was no even cement sand treatment. Now,
so this road is bound to fail. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, this design is bound to fail.
This design you are using is bound to fail.
No. This design upon which you predicated his argument on. Okay. Now I run my design. My design has 10 lanes and a total pavement of 59.2 meters. And the other corridor is 52 meters. My corridor is 100 meters. And out of these 100 meters, you have 5 lanes on left side, 5 lanes on the right side. And then you have 25 meters for train track. Now, our train is not starting at zero, I'm at Bello, because we reduced the corridor, there. And even up to the landmark, we come to landmark, we still reduced to 50 meters because we don't want to.
The landmark man is saying don't demolish his building.
No, we come to that.
Pardon me. All right, that goes on for about 9 minutes, but I'm not sure if you want the fullness of that, and I'm trying to manage time as well because I need to bounce fairly soon. But the sum total of what Dave Umahi is explaining there is that he's done the costing for the project. By the way, he's done the costing, and the costing roughly around 15 trillion naira. So we know how much that project is going to cost, roughly give or take around about 15 trillion naira. So who funds that, though? It remains a question yet unanswered, because they told us that there wasn't going to be a penny of government money in there, but then there was an appropriation for about 1 trillion naira towards this project. So it's still a lot of untangling that needs to go on there, but we have the costing of it. So that's the costing now. So let's move on from there to today. So now a bit of government money going into it, but how do they get this back? They get it back via this. Motorists to pay average of 3,000 naira per toll gate on Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. So that is the recovery of the money right there. That is what they are looking to essentially to try and recover the money. Motorists to pay average of 3,000 naira per toll gate on Lagos Calabar Coastal Road. So how many toll gates will be there is really the wider question. 3,000 naira doesn't sound like a back-breaking amount of money, but how many toll gates will be there? I think each state will probably have a toll gate. The federal government will charge an average of 3,000 naira per toll gate when the Lagos Calabar Coastal Road is completed. So is this going to be another Lekki toll gate where Tinubu starts to milk? He'll milk the life out of you. Minister of Works, Dave Umahi, revealed this on Thursday when he featured on Channels Television's The Morning Brief. Let me leave out the infrastructure along the corridor. Let me just concentrate on the tolls, and I pay 50 and I put 50,000 vehicles as an average passage on these toll points per day, Umahi said on the breakfast show. I put 3,000 naira as an average cost, 3,000, because the car could be like 1,500, and the big trucks could be like 5,000 naira, he said. So we put an average. In 15 years, you make back the money, he said, dismissing the call that the cost budgeted for the road was too high. The minister said there will be security at the toll gates and also some facilities like filling stations, etc. At every point of tolling, we also have toll stations where we have a kind of relief activities. The restaurants, the filling stations, parking lots, and so on and so forth. So people will now have confidence. In this section, we intend to put CCTV all through. So that's the project right there. A real epic project by the Tinubu administration. So a real epic project by the Tinubu administration. So now, I think Atiku responded to that. So here is Atiku now responding to Dave Umahi. Tinubu's 15 trillion naira Lagos Calabar. Tinubu's 15 trillion naira Lagos Calabar project is a fraud, essentially, That's what he said. Tinubu's 15 trillion naira Lagos Calabar project is highway to fraud, waste, Atiku said. I wonder if he had the same commentaries about the Fulani railway that Buhari built to Maradi. He, of course, being a Fulani man. Our former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has described the 15.6 trillion naira for the 700 kilometers Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway as wasteful and a highway to fraud. The former presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party PDP in the 2023 general election insisted that the award of the Lagos Calabar Highway project did not meet the minimum threshold of due process. So there's a longer interview of this interview of Dave Umahi that I just played you a snippet of. In that longer interview, Dave Umahi told us there that they peer reviewed, they did a comparative costing analysis for a similar project, and the costing was quite favorable to the Nigerian state. So I'm not quite sure. Atiku has no access to the books, so I'm not quite sure what is predicating his criticism on. The former presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party (PDP) in the 2023 general election insisted that the award of the Lagos Calabar Highway project did not meet the minimum threshold of due process. Correspondents reported that Umahi, whilst featuring on Channels Television on Thursday, said the Lagos Calabar Coastal Road project would cost a tentative sum of 15.356 trillion naira, and that the project will be completed in 8 years. Umahi had also said that the contractor handling the project, Gilbert Chalgori's high-tech construction company, did not do any competitive bidding for the project. Rather, the contract was awarded to the company based on its track record, not on sentiment as being insinuated in some quarters. So, because there's an association between that company and Tinubu, either part ownership or sweetheart relationship, but certainly the relationship between Gilbert Chagori and Tinubu is openly known. So job for the boys, sweetheart deals and all that, it stinks anyway. It's just, there should be competitive bidding, because they're not, we have Julius Berger that has built everything in Nigeria since pretty much the formation of that country. We have CC, whatever it is, the Chinese construction company that has been building virtually everything for the last 20 years thereabout. So why were they not given the opportunity to bid for this? So that hints, infers at some sort of shady dealing. Right. Umahi had also said that the contractor handling the project, Gilbert Chalgori's High-Tech Construction Company Limited, did not do any competitive bidding for the project. Rather, the contract was awarded to the company based on its track record, not sent on sentiments as being insinuated in some quarters. So Umahi is really putting his credibility on the line for this. They've rolled him out because, of course, he has a clean image. So he has believability, and he's really trading his believability on this particular project. He's trading his credibility on this particular project. When asked for clarification on the cost of the project, how it was approved, when asked for clarifications on the cost of the project, how it was approved in line with Public Procurement Act, and if due process was followed, Umahi had said, "I don't understand what you mean by due process. Yes, due process was followed. People are concerned about whether it was appropriated for." And I said, yes. Reacting in a statement through his media office, Atiku knocked Umahi for altering the initial plan of the project after Gilbert Chigauro, or whatever his name is, High-Tech, had been awarded the contract without any competitive bidding. He said Umahi had announced that the project would be fully funded by High-Tech, and based on this, there was no competitive bidding. He, Umahi, then turned around to say that High-Tech could only raise just 6% of the money for the pilot phase. This marks of deceit. So if that did happen, if the original promise, because what Atiku is saying essentially is that, and people can confirm this in the comment section or come into the studio to confirm it. What Atiku is saying essentially is that there are processes that needed to be gone through. So, of course, a project this size should be thrown to the open market to get the best deal for the country. So that's the competitive bidding he was talking about. But what he is saying is that because high tech had vowed to sponsor the project themselves and no recourse to public funds, that was why the project was given to them without competitive bidding. So after the project had now been awarded, high tech or the government is now turning around to tell us that no, they are only really able to raise 6% of the money and we will have to pay for the rest. And that's marked, of course, of deceit. He said Umahi had announced that the project would be fully funded by high tech. And based on this, there was no competitive bidding. He, Umahi, then turned around to say that high tech could only raise just 6% of the money for the pilot phase. This marks of deceit. Umahi had, during his media rounds at select TV stations on Thursday, said the road project would cost 15.6 trillion, which is about $13 billion at the current exchange rate, 12 to a dollar, 1,200 to a dollar. And by the way, that cost will drop, of course, as the Naira continues to appreciate. While the rail, which will pass through the road, will be costed separately. So this $13 billion, it doesn't include the rail service that runs through the middle of that juggernaut road. The minister had also said the project would, the minister had also said the project would not be PPP, but the government will provide 15 to 30% counterpart funding. So who accounts for the rest? Chigari able to raise only 6%. The government provides 15 to 30%. So that then gives you what? 36% at best. So who accounts for the rest? Atiku said the tentative cost was the equivalent of the total budget of all 36 states of the Federation. He said the total budget of all the 36 states of the Federation for 2024 stands at about 14 trillion naira. If you add that of the FCT, the entire budget of all subnationals is 15.9 trillion naira. This is scandalous. Worse still, they have already awarded the contract, but are still not sure of the level of the counterpart funding component of the federal government. So it looks like a rushed deal. Umahi's media tour is left more questions unanswered than answered questions. So more questions left unanswered with his media tour than questions answered. Umahi has said, let me have some water. Umahi has said in September 2023 that Gilbert Chalgori's high tech had the money to construct the highway and that it would be PPP. High tech was to build, operate, and transfer it back to the Nigerian government after years of tolling. It was reported by every media organization, including those owned by Tinubu. It was on the basis of this proposal that high tech was picked. Why did Umahi then turn around to claim that it was not to be PPP, but that the government will pay 15 to 30%? The former vice president noted that in the 2024 budget, the project was captured as the Lagos-Port Harcourt Coastal Highway and was put at a cost of 500 million naira. Although the National Assembly approved 500 million naira for this year, the Tinubu administration released 1.06 trillion naira. That is more than 200 times what is in the Appropriation Act. This is what happens when the National Assembly fails to do its duties, he added. Atiku said it was curious that the 15.9 trillion naira announced by Umahi did not include the cost of the railway component. He therefore wondered how much the project will cost if the railway component is included. So if the railway component is included, then you can double that sum. So this is a $30 billion project. That's just what we're looking at. If 15.6 trillion naira for the road component, if 15.6 trillion naira is for the road component alone, then the total cost could be far higher when the rail is included. We want to know the cost of the railway. The PDP presidential candidate also lambasted Umahi for admitting that the project was given to Gilbert Chigari's high-tech company without competitive bidding. He asked to Umahi to stop trying to deceive Nigerians with the claim that only high-tech was competent enough to do the patently not. They're not. I mean, Julius, who built whoever built the the third mainland bridge and the second Niger bridge, they are more than competent to do that. To build this whatever it is as well. He asked Umahi to stop trying to deceive Nigerians with the claim that only high-tech was competent enough to do the project, wondering if it is the same that has been grappling with the execution of its projects in Lagos. So yes, I think it's questioning their competence. Let me see. I hope it goes on and on. I'll give you 3 more paragraphs and then we'll move on. The former vice presidential candidate stated the essence of a competitive bidding is so that Nigerians can get best value for money. It is so that you can compare prices and pick the company that can afford the project. It is wrong for him to have concluded that only high tech could handle this project when such a project has been done by other reputable firms in the United States, China, and South Africa. He claims that he didn't know there was a business relationship between Gilbert Chigari and Tinubu, but this is another lie because Tinubu has publicly acknowledged this. So a little bit of stench in that you have to consider that, a little bit of sweetheart dealings going on there. So a little bit of sweetheart dealings going on there. So let's go on from there to this one. Landmark project, landmark property will be intact. No job will be lost. So this is Dave Umahi tidying up that landmark, whatever it is. He doesn't even own that property fully, that landmark, because as was it Babati or whoever was explaining to us just yesterday that property actually, I think he was actually bringing out graphs to explain all that. Let's move on from there. Stronger naira possible by Q1 2025. I think we can all agree that that all the signs are looking in that direction. With the successes recorded by President Bola Tinubu administration's intervention in the foreign exchange market and resumption of full operations by the refineries, a stronger naira could be achieved by the first quarter of 2025. Special advisor to the president on media and publicity, Ajuri Ngalali, who made the projection in a brief to the State House correspondent in Abuja, said the policy revitalization in the foreign exchange market is aimed at strengthening the naira in currency markets. Ngalila or Ajuri, let me just call him Ajuri. I find it very difficult to pronounce his last name. Ajuri, however, noted that the recent successes in foreign exchange market is not enough for the nation to rest the policies and other efforts to strengthen the naira. He further noted that with various refineries, public and privately owned, resuming full operations and capacity between now and the first quarter of 2025, the position of the naira should become stronger and reflect on prices of market commodities. So I'm on board with that narrative. and I've been encouraging people to buy naira, but you know, so don't take my word for anything. So I'll just give you just a couple more headlines, and then we'll see if there's a conversation taking place. Let me give you this. Oh no, I'll land on this. Let me give you this one. Hold on. Oh no, let me give you this. Reduction of diesel price to 1,200 naira will lower Nigeria's inflation rate. This is Dangote making his own contribution to national growth. The chairman of the Dangote Group, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, has said that the significant cut in the diesel price to 1,200 will have a positive effect on inflation in Nigeria. He disclosed this during a Wednesday briefing with journalists following his homage visit to President Tinubu for Eid in Lagos. According to Dangote, there has been considerable economic progress recently, including indicating rather that the country is on the right path. Dangote noted that his refinery is offering diesel at 1,200 below the market rate of 1,650, and he believes this will contribute to lowering inflation in the country. He said, I believe that we are on the right track. I believe Nigerians have been patient, and I also believe that a lot of goodies will now come through. There is quite a lot of improvement, because if you look at it, one of the major issues that we have had was the naira devaluation that has gone very aggressively up to about 1,900 to the dollar. But right now we are back to almost 1,200, 1,300, which is a good reprieve. Quite a lot of commodities went up. When you go to the market, for example, something that we produce locally like flour, people will charge you more. Why? Because they are paying very high for diesel price. Now, in our refinery, we started selling diesel at about 1,200 instead of 1,650, and I am sure as we are going along, things will continue to improve quite a lot. If you look at it now, when you are buying 1,600, 1,700 for a liter of diesel, and that one has been cut off by almost 2/3, you are now paying 1,200 for diesel. This can help to bring inflation down immediately, and I am sure when the inflation figures are out for the next month, you'll see that there is quite a lot of improvement in the inflation rate, Dangote said. So that just tells you the power of this man, and it's quite worried. I'm no Dangote fan, by the way. It's just the man that has through a singular act is able then to affect the inflation of the country. That's never a good thing. There's too much power concentrated in the hands of Dangote. So let's leave that there. Let's leave that there. There's still more of it, but let's just leave that there. So let's leave that there. I'll give you one more readout, and then I'll give you a headline, and then we'll come into the room. Let me give you this. So this is from, you can see, this is from the British government, gov.uk, foreign travel advice to Nigeria. So this is the concerns that the British government has about your country. It says, warning and insurance still current as at the 11th of April 2024. So that will be as at yesterday, updated in January. It says latest update, this travel advice has been updated with regards to information on kidnapping, see kidnapping for ransom, and taxis and buses. The Foreign Commonwealth Development Office, areas where FCDO advises against travel. Your travel insurance could be invalidated if you travel against FCDO advice. So Northeast, so they are not wanting you to go to Borno, Yobe, Adamawa, and Gombe. So FCDO advises against all but essential travel to Bauchi and Taraba. So what did they actually say about the hold on. Right, FCDA advises against all travel to Borno. So under no circumstances, go to Borno, Yobe, Adamawa, or Gombe. So FCDO advises against all but essential travel to Bauchi, Taraba. FCDA advises against all travel to Kaduna, Katsina, and Zamfara. FCDO advises against all but essential travel to Kano, Jigawa, Sokoto, etc. within 20 kilometers of the border of Niger in Kebbi State. So that there's advisory against that as well. FCDO advises against all but essential travel to Niger State, Kogi, Plateau, Southeast, South. FCDO advises against all travel to the riverine regions, riverine area, the river and swamp locations accessible by boat but not by road, of Delta, Bayelsa, Rivers, Akwa Ibom, and Cross Rivers. FCDO advises against all but essential travel to Abia State, non-riverine areas of Delta, Bayelsa, and Rivers and Akwa Ibom states, Anambra State, and Imo State. Nigeria-Niger border. The Nigeria-Niger border has been closed by the Nigerian authorities in response to the political situation in Niger. If you are planning to travel by land across this border, check with the local authorities for the latest information before traveling. So there it is. But you can only go to Yoruba land, is what they're saying. Is what the British only want you to go to Yoruba land. It says no travel. And by the way, if you go against this, of course, you can't claim insurance if anything happens to you. So this is a serious matter. So let's say, so you can only go to Yoruba land according to the Brits. You know, it says before you travel, no travel can be guaranteed safe. It says, read all the advice in this guide as well as support for British nationals abroad, which includes advice on preparing for travel abroad and reducing risk, information for women, LGBTQ, and disabled traveler, follow and contact, It says, travel insurance. If you choose to travel, research your destination and get appropriate travel insurance. Insurance could cover your itinerary, planned activities, and expenses in emergency. So there it is. The British don't want you going anywhere in Nigeria apart from Yoruba land. So that's you heard it there, and that's from their website. I'll give you this only as a headline. It is a reminder. It is a reminder my son was pied by him. Ron Goldman's father, Fred, breaks his silence on O.J. Simpson's cancer death. So O.J. Simpson passes on age 76. So there it is. Hopefully that puts a cap on that particular narrative. So let's play the Kegite music, kick the session off, see where it lands. First to the, where is it? Kegite.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi ya kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Chifu Latif kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù re o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dé. rè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o, ó dìle o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o, ó dìle o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o, ó dìle o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìle o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikoko Niru Agbeshe, Ami Epo. So joining us, Solly. So good to have you, Solly. Baba is in the house. Good to have Baba. Ajanlef Koko, of course. There he is right there. And Thomas completes the list. So still plenty of spaces. Anybody that wants to hop on. So anybody that wants to hop on. Let me kick the conversation off with Baba. Baba.
Hello, one man. A very fine evening to you.
Good evening, Baba.
Good evening, gentlemen of the panel and people of our comment section. I salute you. And to our esteemed viewers, I greet all of you. So I'm waiting for you to click the like button because the numbers are not adding up with the number of our viewership. Please do that because this is the only forum where you can have the kind of conversation we engage in, which is pointedly and also robustly. And I know you do enjoy it and learn also from it. It's a teachable period for every one of us, both young and old alike. And you do enjoy the aberration once in a while too. I do. So let's get it off the ground today. Yes, woman.
Excellent. Well said, Baba. So well said, Baba. So do you want to kick us off with? It's only really one place to start, and it's this coastal Lagos Calabar project. A lot of controversy, and Umahi's appearance on selected media spaces left more questions unanswered than answered questions. So what are you making of Atiku's stance and Dave Umahi's defense?
The thing is, I think there is a hint of green fever here on the side of Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, because he's talking mostly about corruption and things like that. They are all friends. He knows Tinubu. Tinubu knows him. He knows Shaguri, Gilbert, and his siblings. They know him. There is Bagudu, late Abasha. They are all friends. All of them are friends. Though he has been pushed aside by virtue of his losing out and being a little bit aggressive in his protests. So I think it's a case of sour grapes as far as I'm concerned. But it's a project I like. It's Tinubu's legacy project. And he has chosen well as a consummate politician that he is. Because any presidency, you have to have a legacy program, be it military or in a democracy. I mean, there is no way we'll talk about Babangida. We will not talk about his legacy. If it's to be in the West, we all point to Third Milan Bridge, for instance, and several other things. And if we talk about OBJ, he has his legacy project. So Tinubu has chosen this, which is a very, very big one. I mean, it serves a lot of purposes because the main issue we need to turn Nigerian space to a mega construction space, because this is the only way we can curb unemployment. Imagine the kind of people that will be engaged in this 700 kilometers coastal road project. Just imagine how many people will be employed, fully engaged. And it covers, I think, about 7 or 9 states along the coastal area. All you have to do is ink from Lagos, just along that our a little bit pregnant delta delta side up to Calabar. You will see that it's just one blue wave of line. It is beautiful. It is good. They're talking about it's going to cost 15 trillion. The money, I think, let me put it in Yoruba language succinctly. Owó àbùlà fi ń ṣàbùlà lẹ́jọ́. You get my point. The federal government will chip in, but also a lot of money will be coming from high-tech construction work. All these are our money. Let me put it that way. It's our money. So if they are using it to do something for us and we're coming back to pay them later, no problem. As far as we have it, it will help our people, because the most important thing we need now is employment, for our people to be engaged, so that there will be less pressure on families. Coupled with the loan thing and maybe the social security scheme that will be coming up later. Too many things are going on for our country right now. They are not registering their presence.
Baba, let's keep the focus on this coastal highway. There's too much ambiguity around the costing and who carries the burden of that cost, and I think that is where the concerns have been raised. So when this project was first announced to the public, they told us that it was going to be sponsored entirely by the contractor, and that was why they did not do competitive bidding, because he had volunteered the company that they were going to carry the burden of the cost, and then of course recover in terms of tolling. But then when they started the budget cycle, it was embedded in the budget. And then when the payout started, they paid out, this is according to Atiku's narrative, they paid out twice, if as much as, so there's too much. In fact, they paid out 200, they budgeted 500 million and paid in excess of $1 trillion. So that's over 200% that was paid out. So what are you making of and I watched Dave Umahi's interview, and it was quite a man of numbers and figures, by the way. It was quite flaky, and his voice started quivering when they started to probe him on the monies and who carries the burden of what. So what are you making of? If we're talking about close to, if all the sums are dotted up, we're talking about close to a $30 billion project. So who carries the burden of all that is really where the question is. And why was there no competitive bidding for a project that size? High tech is not the most reputable name. We have Julius Berger, we have the Chinese conglomerate, we have so many, Slumber J, all of these people. So what are you making of all of these questions that Dave Umahi docked in his media tour?
Well, if you refer to his interview on Arise TV, which I watched also, I didn't notice his voice was quivering anyway. Maybe you watched on Channel or TVC, but I watched Arise, and he crunched the numbers. As far as I'm concerned, it's good that we are watching the whole thing unravel, because we were told it's going to be a kind of a PP thing, or it's going to be built and transfer. Build, get what's that, a BOT or something, or build, collect your money or transfer it later to us. That's on the basis. But now we are hearing that, okay, some certain amount of money was budgeted for in the current one, and they were short that number. Okay, fine. But is the project going on? Okay, yes, the project is going on. All right. But nobody should, because of the suspicion that we are being taken on, try to stop the project or critique it unnecessarily. Let's watch the budget. Let's watch how the money is being spent. Let us engage them, put their feet to fire, and let the truth unravel about it. So this is me. Look, it's about when Buhari, for instance, when he asked those big corporations, particularly Dangote, that look, the Tinkan Road to Oshodi also is a problematic thing. We need cement to do it, to concretize the road, not to use bitumen anymore. And he said, okay, can Dangote do it and then deduct it from his tax? People were criticizing the thing, for instance, then, but my take then was, look, even the tax Dangote was paying them, do we see it?
But there are no parallels to be drawn between that and this now. They did not put this thing out to open tender because they said the guy was going to meet the cost.
Look,
now they are invoicing it to you and
I'll be the first person to admit that high tech Tinubu has a finger in it. He also has a finger in CCC. He has a finger in CCC.
Yeah, but it stinks now. Does it not stink? It does stink. Does it not stink? It does.
So look, in the situation we are in Nigeria right now.
No. Stay with that topic. Sorry, Baba. Let me push you. Does it
I'm all for it. That's why I came.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. By all means, please.
Does it not stink though? Let's stay with that. Don't pivot to a straw man. Does it not stink that a company that Tinubu is heavily linked with is awarded a near $30 billion project that was not subject to competitive bidding, and then they lied to us that the company was going to fund it, only then to invoice it to us? Are we being? Is our pockets not being picked?
One man. This is the thing. This is the first time we are having a businessman as our president. A businessman as our president. So he has his fingers in many pies. I'm being direct now. You understand? But should we change ourselves and say because he's a businessman, he has his finger in this, he has his finger in that, then we should not use that particular company? If we talk about ethics, okay, ethics, let's look at the numbers. Let's look how the money are being spent. You understand? This is my mistake. Because if you say, see, Julius Berger, for instance, I think there's hardly a state in this country that Julius Berger is not present. As far as I'm concerned, they are overstretched. As far as I'm concerned, same ditto for CCC too. But high tech, of course, is being in business. Is a guy doing the Atlantic City thing in Lagos, and this is pure concrete road, not asphalt road. He has experience in it, so let him do it. If he's the president's friend, we can. I'm readily admitting to it because I can easily say, show me Tinubu's hand in it.
Well,
you understand?
Tinubu's hand is deeply in it, and there are too many.
Okay, if we have to be rascally about it, bring the team. Go bring the team from corporate affairs this in Abuja and show me where you find the signature in it. But I'm being upfront now.
No, hold on. Baba, can you hear me? Tinubu's association relationship with Chigaro or whatever his name is in open display. Is Chaguri is public knowledge, is openly known, not denied by anyone. And this is not the first sort of sweetheart deal. There was a time that a company associated with Wale Edun was awarded to facilitate Eurobonds for Nigeria, etc., etc. So we're seeing a lot of these sweetheart deals coming out of that this administration.
Look, one man, when you run a country, look for the Wale Edu own, which let's just digress a little bit right now. He has the company already experienced in that bond eating. So is that company is acting as a facilitator. Ordinarily, were he not to be minister, will he be qualified eminently to be a facilitator or not? And if people are running away and he brought forward for the country's use his expertise, his company to be a facilitator, and even have maybe internationally it's about 3% take, and he said, okay, I'm going to take 1% from my country. It is done everywhere, particularly in African countries. It's not a new thing. I can name 1 or 2 African countries that the same brouhaha happened when these things were being done. But at the end of the day, they were better for it. Because experience counts when it comes to high wire finance issues. It's not an easy thing, but like if a country is in dire straits, you bring your best hands to come help you. Have you wondered why the president is not fighting the business people, not holding them by the jugular or by the throat, like we all were saying at the beginning of this administration, to bring them, young them into tribunal and throw them away? But he didn't do that, because with these people, you have to persuade them to come forward. What I look in this high-tech thing for this road particularly, we need employment. Chaguri is a billionaire. Notorious, yes. Has he had issues with America? Yes. Has he paid fine in Switzerland? Yes, he has paid. But he has very deep pockets. If his money is dirty, well, it's not soiling my pants. Somewhere, let him bring that money. Let him use it. We are going to pay back little by little by little by little by, maybe for 30 years. It's as much as you use the road, they collect their money back.
All right. Let me take you to another space. Still within this same subject matter, Baba. They're going to be charging 3,000 naira per. This is on average, by the way. And I think this is still in the realms of speculation. But now that it's been put in the public space, almost starting to be the way things are. Of course, this road is going to be tolled, and it's not just going to be you pay one toll in Lagos and then you drive all the way through to Calabar. No, it's going to be heavily tolled, I think, right across all of the states that it traverses. So what are you making of these three? It's going to be about 1,500 for a vehicle, about 5,000 for heavier vehicles, averaging to about 3,000 naira thereabout. So what are you making of this tolling? What level of tollings are you anticipating on that road? And do you think this is Tinubu still continuing to milk now this golden cow?
Baba, Ekalesa, I know, yes, good evening, one man, everyone. I know where one man is going. There are thousands
where is he going? Where is he going?
Let me finish it now. Let me finish. There are thousands of toll roads in Australia, but if you don't want to pass through the toll roads, you pass through the normal road. So I know where one man is going. Is going to rationalize.
Don't worry, Thomas. I will give him an answer, because from
I know
from VI, even if they toll that place, maybe in 4 segments, you understand, it takes you nothing less than maybe 7 hours. You get to Calabar. If you want to branch off in Port Harcourt, you branch off. You want in Asaba, you just branch off. There will be a lot of routes. And if you don't want to enjoy a ride, to save your car, to save your body, go take the Bini or a road and continue from Bayelsa to Port Harcourt and continue your journey. You have options.
God bless you.
You have options. Because if you owe money, you have to pay. So if they told it, this is just a figure that is being played around with. Imagine by the time because that road, I said before, 15 years, But looking at the posture of this administration, I think it's a road they want to complete within its 2 terms, God willing. And maybe he will use it to campaign when they are maybe about 500 kilometers gone.
No, yes.
For a second time.
Dave Umahi said it's an 8-year project. And yes, Tinubu will be campaigning on achievements in 2027. I think that that's what all the indications are indicating.
But one man, I've been saying this thing since now.
Saying what?
That Tinubu is going to use achievements to campaign.
Well, then you're right. So
there will be many firsts. There will be many firsts. There will be many firsts because all the ministers. I mean, Wike is driving it. I listened to his press briefing the other time, and Tinubu, he will be making Tinubu to commission several projects in FCT alone for his first anniversary. And I know other ministers also, they have some aces up their sleeves for projects they will be, or things they will be unraveling for his for 1 year anniversary. So a lot of things are coming on stream as far as I'm concerned. And I think we should sit back, relax a little bit. Let's calm down and give this government a chance. I mean, this is the first time we are having somebody.
Baba, sorry, Daddy. If you travel from where I'm living to the airport, to and fro in Australia, you pay almost $30 to the airport. But there's another road. If you don't want to pass through to the toll road, you go to the long road. Where you burn your fuel, you burn your energy, you tear and wiring of your car, you stress, that is free for all. Go continue, my brother.
Yeah, so that's an option there. Yeah, so okay. What I'm trying to say here is we should just calm down. We have to calm down. All we need now, all I pray for, I want to see the minimum wage. I'm very anxious because that will also help our people so that they can have small.
But Baba, I've never really thought that minimum wage should be a priority. Yes, of course, the wages always they have to be reviewed upward. But I've always thought that the purchasing value of the naira is what needs to be strengthened. So if the purchasing value of the naira, if the purchasing power of the naira is strengthened, then that minimum wage has greater value. But if it's not strengthened, then you can give them however much money that it'll still be the same thing. They'll still struggle. It's the purchasing power of the naira, not really the minimum wage that's the issue.
The thing here is the way they are attacking the dollar now. I'm looking at is going to end up between 850 and 950. They are going to work relentlessly to make sure that once he hits the 950 down, it doesn't go to 1,000 anymore, 4 figure. That's what they want to do, the way I look at it. And I pray if they can fix that, you understand, consistently, we can raise our oil production, our crude oil daily output to at least 1,800. By records today, I think we are hitting 1.4, 1.5. Just 300,000 more consistently with the new prices of oil inching towards $90. You can imagine, and now it's not NNPC that is collecting the money. The money goes straight to the coffers of the central bank. So Kyari is not having money to play with anymore or deceive us because Cardoso receives all the money right now as we speak. So because the accounting of our nation has been dodgy for many, many years. And for the first time, everything is being brought to fore and handled properly. It's just because we are not patient and maybe we are so disagreeable. We are not looking deep. We are not even thinking. This man is saving a lot of money. Where do you think he gets all the money he's spending? Look at the Ways and Means 3 point something trillion they borrowed. They've They've paid it back. Whether they use the returns they have from the bonds or not, that is not the issue. But they paid it back straight. While they tackled that of the 23 trillion Buhari borrowed. So little by inch, the bird builds its nest. You get my point? Look, if you from your window, you wake up in the morning and you observe a bird, for instance, it goes and come back with one twig in its mouth. He will put it somewhere. You will be thinking, when he's trying to build a nest, when will this nest with one twig? But 2 weeks later, you come and you see that the thing is almost like 3/4 gone, and you'll be wondering. So that is how I look at this at the moment, because we've been deceived. This the most gratitude which you have for this administration is this subsidy removal. We may not appreciate it now, but 5 years down the line, we will be grateful that this man removed that subsidy, because we don't think deep. If we know the rottenness of that subsidy, even they deceive us, oh, they are taking these things across the border to sell. Yes, they do that, but not in the magnitude they made us believe that is what is happening. They don't even bring the refined petroleum product to the country. Nothing. Because if we are using 30 million liters a day now, before the subsidy was removed, they were inching towards 60 million, 65. So for convenience of arithmetic, that means 30 million liters is being taken across the border every day. If we look at 33,000 liters per tanker, that would be about 1,000 trucks going across several Cameroon, Niger, 1,000. How many trucks do we have that will be going through borders every day? So we've been deceived for a very long time. And people have this money. And somehow, the president is not hostile to this business owner. People who have, let me use the raw word, who have duped the country, and they keep this money to them. They will bring it out eventually to invest in one thing or the other.
All right. By the way, kudos, shout out to Soli. I think he called it a few months back. Tinubu gets that. I think Tinubu gets that highway. He gets a second time. So Soli, good job. You called it. Yeah.
No, I mean, anyway, we'll see how this. Even before the end of this year, you'll see a pivoting in. The criticism will be difficult to sustain. Only people that are deeply embedded in.
Yeah, but I think calling that is nothing to do about the price. He knows the impact on the election. So, yeah.
You see one thing, Babati got it right. Instantly, when we were talking about landmark, Babati came out immediately and debunked the man's story. He's a gentleman, no doubt about it. But I like the way Umahi went to him yesterday. Umahi went there yesterday to see him.
Yeah, Umahi did, yes. And Umahi also said what Abiti was saying
exactly.
in the after hours, that land doesn't...
We are too emotional.
It doesn't belong to him. But Baba, just to manage the time, let me take you to another topic. Just a brief commentary on O.J. Simpson passing away, and then I'll go on to Solly.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. One man. The O.J. Simpson, 76. Oh, man. I mean, this guy has lived a life. Unfortunately, the only thing we remember about him is that the wives and the boyfriends of the wife, the mother, that's the only thing, unfortunately, we all remind. And the sad end, how he ended up going after his own properties that has been sold. And mistakenly, people do it thinking you are just collecting your things back, but you have a loaded gun with people that comes with you, and robbery was the charge, and he was sentenced, I think, 30 or 33 years, spent 9 years and came back, and things was never the same again.
Who has the most famous gloves in America, Michael Jackson or O.J. Simpson?
O.J., the Jews has it. I remember every day the way I spent time to watch the Oscars Pistorius murder saga in South Africa. The same thing I watched O.J. Simpson in 95 with CNN then. CNN, we call CNN Chicken and Noodles Network in the days of satellite dish. You understand? I will not go even to go to work, sit down and watch this whole thing every day with George Ito presiding. And Cochrane was there with Kardashian also and things like that. And I met Cochrane once, actually, many years after that trial. I think early 20s, I met John Cochrane. These are good memories, you understand. I'm not a fan of American football anyway, so I don't know much part of that.
Yeah, he was the league MVP 1975, one of the greatest running backs to ever play football in this of America, one of the greatest to ever play that sport. But they scrubbed his history out. So if you look at his record, he was amazing.
He's a damn good looking dude, man.
It was good. It was
and a dresser too. And may soul rest in peace, perfect peace. God rest his soul, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellent. I was good. Thank you, Baba. Stay with us. Still other topics. There's Odili back in Fubara over weekend another. But let me take the conversation to Solly, and then we'll loop it round again. Solly, you're up next. Solly, on mute.
I'm here.
All right. Where do you want to pick it up from? Do you want to pick it up from Tinubu or O.J. Simpson?
There were some other topics that you didn't break up that I just wanted to quickly bring
all right.
up.
All right.
For example, the airpiece, once they started their flights, you can see all these other Korope, TV, airlines that were feasting on Nigerians. They now reduced the price of their tickets. Almost all of them taking advantage of Nigerians, but they'll be pretending like they don't make money from us. All of them reduced their flight tickets. Why? Because they finally seen competition. I like when I see things like that. Then secondly, they sentenced one Vietnam real estate tycoon. They gave her death sentence.
Yeah, 12 point something billion she stole.
One man, did you read all the things that she did?
I didn't read it. I only saw the headline.
Emefiele, in fact, all these Nigerian politicians are learning from where this woman was fearless. And she ran it for decades, So our own story itself is another one on its own. Netflix needs to pick it up. She was crazy. Then Nigerian police force released the kidnapper. I don't understand what's going on in that country. So,
on bail or release.
They released him. This Abakiari, I think, with the where things are happening in this country, I think they should have just left that Abakiari where he was instead of letting him go into hiding. Because all the people that he caught during his time, the guy was bringing in so much new technology. They are releasing all of them.
No, give us details. Now you can't just say that. Why? Just don't say that they released the kidnapper. Why did they release? What is the story?
Okay, I can't remember the name of the.
Go sign right now, Abi.
I sent it to one man. I just can't remember. He's a northern guy. It doesn't sound right, but it's happening. Is it not Nigeria?
Well, if they release him, then it probably was not a kidnapper. There are miscarriages of, wrongful arrest and all that,
Okay. Anyways, yeah. So from there we can focus on the topics. So professional crook Atiku is explaining how they are trying to siphon money from the project. From his past experience of being a crook and siphoning money from the country. So it's just a hypocrite, and all these things is pointing at it doesn't matter. That's even if he's able to survive to the next election. So he's just wasting his time. I don't know why he's trying to be relevant. He's going to take this presidency chase to his deathbed. And when one man gave Obi 3 million votes, I said he was being too generous. If that guy smells 2 million, I want to say 1 million, no. But if that guy smells 2 million votes, it will be by the grace of God, you know. So I want to go through the other stories very quickly so I don't take so much time.
All right, take us to the take us to this headline, because I can see it happening a lot quicker than they're advertising it. Stronger naira possible by Q1 2025. This is the presidency. But they didn't actually give us a figure. But a lot of people anticipate that the naira is a three digits to the dollar sort of currency. That's its strength. Actually, when they devalued the naira, a lot of the big financial houses told us that it was 700-800 to the dollar.
So they said that the measures they are taking are just temporary methods. But when people like that talk, I know that they've never filed taxes before and they don't know the job of an accountant. You see, an accountant can turn sand into gold and can turn gold into sand with just the stroke of a pen or Microsoft Excel. You know, they don't know how these things work. This guy is going to fix so many key areas in the country that the fear of voting him out will keep him in. Bringing the value of the naira, whether it is temporary, whether it is artificial, whether it will be done, it is going to be done. Getting it below 1,000 is not going to be hard. Probably before the end of this year is going to be done. Me personally, I see it going all the way to 500. 500 before he leaves his position.
You mean over the course of the next 8 years?
Yes, it can get up to 400, 500.
But that is bad for your economy now. You want it about 700 naira for export. You don't want it too low.
Okay? Why not?
So sorry, why?
1-to-1 does not mean that 1-to-1 does not mean. Okay, let me give you an example. Let's say you do a camo, right, for 10 naira. You now ship it out to America, and they give you $1 for that camo. You get how much back? 10 naira, but does not have any value. So you want to peg it to where when you get the dollar back, it means something for your economy. So you don't want it too low. So don't think about it as 1-to-1 or 1-to-10. Look about the value of that commodity in your economy. That's what you want to peg the exchange rate. So I think JP said about 700, right? That's about the sweet spot. So about 600 to 700 would be the sweet spot for Nigeria, but not too low than that. That would be bad for exports. So you don't look at the value like that. It does not help your exports. Is my point. When you get the money back,
it helps with imports.
But you want your country to change to an exporting country now.
But for you to, it is better to focus on exporting more things than focusing on, they are going to also, after from the way I see it, after they fix all the things that are wrong with the country, they will start focusing on things like exporting, things like industries. Because when you have connectivity between all the areas, which they are going to do with the highways, the trains, everything, and you have a strong naira, you start to see people, once there is peace, once there is electricity, once there is stability, people in general will grow on themselves. They'll grow by themselves.
I agree with you solely. I agree with you, but I'm telling you, look at what China does. They can go lower than that, right? Remember, but they chose not to go lower to improve the value of their currency. There's a reason why. Cheap naira at a certain rate is good for your economy. If it gets too strong, it's not good. Just study China and see what they do with their currency manipulation. You don't want people say, oh, we want it to be stronger. No, it does not. It does not mean that you're going to have a good value for it. So you must find the balance between it being stronger, but at the same time having it cheap enough to help with export. Because when you get that dollar back, like, look at it this way. If I say tomorrow naira is now 1-to-1, right? Tomorrow, right now, if I send or let's say palm wine to Germany, to your old land now, and you pay me $1 in Germany, if you give me that $1 back and it's 1 naira, what is 1 naira in Nigerian currency? It doesn't mean it could devalue now. So you want it to be higher enough.
I'm not really seeing it that way.
Just study the
look at it that way.
Yeah.
From
that 1 naira doesn't have value in your own currency when you get the exchange back when you sell. So you want that money to go up more for you so that it has value when you sell.
Which is what China is doing.
Look at
year in, year out.
Yeah. So because it goes high doesn't mean it's good for the economy. You want cheap naira, but not too cheap, but cheap enough to have to export.
But I don't think that can work in this case, because as the country gets better, the value of they can't do that kind of manipulation.
They should though, because 400 is not good for the naira. If you do that low, it's not good. It's not good.
They can't do that. That will take so much effort, so much time, too much cost. The value of the naira will just continue to increase, whether you like it or not.
No.
There was a point.
Just take time to look at the China model.
What did we lose when 1 naira was equals to $1? What did we really lose?
No, but that time the value of 1 naira was higher now. You can't compare the value of 1 naira now to now.
Yes, and the value of 1 naira too will become high also. Because
no, it will not.
In that case, when you have price control, you do not necessarily need to increase the salary of people, right? Because the value of what they have is increasing. If there's price control, people will be able to afford things more without such a high increase in salary. People will be able to afford not just the things in their country, but things also outside the country. Things like cars, things like so many other basic things that you need for living, because we are not yet producing things like cars, right? We are not producing things like vehicles. There are a lot of things that we will still need to import that we do not necessarily have the industries for. And the average Nigerian, the poor Nigerians, will start being able to afford things that they could not afford before without such a huge increase in salary. What is
if we start producing sufficiently for ourselves and having enough to export? That is where it becomes of benefit, because we don't have to bring in toilet roll, we don't have to bring in spray starch and things like we can produce them locally. So what we export with our cheap, we produce with our cheap naira and export, we earn enough dollars. And when we bring that dollar into our country, we have a lot of naira. So the GDP base, the gross domestic product base will become enlarged. That is it. But we need to start producing.
That we will be in BRICS by that time?
Who told you BRICS? Look, I don't know why you guys believe in BRICS so much, Solly. BRICS is just an abracadabra thing.
It's not about believing.
You think China, India, and Russia, strange bedfellows. You think these people, they will not undo themselves?
And if they undo themselves, we will go back to where we were before.
Don't even let's go there in the first place, Solly.
BRICS gives us the options BRICS gives us options. Okay, with BRICS we can trade in our local currency, basically.
All right. Don't go too deeply into BRICS. Let me take you to a different topic, Solly, just to manage the time. Let me take you to the British warning regarding. So you can see this is the official UK website, and this is their travel advisory regarding Nigeria. Under no circumstances, go to Borno, Yobe, Adamawa, Gombe. Only if it's essential, you can go to Bauchi, Taraba at your own risk. Under no circumstances, go to Kaduna, Katsina, Zamfara. Only if it's essential, go to Kano, Jigawa, Sokoto, and stay away from parameters of Kebbi. Only essential travels to Niger State, Kogi State, Plateau State. Only if it's essential, go to Abia State, Delta, Bayelsa, Rivers, Akwa Ibom, all of those places, Anambra State, Imo State. So the British only want you going to Yoruba land if you go to Nigeria. This is what they're saying. What are you making of that? The British travel advisory.
If I speak on this now, they will say I'm being tribalistic.
You can speak on it without being too ethnic.
when I first came to this platform, one man was always saying, we have to civilize the North, we have to civilize the North. But me, I always knew that it was not only the North, So when
Sorry, you are a Yoruba bigot now. Yoruba bigot.
Once I speak the truth like this, I'm a Yoruba bigot. But the moment I talk about my Yoruba people the same way, I'll see all of them agreeing with me. So it's just the truth and it's just the fact. Those areas are not safe. Because the first move is always violence and emotions because of misinformation. I don't know, maybe it's the culture, maybe it's the way of life, but all these places have always been violent. They always claim to love themselves, but there's nobody that has dealt with a northerner more than northerners. There's nobody that has killed northerners more than northerners. Same thing in the southeast. Fortunately, the southwest is not like that. I don't really know why we are not like that, but I also agree with this travel advisory. Now, on the other hand, I don't really see much about it. A lot of white people have been going there and nothing has been happening.
Solely, you know why we are not like that? Because we are Omoluabi.
So does only what no Kobo Yoruba de level here now? So
I don't know, but I used to hear
Omoluabi.
Okay, you used to hear. Look at that. Look at that. A Yoruba boy. You used to hear it. What did you used to hear about it?
What does it mean? I know Omoluabi. Omo means like a child of something.
Child of Luabi.
I don't know.
Don't worry. Babati will explain all of that to you later. Look, Babati, show bro.
But at the end of the day, it's quite hypocritical because there are a lot of places in the UK that is very unsafe. In fact, there are a lot of places in the UK that I'm sure is more unsafe than those northern states they put, and is more unsafe than the eastern place they put. They are always very hypocritical. And me, I always say, when these white people do their own, the only way they respect you is when you do your own back. So Nigeria too should also print their own on their website. Start showing all the places in London where they will cut your hand off if you are wearing watch, and put travel advice.
It's an insurance thing. They don't do it out of prejudice or discrimination. They
don't.
Oh, look. Why are they saying not to go to Borno? Can you think of a reason why they will say don't travel to Borno?
So that you don't get kidnapped.
Why would they say don't travel to Anambra?
So that you don't get kidnapped.
Well, there it is. So
are people not getting kidnapped in London?
But that's their responsibility now. It's not a criticism. They're telling you it's part of the responsibilities of a nation to our citizenry. They're telling you of the risks and it affects your insurance as well, because there's a high propensity of. Remember when they attacked was it the United Nations or some NGO convoy in the East not that long ago?
Okay, no problem. They can claim that they are not putting it out of prejudice, but I also advise the Nigerian government.
No, but they are not, though. Look, you don't get it, do you?
I'm not saying they are now, but
no, well, I don't know that. I don't think you get it. What's their responsibility to their citizenry?
Do they really care about their citizens?
They don't.
Let's be honest.
They don't.
Let's be honest.
Sorry, please, one man.
Sorry,
if not for
we fed it on this. Sorry.
Hold on. Sorry, Thomas. Edmond, click on mute and unmute. Your device is not connecting, but that's Edmond or Debbie. Click on mute and unmute because your device is not connecting fully with the stream. Sorry, carry on, Thomas.
Sorry, but to be honest with you, we have some South Sisterner, even on those platforms that travel to Nigeria. They don't have the guts and the temerity even to go to their region. So we can't blame the UK. Australia has used something like that before when Boko Haram was ravaging that time. They advised people not to travel to to Nigeria. They said people don't travel to Nigeria. If you go to Nigeria, it's on your own risk. So you can't blame the UK. We can't say there is no insecurity there. We can't deceive ourselves. Go on, my
Yes.
brother.
I'm okay with that. They should print whatever they want to print. But I also want Nigeria to start printing their own too. You know, let us follow them. Maybe they are leading, and we should follow the good things that since they are printing it to help their people, Nigerian government should also print our own to help our people too. When people are going to UK, we need to start warning Nigerians that they should not go to London. Where
No, you're not getting it. It's not a tit for tat now.
But I want it to be.
Oh, on what basis? You don't get it. Let me take you to another topic. Are you fully understanding why they are putting the advisory out?
Yes, I fully understand.
To discriminate. I do. You know, it's not applicable in this scenario now.
I mean, it doesn't. I don't think you fully get it, though.
I get it, but me, I like doing it stuff.
Like Etano.
Yes.
Okay, that's all right. Etano now. They are saying they are kidnapping in this area. Please don't go there.
They are kidnapping in London too now. Me too, I'm advising my own Nigerians. Please, Nigerians, be careful. When you go to London, please don't wear your watch. They are choking people. Please, we need to care about our citizens too. You know. And they are kidnapping people in broad daylight in those places. So we need to warn our people, okay? And the people that have insurance too, we need to take care of them.
One man, she was so tiny. One man, yeah, stabbing and
no, they are. You know. I've even heard
so I agree with. You know what? I agree solely on that one. If it's true,
I've even heard of instances of them chopping somebody's people's hands off.
Solely I agree with you. Sorry about that.
Watch to get
in broad daylight, though.
I agree with you.
See, there were even one guy that had a Bugatti on the road. They were banging his glass to rob him in the middle of the road in traffic. Bugatti, you know,
in London.
Yes. So, people, Nigerians, please stay careful, stay alert. London is very dangerous. They are cutting people's hand off for even fake wristwatch safe. One mark by down. So, as is happening in Nigeria, it's also happening.
That's solely travel advisory. Nigeria, listen.
Travel advisory.
All right. All right. Do you want to go to this topic on the screen? Reduction of diesel price to 1,200 with lower Nigeria's inflation rate. So this is Dangote, who has now started to churn out from his expensive refinery that we paid for.
I don't have much to talk about this guy. I don't really watch him. I don't know his ways, and I'm not trying to learn his ways.
His ways are wayward. That's what
he's a very at this point, he has everything a Nigerian would dream of. I would expect him to start sharing the wealth because he's getting to the age where he will soon die, you know, but he's still trying to suck Nigerians dry, you know. So clearly this is not more about wealth. This is just for the fun of greed. So I don't watch what he's doing. All I know that he's always trying to suck money from Nigerians one way or the other. Even when he said he wants to, there was one time he said he wants to buy Arsenal. What about the leagues in Nigeria? You know, what about the leagues in Nigeria?
What about the leagues in Nigeria?
Why is he not buying a club in Nigeria? Why is he not
for the same reasons why the Arabs are buying English clubs now?
To make more money.
No, that is for the prestige. It's to be on the global stage.
Is he not global enough? He's the richest black man in the world.
All right.
What more recognition and prestige are you looking for?
It's not prestige now. It is clout. It is you know, somebody like Dangote now. He equivalents somebody like Abramovich, somebody like maybe not quite the Saudi royal family, but that's the bracket.
But Soli is right. Soli is very right. I think I agree with Soli.
In what? To put money to go and buy a ICC.
As a black man, there's nothing more for him to climb. There's nothing more for him to climb as a black man.
yes, he is benefiting so much in that country, and there's nothing wrong in him if he starts,
Sharing the wealth.
not sharing the way. If we start, if it's
Sponsoring
All
ICC.
you this socially, just say, just say it.
investing.
Just say it.
I
Why
mean,
must he do that? He's a
there's
businessman now.
nothing wrong if we started to invest in sporting activity in the country, particularly soccer, where we are very good at. He can start something like, how do I say it? Putting some billions of naira into that national league in Nigeria, and
What is
that
the total on his investment? If you put
There
that money
doesn't
there,
need to be
But
a
this
ton
man
of
has refurbished
investment.
Abuja Stadium,
it's a
Moshood
long time
Abiola Stadium in Ogun State. He's doing a lot of things.
is a long time investment. He can lead other billionaires
Thank you.
into investing in the sporting activity, particularly soccer.
like
What did Iwanyan get for his Iwanyan club? Nothing.
Look,
What
no,
did
hold on, hold on.
Enyimba produce for
It
Abia
can be
State?
it can be
Nothing.
very contradictory of you people when you talk like this. Iwanyan invested and he
Yeah.
got nothing. It was the policy of the military government back then that killed Umahi Football Club, that killed MKU Abiola Babes, that killed our local leagues that was at the peak that time. We have had players coming from other parts of Africa, like from Ghana, from other parts, coming to play in our league back then. But the policy of the government killed those efforts by, Nigerian millionaires that were owning football club back then. Maybe if they have supported them and give them that, supported them to develop, maybe we will have become a very big league in Africa, like we have the British that all of you are killing yourself
Aja,
over.
don't you think it's the mediocre league we have? That's because all the players, even if they play in the local leagues, they have their eyes set on Europe. You can't stop them.
No. When you have a competitive league, football league, they will not, and they are well paid, they will not look up to Europe. They will not look up to going
Okay,
to.
how does the investor make his money back? How many people go to watch football in Nigeria?
Marketing is the marketing that is going to do. There's a way that you can market it.
Baba, let me agree with him on this one.
We have people that can do it. It is marketing.
There's this club called Sporting Lagos, owned by a young man in his 30s in Lagos. Even I follow them on YouTube. So it's called Sporting Lagos. When they play in that Onikon Stadium, it's always full. The people actually come to watch them play almost every weekend, and they're making money.
What are we talking about? It was like that. It was like that before. When we have Shooting Star, when we have Rangers, when we have Adebayo Babes, the whole stadium will fill up. There's no time that Adebayo Babes is playing in Lagos that the whole stadium.
That's a different era. Superstars. We have Leventis. We have we have ECN.
What happened? Why are we? Where are we at the lowest ebb now?
We look elsewhere.
What Soli is saying, I think I agree with Soli. This man should start using his wealth to invest in Nigeria and develop the sporting activity. He can have it, he can lead others in the soccer, in the football, in the sport, and he can make his money out of there. Hold on, Daddy, I'm there, and your lot of my dead.
No, socialist ni baba.
No, but he has made his
I'm
money
already now.
So you should go and invest that money in abroad. In UK, will be making a hell lot of money out of it just because you want to make profit. What will it give? to Nigerian.
What's wrong in making profit, Aja? Are you advanced?
I don't think investing in Arsenal will be about making money. I think it places him on a global stage.
No, it's about making money. One man. It's about making money.
If he wants to make money,
Arsenal run at a loss in the last season. In the last season, we are owed about 45 million.
Do you know? No, sorry. Do you know what it means to your business to own a sports franchise?
Yes.
It opens for you globally. If you own a major sport organization globally, Cowboys, Knicks, Lakers, you get access to many things.
I even heard Elumelu wants to buy an NFL club.
It's not about
no, it wasn't NFL. It was a Nigerian league club.
Elumelu?
Yes, I'm the one that sent it to you.
Oh, all right.
Hello, Baba Janle Koko. I want to ask you something quick.
Yes, sir.
I know you're a Christian. What do you feel about?
How do you know he's a Christian? He never declared his religion.
He has always said around things like that before now. Okay, what do you feel about the narrative or the prodigal son? What do you feel about it? One stayed with his parents and the other one left, wasted the money and came back, and it was still celebrated. How do you feel about that story?
No, take him to where you want him to be, because Solly has the floor so that it doesn't.
Okay.
Take him to the point that you want to. Yeah.
Okay. Why I ask that is like people, especially we in Nigeria, we want someone to be hardworking. When he makes money, then we use that money to feed every other person that have decided just to enjoy their lives all through.
No, this is not the case.
No, investing in sporting activity is not feeding about the people.
Dangote has done a lot also for the country. We cannot say you can easily
a lot.
Everything he's doing is for him. Is for him.
Thank you.
No.
That is not fair.
It has always been for him. Always. This guy made his money. He made his money off the back of Nigerians, charging them like they are from a first world country to reduce cement price. He was doing as if he want to break his neck.
Yeah, right.
Even when he came to this, he built refinery. In my mind, I was thinking, okay, this guy is going to give Nigerians a break. No, he wants to charge us like we're living in Europe.
Yeah. He has foreign investors that contributed to
even
that refinery. That refinery is not only his money. That refinery will be on the stock exchange market. Investors want profit.
But
if we want to discard that Dangote has not been a very helpful individual to us in that country, it makes people like me to be really afraid. Like, what more can you people give? What more can you give to satisfy people? It's like a tree, a cherry tree that produce seed that people take it and sell. They use the leaf for medication. They are trying to cut even the taproot just because they think they need. Must this tree fall before people put caution?
Look, let me tell you this. Sorry, give me 1 minute. You see, at the stage where we are now, if we don't start to invest in our country, then we will not be able to be competitive in anything in this world. If our billionaires does not invest in our sporting activities in our country, and in other sectors that constitute the running of the country, if they don't start to invest inward, then we won't be able to get to anywhere. You see, all those Saudi Arabians, all those people you are seeing investing or buying club in Europe and stuff like that. Look at what Saudi Arabia is doing. Look at what they are doing. Look at the way they are attracting players to their country to develop their own, soccer league. Look at what United Arab Emirates is doing. All of them are attracting foreign players to come and play in their own league. What are we doing in our own? All these people make all this money in Nigeria, Nigerian state, through collaboration with government officials and their corrupt practices, make too much money. But this money, they still want to take it abroad for people in abroad to benefit more and not invest in Nigeria. Look, I agree with Soli. It's a total nonsense to go and invest in any club activity outside the country. It should develop our own club so that we can be competitive and with other billionaires so that we can develop our capacity, develop our sporting leagues and activities, and we can be competitive. That is the way out. So I agree with Soli. So that's my take, man. One man.
So,
hello, Baba Jale, before you go.
No. Let's already pick it. Okay, make a short point and then Solly picks it after.
Okay, Baba. Who is the biggest investor in Nigeria?
No. Make a comment. Don't do question and answer. Yeah.
No, because I think Dangote has almost over 100,000 directly employed in his firms in that country.
Let me tell you
this. Baba, hold on. Let me make this. When it was reported that the family of Abacha said they will not be as poor as Dangote, and we can't even point to 2-3 factories being run by that family when others were putting their money away. This man stayed in that country, believed and he has been building factories and creating jobs for Nigerians. So because of one thing, Sporting now, we should forget all the good deeds he has done. At this point, I think it's a bit worrisome.
He's still doing, not he has done. He's still doing it.
All these things, they are not altruistic. Is profiting from the country.
Thank you. He's been making the country, man.
It's not an act of charity.
Making the country.
We should have an attitude of gratitude. He's doing a lot of things.
He's profiting, not milking. Don't say it's milking. He's profiting, not
wrote
milking.
law to favor him
because
in
the
this
prices
oil
are
sector.
choking
No,
us.
one voice. Yeah. Sorry.
Politician wrote law to favor this guy in this oil and gas sector. Politician make law to favor him in cement manufacturing, and they allow him with the state resources to achieve monopolistic power, and thereby limiting the chances of others or competitive capacity of others in that country. And do you know what that has done to that country? It has killed productivity more. If we have had competitive market in the businesses this guy is doing, like cement and other sugar and this thing, we would have been better off. The prices of commodity will have been better. More jobs will have been created. More revenue will have been made by the government, and the nation would have been more wealthier. But you see, corrupt politicians gave him all the power, the monopolistic power, to keep on ripping the country off at the detriment of Nigerian people. And you are saying that he's doing things for Nigeria. What has he done? What has he done?
All right, Solly, bring that space home and then we move on.
So I've washed my hand clean of Dangote. You will never hear me say, "Oh, Dangote this, Dangote that." You see the game of Monopoly. This guy hates competition. He hates competition. If he could wipe out his competition, he would do it. It has become an obsession, and its prices are not affordable to the average Nigerian citizens. If Nigerians were not into corrupt activities, most of them will not be able to afford it. And it makes it cheaper for people outside Nigeria because he knows Nigerians only have one option, which is him. He has turned himself into a demigod in that country, unfortunately. So this whatever reduction of blah, 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 I'm sure if you look into it, there is a way that is choking money out of Nigerians. I don't even need to look further too much into it. There is one way or the other that he has implemented a way to take as much money from the necks of Nigerians till he chokes them out. So that's all I can say about him.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So thank you, Solly. So Solly, stay there. Let me go on from you to let's go to Ajande Coco. So Ajande Coco, I'm going to open you up with a topic, and then I might have to bail out after that because I have a full day ahead of me. Let me open you up, Ajande Coco, with I'm sure you saw the Dave Umahi tour of the media houses, and he trying to explain away this what in itself is a fantastic project, but shrouded in some sort of a double dodge in terms of how it's being financed and exactly who carries the burden of it. So, what are you making of the back and forth between Dave Umahi and Atiku Abubakar regarding this coastal highway Lagos to Calabar?
Thank you, woman, and greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. Look, Atiku Abubakar is asking a legitimate question.
Sorry, 1 minute. Can you tell me the meaning of Omoluabi?
Omoluabi means humble, caring, loving person, and all of them in totality is Omoluabi, meaning Omoluabi, you know. You see, yeah, that's the best way I can explain it. Maybe some others can expand on it, but it means, a humble person, caring, humble people, caring people, loving people, people that are known for doing good things, and care for other people, not only for themselves, and welcoming people, and you know what we represent as Yoruba people now. So good things. That is what Amoluabi means. So that's it solely. So Atiku Abubakar is asking a legitimate question, and the answer we've had so far have been very contradictory from Davis Umahi. At one time, he said PPP loan. At another time, he said, he was just saying all sort of things. And even the figure he was saying, well, the one he gave on channels is somehow a little different from what he gave on Arise. It's too much contradictory, but the worst part of it is that this contract is given to a business partner of the president. I mean, how do we continue? How would we continue to run a country where business partner of the president we guess?
Ajani Koko, can we say that can be accidental or level of competency? We can't continue saying because he's the president accolade, they shouldn't get business from Nigeria government. It's not fair on the man. It's not fair.
Thomas, look, don't let us continue to deceive ourselves. Kò sẹ́ni tó mọ́gbọ́n ká fẹnu sẹ́ràn ká wàtí. You see, so
ká fẹnu sẹ́ràn kẹ̀ àbí ká fẹ́ràn sẹ́nu.
Bàbá ẹ ṣeun bàbá, kò sẹ́ni tó mọ́gbọ́n ká fẹnu sẹ́nu wàtí. Look, the same thing.
But Ajali Koko, what I'm saying is the man in question, it's not fair on him because he knows Tinubu, he can't get contracts in Nigerian government. It's not fair.
It's a
not
business
fair.
partner. This is not just he knows Tinubu. You know the meaning of business partner. That is just it. So what is happening is it can be described as how did they describe it? This I can't remember the word.
Nepotism.
No, not nepotism. There's a legal word. This conflict of interest. it's a conflict of interest right there. So, and the same thing happened to his company, Orlando. That one got, this this oil.
OML 245.
But the richest and the biggest and the fattest of this all drilling this thing. So don't let us deceive ourselves. So, but you see, it is clear that this contract.
Are we seeing too many instances of this sort of thing? You just talked about the Oando oil. I was in conversations with Baba. I was talking about the deal that Wale Edon's financial house got from the Nigerian state, and now this $30 billion thing that just happened to land on Tinubu's lap. I mean, is it what is this? Is it friends and family? What's going on? What's all this? What's going on?
Look, it is a corruption of the highest order.
It is corruption, isn't it?
Yes, this is corruption of the highest order that is going on, and it's very shameful that is doing it openly. It looks smart to some people, but I don't think, to me, it is smart. It's not smart because we are saying it. It's not hidden, and that is not the way to run the country. So it could look like, oh, it's trying to build a project, first of its kind. Oh, it's gonna good, but it's not. Where is that? Hello?
We can hear you.
Yeah, the noise is coming from somewhere. So, but we are seeing this contract, it carries some element of corruption. It's not transparent enough. It's not the way it is awarded is not in conformity with the law that guides how contracts should be awarded. So it is not good. It is not good.
There was no open tender. There was no due process. It was only one contractor, and then they just handed it over to. It's ugly, isn't it?
It's very ugly, and Umahi was trying to hide under the restricted. What do you call it? Restricted bidding. That open bidding is one thing, restricted bidding is another thing. Then there's another one they call.
There wasn't even a bidding at all. It was just
There's no bidding. We have a lot of companies that can
because they told us the guy was going to pay for it. Now they are signing off checks in trillions quietly.
They are not signing trillions. One man, don't spin it.
But the main thing is that it's shrouded in corruption, and we just have to speak against it. But would they listen? They're not going to listen. They've started it hurriedly in such a way that it cannot be stopped. And
are they doing it well? With what we've seen so far?
Well,
with the high tensile iron rod.
Well, they just started.
They are going to do a good job.
Yeah.
Thank you, one man.
Because Dave Umahi is one of those. He has OCD, doesn't he? He's one of those people that
he exudes confidence.
Well, let's see them build it, and but a lot of money, a lot of resources of the state will be carted away into some people's pocket. But we hope they build it. But I wish some people can take them to court to challenge this process and possibly stop it. Stop it.
Stop it, okay.
Yeah, stop it, and then force them to go through the right process. We
don't want to stop though.
Doesn't that sound like the enemy of progress?
Why would you stop something that is progress? Why now?
Enemy of progress.
Hold on.
Just want to pick high moral ground.
Can you just guide listening before you start running your ethnic support for
don't go there.
No. A corrupt president. What are you people talking about?
You can call him corrupt, or don't bring ethnicity into it.
It is ethnicity now. Why?
No.
What is openly showing corruption?
Is Shaguri a Yoruba man? He's a Lebanese Nigerian.
If your president that is awarding a contract that does not go through the process, are you guys not supporting him?
It's not all contract that goes through the bidding process. There are 3 classes of contracts, processes.
I wish it can be stopped and by the court, and then the court can order them to go through the right process.
I thank God it can be stopped.
By open bidding. That is the way. That is the way out. That is the way out. We must start, if we want country to run well, we must conform with the law and run the country in accordance to what the law says.
Do you know why you are wrong? Do you know why you are wrong?
With the law says about this thing.
Do you know why you are wrong? If they did an open bidding and Shaguri won the bidding, you will still complain that he got the photo for the money.
Exactly.
So he can't win.
Why
is no win-win for him?
Hold on.
You still complain about it now.
Look, why didn't they go through that process in the first place? Why the hurry?
It's an emergency contractor. We're in an emergency situation.
It is not emergency situation. This initiative, the initiative for this coastline has been on the ground since 2005. There's no emergency there. He can effect it through the right process. But
why didn't others do it?
What did you say?
Why didn't other administration do it?
No, forget about them. He is trying to do it now. Kudos to him, but go through the right process. That is what I am saying. Not through corrupt processes. No, don't. This is a first class.
I think you should listen to Umahi again. Go and listen to that interview.
I don't need to listen. I've listened to him.
There is a provision for that. Is the point?
What do you expect Umahi to say?
No. Any suru. The law permits them to do that. Is it ethically right? No, but legally it is. They can't do that. It's the point.
Well, let me tell you this. It is not an emergency.
But it's legal. Is the point that we're making. It is legal. They didn't do anything wrong legally.
He has done something wrong.
No, he did something wrong legally, Babati, because it did not follow due process. It did not follow
the law says they can do that. This is what it says. He was putting a law that they can do that.
There are some clauses to that.
Sorry, Ajane Koko. The exemption that permits that is if the person is not going to be recoursing to public coffers. So what they told us was that this guy was going to, it was meant to be a privately sponsored thing, which is a build and then operate
and then transfer
and hand over. So that is to say that he'll build it, he'll get his money and profit back, and then hand it over to the state. He'll build it at his cost. So that was why they did not subject it to competitive bidding.
No, but one man, if my memory serves me correctly, he said this
they play the
47 kilometers is what they are funding. The 47 kilometers that takes off from that point on VVI to Dangote refinery, that's what they are sponsoring. I think
Complain or no complain, we will get this thing.
You know, if this was a Buhari, the under Buhari administration, will be throwing computers.
No, I will not.
Out of the window.
Don't move the goalpost. Leave Buhari alone. Let's stay here. Like you say, let's stay on this topic. Don't move to Buhari. Stay on Tinubu. Let's not move the goalpost. Because I want this thing to be done so bad. I know
at the end of the day, we know that based on past antecedents, this guy is going to get the job done. He's going to build this thing. For me, it is better for them to build it. It is better for us to have something useful and beneficial.
Everybody wins. They see the money. We get our road.
Exactly. Unlike Niger Railway. What did we benefit from Niger Railway?
I don't know. Mabara Railway. Mafara, I don't know. Maraba.
Fulani Railway. That's what we call it here.
This is still Nigeria. At the end of the day, it's still Nigeria. Let us just see something. And
Umahi said with concrete, it will last between 50 and 100 years.
I'm for the project, though, but we have to ask this.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Of course, I'm excited.
You know how this thing works. They will go to committee. They will do almost 3 years. They will be doing the committee over there within 3 years. They will start wasting time. You know how this thing works in Nigeria now. Let's just get to the point and get this thing done, Gary. Committee meeting.
It's just like the student loan when he returned it back to the house. If we had to go do process, don't you think that student loan would be in appropriation for maybe 5-6 months? But it came back within weeks, 3 weeks, and now it's signed into law.
And I like that they've kicked it off immediately. So I think they've done about 4 or 5 kilometers already, even. So they're not hanging around. They're just they're bulldozing people's properties down and putting as well.
Committee.
No, that's why I don't agree with that.
But one man, with what everybody is saying now, is it win-win or not? Is Nigeria still winning? People are winning.
No, Thomas.
Are you people forgetting the employment facility?
Papa, hold on. Thomas, Nigeria wins. It's a world monument because they are comparing it to the Pacific coastline. I think Babati and the Americans will know more about that. So it'll be like a world monument, sort of a real big epic statement by the country. It'll be referred. It'll be referred to globally. People will travel to come and drive on it. So it's a real boon. But what we must be able to query this.
You can get from Lagos to Calabar within 6 hours. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, no, that's the $1 trillion economy right there now.
One man, are you looking about the work opportunity is going to give our people?
Yes.
Work opportunity.
But still, he shouldn't be awarding the contract to himself. Even with all that, he shouldn't be awarding the contract to himself.
Do you know why? Oman, do you know why they actually did that? To be honest with you, that road passes through Eco Atlantic. That land is Eco Atlantic property. I'll keep telling you guys. That coastal road passes through their Eco Atlantic. So who could give it to the man that owns the place now?
You know, the landmarks are accepted. He accepted.
Yeah, David Umahi actually said that in his interviews that even that
land
belongs to Eco Atlantic. Like you said yesterday, Babati.
Oh, you got the spot on BT.
I wonder if he heard you and then went to research it. I won't be surprised. But I
just give my credit now.
No. That's why I said.
Oh, yeah, you mean David Umahi?
He heard you.
I've been following. I've been following that thing since Clinton came to Nigeria. Then when they made the skyscraper city online available to follow that project everywhere in the world, I've been following them since 2016. So I know pretty much in and out of that area. I mean, I'm really invested in that project. So that's why I know all those details. So yeah.
Oh! Are you part of the money bags that?
No, because there was supposed to be this very big hospital in the Eco Atlantic owned by a Nigerian Igbo guy from Chicago. It was supposed to be one of the biggest in Africa coming to Eco Atlantic. We're huge. Behind they were supposed to have a shopping mall, the biggest in Africa over there. Behind it was the hospital where you would do research and groundbreaking, all this, huge stuff. But during good luck, something happened. Maybe the economy tanked or something. It kind of went wayside. So I'm like, what is this thing? Oh, it's the next Dubai. So I took interest in it. They were going to have casinos. I mean, that one man, if you see that the plan of Atlantic, I'm telling you, it will blow your mind. If that thing happens in Nigeria, Nigeria goes to the next level. It's just going to change. So I know what that road means to Atlantic.
No, BT, but this man, the minister Umahi, said one thing that I was surprised. He said that aspect of the coastline road was gazetted by Lagos State government under Tinubu. That means he saw the vision first. According to Umahi, he has his own plan and he registered it, he gazetted it. So it's really not new. So it's something he has at heart.
One man,
because he's answering the question that why he started from Lagos.
One man, I'll send you a video now. So let me just give you a brief of the business area only for example. They want to do what they have in France, their business district. It will be there. You have Dubai-like mall. You have Las Vegas kind of casinos. I'm telling you, the kind of stuff they want to build there, it's mind-blowing. But they need a major highway to go there. You can't have all this traffic on VI coming in. Nobody wants to put money there. But once you have a super highway going to Atlantic, that place opens up. You will see now. Just watch. You go see now.
I'm a bit trepidatious about that actually, because
I will tell you. No. You will see the plan now.
Yes, because what I'm starting to think is that the rich in Lagos, in Nigeria, but in Lagos, they are trying to cut themselves off from.
Now, one man.
But by the time they put an airport there,
I know. Once they get the airport, they'll forget the cage now. I know that.
Yes, they don't care if
you're look at the economic benefit to the whole country. Don't forget hating on rich people. Leave that alone for a second.
No. I say leave that for Ajaleko.
Just think about the impact it has on the whole economy. Because if you can have a airport, remember that thing goes to Bejulekio, it opens up that area. All those coast area will be high rise resort. Forget landmark. We start seeing real Miami looking resorts. I call that highway for these people. The money you start making from that area alone for the whole country. This is a money printing machine now. Just forget rating on rich people. I'm telling you, Nigeria will be on the next level if we get this done. So I know what I'm talking about. Not because I like the way they got it done. I know it might be a little bit shady. I know that. But the end justifies the means for me when it comes to this project. It's my own opinion.
That's it. The end justifies the means. I like that.
Look, one man.
We've been duped too many times in that country.
We can't give these people carte blanche, though, just to...
It's not carte blanche. Let those that are critiquing it, let them do it. We'll be making the necessary adjustments.
So we shouldn't query that it's awarding contracts to himself.
We should query it, but,
yes,
we should also look at the benefits. Nobody is praising him for doing that. We just want the projects done.
You see, sometimes when I listen to you guys, sometimes I can't just.
But what can we do now?
Hold on. Let Ajaleko go. Yeah.
When I listen to the hypocrisy that you guys display sometimes, I can't just believe it sometimes. When Buhari was building this Maradi railway, everybody...
You can't compare Maradi to this one now.
No, even the Maraba was my own there. Something in the J with my country's money.
Well, you can call it something from the day. It's link, it's a rail... how do I say it?
Rail line.
Rail line between Nigeria and that country. So that on its own is connecting our economy with that country economy. Everybody yell to high heaven here that, what is the economic benefit? We go to, you should have done this, you should have invested in rail from Lagos to the north or through the east, and that will have been the best thing. Now, Tinubu is doing something that he failed to comply. He failed to comply fully with the law. And you are all saying, hey, let it, hallelujah. It is.
Nobody said that. Though.
You see, let me tell you, when you have a country that is run by people like this, that we use one form of project or one kind of project to loot your resources openly, and you are not questioning it, you are going to suffer it in one way or the other. Because maybe that extra amount being looted from this contract, maybe will have built thousands of hospitals across the country, but they have looted it away.
Like we've seen before.
So look, we must start to run the country in accordance with the law, in accordance to the due process of the way specified by the law, and that is the only way out. If we are looking at things like this, oh, this is our man in power, we have to support him all the way, no matter what, it is not good. This is a project that is shrouded in corruption, a project that the president and his business partners are hugely.
But Ajani, nobody is looking it from that premise.
Sorry, Thomas.
So they're hugely going to benefit from it. I am not saying that, the project is not going to be good, but the process through which the contract is awarded is what I'm questioning. And you guys should listen. The process at which it was, we cannot continue to award contract in this manner. And I'll give you instances. One man gave you instances, your Ando, and the other one that you can't continue to run country like this.
Sorry, Ajani Koko. I must bail out. I have a big day ahead of me. So I'll bail out, hand over to Thomas. You still have the floor. After Ajani Koko, Babati, Thomas, let me hand over to you. Bosun, the super chat.
No worries. Yeah.
Are you severally? So that's how you're still rattling them off. And you won't believe it, though. He came here as a saboteur, but it looks as though we have converted him. Unwachuku super chats. I never thought the day will come. I was even thinking, are we going to have to ban him?
Let me thank him so much.
He said it was because of you, Ajale Koko. Yes.
Thank you so much, Unwachuku. So remain with us and let us continue to battle this corruption together.
Play their music they like. Good.
Yeah, we won't allow them to continue with this corruption that is killing the country. We will continue to battle them no matter what.
This is benevolent corruption. Yeah. So, you like it.
One man, before you go, I want to say something.
All right, let me just say that thing, then I have to build because I have a big day. Yeah.
Okay, man, I really want to appreciate you. I think, sometimes you're to enjoy it very well, and I used to. You and Ajele Koko, I think I'm beginning to like you, but sometimes you go overboard with your, the way you use your open monologue and everything. But right on this issue you guys are discussing, I think I love your objectivity opinion on it, right from the beginning, yeah. But how you were criticizing other people that were doing it, and you were not shifting the goalposts at this particular case. So I was like, one man. I know some of us here is, when something like this happens, they tend to drift away because their man is there or something like that. giving you kudos to that. Ajale Koko, thank you very much, and everybody, and all. But most time I stay on the comment section. Thank you very much, guys.
All right, all right, Brian.
Don't
Let
face one
me.
man. Don't face one man.
No, but that's what we do now. We've always our candidate is Nigeria.
Don't face
our candidate.
don't face one man just because of his head. You start getting big now. Don't
There you are now. They come with me lori there now. They come with me lori there. All right, Thomas, over to you. When Ajande Koko lands, BT takes over. I'll move the conversation around that, and you don't especially have to stick to the talking points. Just free flow. Thank everybody. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, man.
Can I interject?
All right, go ahead.
To be fair, nobody is praising the corruption. I don't think anybody on this platform was praising. Oh, somebody said benevolent corruption.
I did. Abi, where you will not stop saying corruption, benevolent corruption.
Àwọn bàbá tó dúró bí ike lẹ́yìn Tinubu ni kò sí Tinubu máa ṣe tó.
Your irrational mind will sleep by lady.
And I beg you.
You know, but at the end of the day, you know, what's more handicap? They've played us already, they've dribbled us already. You know, we can acknowledge that the corruption was there, but it's too late. What we have to do now is face the reality of the project. This is how this guy runs his campaign. This is how he has always run his campaign. He taught the same thing to Sanwo-Olu, and most of these governors in APC are learning it. You know, they will use projects to hold your neck because you will know that this project is good for you, and if you vote them out, the project ends. You know, it is far, far better than what we have had before, where they just come in and just sell the country like spare parts, like Mr. Atiku has been doing, and then pocket the money. We don't see any project. It steals people's generation's money. Or they come in and they do literally nothing. We are talking about Nigeria. To be honest, it's getting better. As bad as it seems, it's actually getting better. That's the reality. I'm not praising it. I don't think anybody's praising it, but the condition where we did be that.
Okay. Thank you. You see, their fear that some people might go to court to stop it. That's why they rush into it quick, and they are giving that resort guy 7 days. Where on earth have you ever seen where government will give property owner 7 days to vacate?
No, Aja, Umahi corrected it. At times, businessmen deceive us. He said 7 months ago. It's aggregated notification.
Why
the last one was 7 months ago.
False news? Let it go. That was not the guy knew about this. Forget even 7 months. It's not about this for over 7
from 2017. Long ago.
The people being affected are saying this. So you want me to?
I'll give you the evidence now.
So your minister cannot lie.
He knew about it before he even bought the land.
Your minister cannot lie.
But he knew about it before he even bought
I'm telling you what I know
was
for a
saying
fact now. It
was 7 days notice. They give
they said
BT said it, I think 2-3 days ago. I remember BT said they've been giving notification.
He was even saying it. He said maybe we will give them another 7 days. Umahi said it on TV. So what are you people talking
now?
No, he said the next aggregate will be another 7 days again. You know, government things are in stages.
So
let's be cautious when we listen. If confronted him yesterday, that even right of way from the shoreline to the main distance, government has the property of 250 meters.
They even give the guy 50. Okay, we will give you 50 meters just to use for your property. They give him 50 meters, the extra. It does not own the beachfront.
Which is commendable. I really commend them for that, for not bulldozing the entire building.
No. They are just passing through. Nothing. They are not touching anything.
Yes, the only thing that guy will not have now is his access.
The seafront. The seafront.
Yeah. So that's the something. But the project is, when completed, I mean, it's going to add value to our economy. It's going to expand our economic base. It's going to bring, it's going to connect all these states, the 9 states where this thing going to pass through. Is going to connect them to the economy of Lagos. And the economy of Lagos is connected to international, to the world economy, because Lagos is the gateway to the world. So what you are going to see, all the good things that Lagos State have attracted, economic activities that Lagos State have attracted, into her territory, all these other states will benefit from it, because you are going to see, connectivity is now involved. You're going to see all these states that are connected to this coastal road. They will open up, their economy will open up to tourism, to what do you call it, hospitality, hotel and hospitality, and businesses will I mean, investors, international investors.
Ajali Coco, I will be the first person to fly to Nigeria, to fly on that road.
Thomas, please
Because
check
I
Thomas, please check the private stuff. I left you a message on
the
this
private
private.
stuff. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I will be the first person to fly on that road. I've never been to the east before. Yeah, because of something they told me about the east.
It's not connected.
I'll be the first person to go.
It's not connected to the east. It's going from
It's
Lagos
not connected to the east.
It's not connected.
Yeah, I've not been to the north as well. So,
yeah.
So, Ajali Coco, what of the 300 3,000 naira they'll be charging for? So, do you agree with that?
Well, they have said it is a private. It's private.
Socializing.
Yeah, it's going to be heavily tolled. We don't know how many toll that is going to have. Number of toll gates that the entire 700 kilometer we have. We don't know. Is it one or how many? How many toll gates? We don't know yet, but they will let you know. But I believe it's going to be heavily tolled. People will pay. It's not going to be free. You have to pay through your nose to pass through that this thing. So possibly it might be very good for people that are running their commercial activities the most. But the most important thing is that this project will add value to our economy. It will bring productivity. It will bring investors. It will bring, job creation. So development will come, and it's going to be an economy of its own. That road is going to be an economy on its own, because all the state is going to pass through or connect with. Surely, we enjoy. We will have some sort of economic development, in their state. So it's going to be a legacy that Tinubu will leave behind, because people will remember him for that that coastal road, even though that he has stolen so much money through.
Ajali Coco, don't go there now. You are giving it some kudos. Now you're going.
Leave a legacy.
Backhand comment, backhand compliment. Àwọn abínú ẹni.
Ó ti jí owó rẹpẹtẹ. So.
But Ajali Coco, to be honest with you, if this how politicians do in Nigeria, they steal the money and they do the project, is it not better than not to steal the money, then no projects.
No, it's not good. They should not steal money. They shouldn't use.
Hey, we know, but they will always steal now. You know that they will always steal.
No, they should follow the due process with transparency, accountability, and that is the way we can have the best. How do I say it? That's the
Ajale Koko, against Ndowa in room. National mind is the education national mind or also. Education national mind or also.
If we don't allow them to, inject, corruption into awarding of contract, that's the way we have the best value for our money. But when you have them not following the law, not following the due process, and they just put so much money and they make a millions of dollars out of every project, they be killing the country, on some kind of way. So it is not good. I don't like it. But this project is going to be good when completed. It is going to add, it's going to expand the economy. The productivity of the country will increase. The GDP of the country will increase, and the Nigerians will benefit from the economic output that this project will deliver, to the economy. So that's where I see it. It's gonna be very good. But I don't like the process through which the contract was awarded. Who is that? So let me leave it there.
It's rational mind.
Professor,
can I ask you something?
Emma blame for everything, have you?
This sorrow. Babatis in line. Patoski's in line. And I'm in line. Gidigba is in line. The 2 a.m. Kultura is sorrow.
He can only interject. Yeah, you can interject, but yeah.
Limited.
Can I ask Baba a question?
Okay, go ahead.
You mentioned you seem to be a bit attached to Tolin the other day. I mean, just there in your statements. So I understand that Nigerians are underemployed and are unemployed and whatnot. But I think we are also undertaxed and undertold, to be frank. Because some of us are, at least some of us that have the opportunity to travel around the world and experience different motorways. We know the standard, and if you make the mistake of going to Central London,
I couldn't hear you because your system is not your audio is not clear at all. Maybe you want to go out and come back.
I'll come back in here. I'm using a specific headset. Again, let me go and try again.
We can't hear you, Aro. We can't hear you very well.
Sure,
your system is cracking.
Show low Bluetooth in Aro.
No, I'm actually using a wired headset to
go off your maybe
Aro or Aro.
Me coffee missing now.
Aro Gidigba.
Somebody said you didn't pay your internet bills. That is why your internet is crashing.
You can go out and come back in. Maybe the system will correct itself. Yeah.
So okay, so the part of correction, but go. Hypocrite. I know yesterday we discussed the club thing. So I am for them buying the clubs, but bad that they can make it profitable. Only the way I know that, but at least they can run themselves and they can make it profitable. But
which club are you talking about?
That when you were discussing that Nigerian billionaires you buy local club.
Yes.
I'm for it, but not as a charity organization, but as a profitable business amongst themselves.
Oh yes.
So I'm not saying that it's just to give you money for no reason. That
they can make it profitable.
And now they hold the company, so they can make it.
Depending on the marketing of the league the
They,
football
they,
league.
they own the media too, so they can market it as much as they want. They own the media too.
Yeah, they own the media, so they can do it. And let me tell you, we have a lot of talent in Nigeria that they can showcase through our local league. And I'm telling you, international football, what do you call it? All those European league, before you know it, they will start coming to Nigeria to shop for players. And that through that means they'll be able to make their money. If they are selling players to them in Europe, they will make their millions. The club will make their millions.
But what about different sports away from football, like maybe UFC, boxing, that they can also invest in and also make money?
Oh yes,
not just football.
Oh yes, not all the sport, all these people must be encouraged by law, to invest in that sporting activity. In the 70s, we used to dominate the box. We used to have the best boxers in Africa and some of the best in the world. I can't even remember their name, maybe Jimon something and all the motel, but we used to have, some of the best boxers in the world. I think, was it not lightweight or middleweight boxing?
Yeah, the
we
Olympics
dominated Africa.
We used to win a lot back in the days. Yeah.
Yes, we dominated Africa in boxing.
Obisa Nwakpa, Mama Clay, Ralph Jimon.
I mean, look at that Jimon. He dominated that his own distance.
Yes, yeah. Osin Owoni.
I mean,
where are we? One knockouts.
And even weightlifting.
And weightlifting, Mike.
No, I think it's the economy that affected our sports, because even if you remember, we have Lagos Open tennis, we have Ogbe Open, where all these big tennis names, they
Lagos,
come around.
Badminton. I mean, you see players from Europe.
I think it's the economy that affected us, because they couldn't pay the prize money for those first-class attractions, so they didn't come to Nigeria again. I think we lost the licenses. But then, even those people then, Akinades Brighton, Abiola Babes, Superstores, Adebajo, Leventis owning Leventis, and on and on and on. It was vibrant. Even all over Africa, players come in, we import them. You understand? But it wasn't the era where they promoted we buying jerseys or replica jerseys and memorabilia and things like that. So the marketing was not there. It was just pure sponsorship. So the ownership of these clubs were discouraged. But it could be revived, but it's going to be a real hard work in marketing.
But like we said, they own the media, so it's kind of easier for them to do that, though. These guys are into. If I say Globalcom owns a football club now, come on his, he can even spread the word on his cell phone stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
But let us hear from him. What's Aragiriba? He was asking some questions. Let's hear from him.
Baba, can you hear me better now?
Now we can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, I think the headset has its own mute function. I was speaking about your statement about tolling. You seem to mention something about tolling, and it's not quite it's negative, But I'm just saying that Nigerian roads are undertold. To be frank.
Nigerian roads are undertold. Can you imagine? But I think Nigerian roads are undertold. That's the fact. I mean, we're at the travel now. I know the roads are bad, but they're still also undertold. That's just we can't argue that fact. I mean, that you can't argue now. They are undertold. Now, Nigerians are also underemployed and unemployed. I understand. I appreciate that fact as well. But it doesn't remove the fact that Nigerian roads are also undertold. I mean, even look at other West Africans where they are paying through their noses for fuel. Nigerians are subsidized. Our government gone.
although also the government are cheating us, but still, there's a lot of subsidy going on. Even look at it now. We are highly subsidized now.
I pick up somebody in the airport here. So and fro, I pay almost $30 just to the airport. Just to the airport for toll. But there's normal road. Nobody forced me to pass the toll road. You can still pass through the normal road that will take you hours. You burn your fuel, see and wearing of your car. So we pay toll in abroad now. We don't complain, isn't it? Yeah, continue, my brother.
Comparison, I'm making me by your platform. You pay there. Can you compare the economy over there where everybody, a lot of people have jobs?
But we already said
people don't have jobs.
So Nigeria should not pay. Nigeria should not pay toll.
That would be any suru, guys, please. That would be $1 per, right? You say for maybe 1,500. That'd be about $1.10. No fair charge for regular cars, right? That's not bad for a toll. I mean, $1 is.
Have they told you how they're going to charge it, BT?
No, I don't know. I'm more yet for phase 1. I concerned.
Early days yet.
So rational mind. People that are passing through that
only airport.
6 hours.
Our guy from Amsterdam, so the
people that are passing through that highway, are you saying they don't have money for toll? That they have vehicle that they are using to pass through highway?
But they can't pay $1.
Petrol at almost 600 though. I don't even know what petrol is 600 per liter. Almost 5 hours. Petrol 600 per liter. And they don't have
I mean, and you people are talking. I mean, you people live in a vibrant economy where people can afford to live. I mean, what is the living wage?
Rational mind.
Without
Lucky.
Sorry.
I beg of you,
one voice.
I beg of you. Sorry, hold on, please. I beg of you. Rational mind, my guy. How much do you think they should charge for that toll? In your own opinion?
Okay, hold on. Before I answer that question, Solly, what do you want to say?
Without the highway, are they not still spending money to go from Calabar to Lagos? Is it cheap?
Okay, because the Lagos east-west road, which is Lagos to maybe to Delta or to across the Niger, you don't pay any toll there. You mean there used to be toll there on those roads, but they removed it years back. So they don't pay toll on that road, so it's easy for them. Hold on. I'm asking you a question. They don't have toll there, so it's people drive on that toll on that road for free. But are we saying the road is good? No, the road is good. That's what they pay for it, because the stupid governments we have over the years, they did not rehabilitate that road or even finish that road in a real sense of it. They just use one part of it in phases and then leave other parts, and then you have to drive on tarred road that are very bad. I mean, your truck, your car get damaged over the years. But is it free on that road? It's free. But the one they want to do now is Tinubu and his PPP people. They want to do it and start making money. And for your information, you people are talking about no PPP. Umahi in his interview, he said they will go back to PPP. That's what he said. So I don't know what some of us out here are talking about whatever acronym you are giving to this another elephant project they're trying to use to, make money from Nigerians. So to answer your question, BT, 3,000 naira, and you have to work everything. What is the minimum income? How much are these people applying that road? How much are they making? With 30,000 naira every month, that's less than $15 or less than $30. What can you do with that? And you have to apply that road. I mean, in fact, if you have to use a bus or whatever bus or transportation system, and you're collecting 30,000 naira a month, how can you?
Minimum wage will not remain 30,000 forever. If
you are making that's not money. If you are making 30K, you don't have a car.
Yeah, but then when you take transfer, would they not pass it on you?
But not to the point.
You have a car. If you pass that road, you pay 1,500. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares.
The train will not take toll.
Nobody cares how much you make.
If you have your personal car, it means you can afford so many things. But we're talking about people who take public transport, like people who go into East, going to Calabar, going to all
Yeah,
those
but
places.
how much? How much?
Spread the cost now.
No, this is how much?
I don't know. I cannot give you a price off the bat right now. But the point I'm trying to say is this: that so many things need to be put in place first. You see, I mean, I don't just know but run government. These people don't have any idea how to run the government. They just want to do things like that. I mean, where they're yet to build the road. Like Baba said, if before then they finish that road, Nigerians' income has gone up, which I expect. Then if they do that, whatever how much they build Nigerians, we shall see then. But what I'm saying is they should not expect Nigerians to be paid 30,000 naira or something like 40,000, even 60,000 naira, and expect them to be going on that road and be paying those amount of money that will pass on them by the transport company if they have to take buses going to their village.
But what about the train that passes in the middle?
If it's a train, we're fine then too. But train last train.
No, they say it's going to be in the middle, but that's another project entirely.
So
but the space will be created there.
People will be taking it in the next 8 years from now.
No,
Let's not do this now.
Can I ask a question, please?
Okay, go on, please.
Were you familiar with Lagos-Ibadan Expressway in the 90s?
I am.
Can you tell me one structure that was there?
It's been a while I drive on that road. It's been like years.
Can you tell me one structure that used to be on Lagos-Ibadan on Express that is no more there?
Toll gates.
Lagos-Ibadan. Are you talking about toll gates? Is that what you're saying?
Tell me when yes. Can you tell me when Lagos-Ibadan started getting terrible? When it started, when things started going south on Lagos-Ibadan?
When they removed the toll gates.
It should be around late 80s, early 90s.
Around the mid 90s, around the time when Redeem came along there.
So maybe something like that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Even that Ota Road too started getting worse when this guy.
We are not speaking about that. We are speaking of Lagos-Ibadan because that's a prime example I can bring up.
So what's
and I can bring up that toll gate.
So what's the point?
Your toll gate here. When Lagos-Ibadan was there and there was toll gates, people were passing through it. Okay. And Nigerians were earning 30,000 minimum wage at the time. Obviously, inflation also. Inflation too. They will pay for it. It doesn't matter. They will pay for it.
It matters. No, you see, this is you just want to gloss over one thing and you don't want to consider other thing. No, it matters.
That's not mine. But the chicken come before the egg. Understand your rationale that they need to increase wages. But does the chicken come before the egg, or does the egg come before the chicken? Let them build the road. Let them build the road. While they are building the road and building the road, they can also improve the life, the life. Okay, the lifestyle of Nigerians.
Okay,
expectations, the wages. They can improve it. Okay. So don't let us. Money now. What we're going to people on money now? Yeah, speaking of people as though it's free money. No, it's not free money. They have to recover their investments one way or the other. They should toll the roads. We want the government to subsidize it. Yes, let them toll the roads. That's how it's done everywhere in the world. Let them toll it.
No, that's not how they do it everywhere in the world. That's not everywhere.
I don't know where I don't know where you are. Where they build mega highways and they don't toll them. I don't know.
Can I put something in? So the states, I struggle through many, 3 states here, and I go for work and whatever. There are places you can pay to if you want to pay to. If you don't want to pay to, there are other roads. We have I-5 here. You can drive I-5 from what's it called? From California. There's no toll on that road. Maybe other interstate roads owned by each state, they have tolls on them. But on the I-5 road, which is more of federal road that connects states here, you don't have any toll on them. And those roads are very good for the most part. 90% good, 95% good. So what are we talking about here? If it is state roads that are run by states, maybe within their cities, that they toll. So here, as far as I know, here in Pacific Northwest here. So I don't know what you're talking about. You people will come here and talk about Tinubu who wants to do business. Everything he sees, business no matter what shit. To the governors, business is there. Over the president, business in it. How to make himself and put himself there and make some money that will be generating money for himself and his cronies. If people don't talk about one abandon that east-west road for many years. Over not be 17 trillion naira. They want to spend on that one now. Almost 17 trillion naira they're going to spend, or even more than that. And even that figure too is not even set in stone, because he said, what was that word he used? What was that word he used? He said tentatively. That's what he said. So now we're here praising Tinubu as if he's doing something. He's not doing anything. He's doing a partner. He's doing a business. You see, God, I mean, I don't know what to say anymore. And you see, we all live here. We all live here and live and see how this whole thing is going to pan out. The point is this: that you people want to live your own life, and you have to use that and make life miserable for that people. We have roads there that belongs to the country. Make that road pliable for people. Then you can do your PPP road and whatever. Anybody wants to go that road, if it's the fastest route, good for them. But make other road available for other people. I made that road to be good for them. But no, you will not do that, because you know that if they do that, it will their own business will not run, because it's business. Who is behind it? Tinubu and his business associate Gilbert Shagori. And I was here president, and I see they do something so spectacular. I mean, I don't know how many times I'll be talking about this on many platforms today. It's just so annoying when I see all these kind of things that some of us come here and champion. Like I just on here in the PPP. It's not PPP.
But rational mind, you have another option to pass through. You don't have to pass through it.
But what happened to that road now? The road that is another option. You talk about Australia there. You said that road is faster, but the other road that is longer. Shego Dani. It's not pliable.
It's pliable. Everything is pliable.
So
yes, the toll is the difference. The one that is tolled is shorter, and the one that is not tolled is longer.
Expressway near now. So the one that is shorter, that is tolled, is expressway. While the longer road is the normal road.
No traffic lights at all. You just drive through.
Good now. You can still drive it now because
yeah.
But let's see Benin or Expressway up to Delta State. Let's see they east man. All people on the apply motor come and budget. You're telling me that we have a job.
But that is because there is no money for the repairs. But if we pay, we can challenge the government that I pay toll to pass this road. Why did you allow it to deteriorate? Lenu now we can talk because we don't pay.
Okay.
Taxes we don't pay.
So those regular road is not important. Our how do I describe it? Our resources that they use to take care of themselves, to live.
No, I get the question.
So
we pay
they can't get anything.
No. Don't dodge the question.
It's motorable for us.
No,
but they can get money to finance that 15 trillion.
Should we pay more taxes? Is the question.
Okay. Okay. Let us do it. What Rational Man said now. Look, that would have been the best way out. They should have fixed this highway that connect all parts of Nigeria, and then go for this coastal line. So that you are giving us alternative. You know, if you want to travel from Lagos to Calabar or this, it's either you take the free one or you go and pay for the faster. That would have been more sensible than to neglect the regular road that is very, very important to the country, and then going to spend trillions of naira on a new project. So it's
but Aja, when it comes to road in Nigeria, there's a lot of confusion
because
we don't even know which is state road, which is federal road.
Nigeria, the old one, this highway, the express we have, Lagos, Ibadan to all this thing, those are the one that is the one that connect the whole country. This one is just between Lagos and Calabar, just about 9 states out of 36 states. So the one that connect the entire country should have been the best one to be fixed.
No, I disagree, Aja, because this is like a low-hanging fruit. When you go to east, when you continue on that journey, 700 kilometers, for instance, maybe you need to go to maybe Bielsa. When you get to the junction that takes you to Port Harcourt, you go through Port Harcourt to Bielsa. You've got into Bielsa. So that is it. So,
Baba, I don't know if people remember when I was in school, we used to have one book. I'm up in the Atlas. I'm up in the Atlas.
Yeah.
So Atlas,
yeah.
Tabashi Atlas, there has been a proposition by the African Union by offer a link, I think from Ethiopia. They want to link several countries within Africa, Nigeria included. Cherry East-West Road, yeah.
That's Trans-African Road.
Trans-African Road. It's one of those roads. Tolelu. And each country, according to the pact, was it their pact that they signed that back then? It's an African investment. One, two. It's everybody, because just to ease, to facilitate the movement of goods. For example, if they lost it from Germany, they lost it Germany, lost it Austria or Czech. Teaching a highway, super highway, straight.
The autobahn.
Autobahn. So it's a straight road to each of these countries. So,
but why did it not materialize like even the ECOWAS international road? Nigeria has not finished its own. Ghana has not done its own to Ivory Coast. So a lot of that road has been there for over 20 years. Ordinary Nigeria to Senegal, we can't even do. It's a problem.
You see, it boils down to the roads that has existed long before Tinubu came into the picture. We understand, but you are there now, and you're doing something. Something that is sort of like it's not for the people, kind of. Even though we know what you say you're trying to do is for the Nigerian interest. No, it's not for the Nigerian interest. You're disguising it as a Nigerian interest because Nigerians are going to, at least you're not doing it for them for free. You're going to pay for it for at least for some years, maybe 100 years.
No free cheese.
So it's not free time. So
exactly.
How does it benefit? How does it benefit an ordinary Nigeria then?
Okay, rational mind. Wait, do we pay commensurate tax in that country? We don't. No, this place you talk about, you know, ordinary to clear your sewer, you know what you pay.
You see, okay, you see, like, this issue of the tax. I'm not a tax person, but at least this past few days, I've been having to butt head with IRS over my tax, and I have to employ. I became a tax expert myself. So for you, maybe I can speak to that a little bit. You see, the thing about tax is this: there is no centralized way of taxing people. I mean, how does it even make sense? You know, the cost of doing business in Nigeria is one of the most ridiculous in the whole world. The cost of doing business in Nigeria don't make sense. There are no amenities that you can say, okay, these are the amenities you are saying. There's a road, there's pipe-borne water, there is free internet. To ease your business, but you're still paying more to start a business in Nigeria than what you would do here in America or other countries whereby they allow people to. So my point is this: is that issue of tax. When a Danfo driver, when he buys gas, or tax lorry, or your tax lorry, VAT lorry, when he uses his app to send money, he'll come out tax on it. What's it called? Agbero go collect tax for him, for your hand. I mean, what kind of tax system is that? I mean, we understand that of that. But
you remove the Agbero one, the other ones are normal everywhere internationally. You even pay VAT on so many items in countries to countries. It depends on the percentage they tax on VAT. Some countries are as high as 15%. Even property tax. What do you pay per year?
That one, you know one bill, property tax, one bill. So you see,
how much do you pay per year in the US? How much do you pay in Nigeria? Compare and contrast.
You see, we cannot be doing this comparison in some ways.
No. We have to. Because citizens too have their own responsibility.
I get it. You see, the thing is this: the rot in the system has been there for many years.
Exactly.
They pay property tax in Nigeria now.
I know they pay property
Hey,
tax.
look,
It's
Aja, you know, wait, Aja. It is local government. I go shine eye for them. They go forget them. Because how much do I pay for maybe a property valued in how many figures? Several figures, maybe $100 million naira, and you are asked to pay just 47,000 in 1 year, less than even $100. You are paying.
But it's not meant to make life miserable for you now. It's just to raise revenue for the for the local government. And if you consider the number of houses within the local government, that's a huge money. That is
huge money to do the road, to give you pipe bomb water, 47,000 naira.
No, hold on, Baba.
Yes,
hold on, Baba.
agree.
Look, that tenement rate, they have some other taxes that they collect from the market, from industrial, and from other businesses within their locality. So local government can generate a lot of money that can fund the local government very well.
But how many people pay the so-called tenement rate?
Everybody pays it. If you don't pay it, they come and lock your house. I have seen it done before.
And for those they can challenge. But when 10 people pay, there are 15 others that didn't pay.
No. Anyway, we don't have to look when we have government and we have law that specify clearly that as a landlord on yearly basis you must pay your tenement rate. So you cannot continue to use your property to make money and you don't want to pay government. People pay. But what we have is that those money are being embezzled by the local government chairman and his team. That is why you don't see, and moreover, is because you see the state that strangulated the local government activity that does not allow the local government to function autonomous from the state control. If they have allowed them to function, outside the control of the state, every local government will have developed the capacity of generating their own taxes for the development of their local government area. So, but state is the one in charge. The local government, there's little chairman, there's little he can do because it's working under the control of the state governor, and there's limit he can go.
Okay, what about those monies, those taxes they independently take?
Baba, good morning.
Yeah, Simba, how are you?
Fine. Baba Jaleko, good morning. Rational man, good morning. Baba Jaleko, I want to ask you, do you have a property in Nigeria? If you have, when last did you pay? Because I have properties, and I can tell you that nobody has ever come to me to demand for anything for the past
more than 10 years. Where do you have your property?
Where do you have it? Where do you have it? In Lagos. In Lagos.
No, are we talking about Nigeria?
Where do you have your property?
We are talking about Nigeria generally.
So why should you be asking me
where do you have your property?
Madam Olu, we are talking about Nigeria. We are talking about Nigeria.
We are not talking about Lagos. We are talking about Nigeria. We started from talking about West Africa. Then we are now in Nigeria. So why are you asking me where do I have it in Cotonou?
Where are you?
Why? Because I don't. Let me tell you this. Everything that you mentioned, tenement rate, property tax. Hold on. There's nobody. I don't pay. Nobody requested for it.
You don't have house in Lagos. You don't have house in Lagos.
I'm not talking about Lagos. We are talking about Nigeria.
We are talking about Nigeria.
Nothing concerns you.
Why are you equating Lagos to Nigeria?
Lagos,
Why are you equating? We are not talking about Lagos because I knew where National Mind started
not
from.
an integral part of Nigeria.
But we never mentioned Lagos specifically. I can't remember any time.
Exactly.
That is the fraud. Let me tell you, my friend, that is the fraud. That is the way they do things. Ajale Koko and Rational Mind. Anytime they are talking about Nigeria, they equate Nigeria to Lagos.
Simba.
We are talking about problem. I remember because I just woke up. Baba was talking. We are talking about road. You started by talking about the road in Europe, and we are talking about even the West Africa. And you said, okay, no, the problem has been there before Tinubu came there, but now it's there. It's supposed to put things right. So why are you not talking about Lagos? Is it the tax that they got in Lagos that they used to build road in the whole of the country?
Now, sorry, Umahi Kiniko. What am I soon? To what the go about the National Mind.
Jọba pé mi ò mọ èmi ò mọ tí bí wọ́n ṣe máa mọ tí èmi ò ń ṣe ọlọ́tí bíi títí ẹ.
Bí ẹ̀dá kò mọ tí ọmọ nù ẹlẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́.
Tó bá jẹ́ àwọn ìjọba bẹ́ẹ̀ ìlú àwọn ìjọba
bẹ́ẹ̀ náà ló máa fi sọkọ̀ tọkàntán ọ̀mùtí ni ẹ ló máa fi sọkọ̀ tọkàntán. So say whatever you want to say.
Wọ́n máa gbé ẹ wá sí center square.
Wọ́n máa nù ọlẹ́gbàá ni wọ́n máa ṣí lẹ́gbàá lẹ́yìn ni. Wọ́n máa bó gbogbo ẹ̀yìn ẹ̀ lọ́ máa bó gbogbo lẹ́gbàá. So anyway, yeah, so you see, of course, I agree with you that we're not talking about Lagos. We're not being specific about Lagos. We're talking about tax system. In the 70s, I know even on my Igberiko area, we used to have people from the town council. From the town council, they come to my mom's farm settlement area. They come and collect some kind of tax by the government. As a kid, then I used to receive them. I can't remember. But in Lagos, later Agbe ní Leko. Àwọn town council máa wá, àwọn health kìíní máa wá, àwọn town council náà ló máa ṣe health. Wọ́n máa wo latrine ní, wọ́n máa wo wọlé, wọ́n máa wo bóyá latrine yìí mọ́, bóyá báwo ni level of sanitation, wọ́n máa ṣe gbogbo wọ́n máa inspect. And is there any violation? Wọ́n máa jáwèé fún ẹ, wọ́n máa lẹ̀ síwájú ilé ẹ̀. Àbí shop wẹ̀ tó bá ti san only permit your man from shop and buy to Batison. That is how Lagos State generates money. And that is the template I've seen with most states in the 70s. But over time, they became so lazy that they don't even think about doing that anymore. Whatever reason why, what is the reason behind it, I don't know. So the point is, what I'm trying to make here is that we can generate tax. And like Ajale Koko said, we generate enough tax even right now to do so many things. We need to block that graft. That fraud, that stealing, piffering, don't man or our common our money. If we can block it, we will have enough in the system to do those things that we need. At least we'll be able to do half of the things that we're supposed to do within that country. It's just that each governor needs to release those local governments. Let local government function in the real sense of it. You see, the reason why I keep using Lagos every time when I come here is because people see Lagos as a model to every other state. Lagos State, transform Lagos State. You people make Tinubu ride on the issue of transforming Lagos. Lagos go transform, but Lagos is similar. That's what it is. They will transform Lagos State. So why can't we use Lagos State as a yardstick? So, but when it's not convenient for you, we cannot use Lagos State. So when it's not convenient, you can use it, right?
No, let me tell you, we cannot be talking about something. You said they are generating, their people are paying tax. You understand? That is, we started on that premise. And I'm not telling you that all those things that you mentioned, nobody is paying it. That is the argument now. I'm not talking about that. Those things exist. All these stories that you are talking now, I also witnessed when I was growing up. In fact, our fathers that time, some of them used to run to the farm because they don't want to pay tax because they were serious about it those days. But as the oil windfall came, even the whole country was not paying attention to tax again because everybody was just living large. And in the late 70s, those things started dwindling and started dying down.
And I'm
Up to
telling
now,
you, in Lagos, there people
we are not talking about Lagos, Baba Jericho. Don't just change this conversation. And National Man has agreed. We are talking about Nigeria.
But even talking about that, you have to use Lagos as
Just talk about your state. You can't represent Nigeria with only one state.
Let
me add something from my own experience. Greetings, everyone. Anyway, in the
who
on the
allowed
panel, the chat,
Why
the chat,
Why are you talking?
and the viewers. Greetings, all of you. See, my experience in Nigeria is that cost of doing business is actually cheaper than here in the UK. I'm not sure for America, but a month, if you want to run your business, even just overhead alone in the UK, you are looking at £2,000, £3,000, £4,000. In Nigeria, yeah, you can spend maybe 1,000 or 1,500. So it's not the same. I think Nigeria is cheaper to do business in. But obviously the economy is not very good. People are underemployed, people are not being paid enough, and all the rest of it. However, the argument, I think it was Rational Mind that was making that Nigeria is the cost of doing business is more expensive. Factually, in terms of like for like, it's cheaper in Nigeria. Because that's one of the reasons why I'm operating in Nigeria right now too. Because if I was running that company in the UK, it will fail a lot faster because the overhead will be too heavy for the structure I was doing, and because of my, I have to come online and mess about and all the rest of it. So if that business has to survive, I have to send it to Nigeria, hence why it's still alive. So from that point of view, Nigeria is not that expensive. Nigeria is a cheap place for almost anything, except things that they buy from overseas, I guess. But human this labor is cheap. Food is cheaper. Rent is cheaper. So yeah, quite a lot of things are cheaper in Nigeria. Education even cheaper.
Yeah, because you are looking at it from the perspective of your pounds and your
compared to our neighbors.
Yes, that's why
also compared to our neighbors too. That's also true.
It's not true. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's more
last year, petrol was cheaper in Nigeria than in Saudi Arabia.
Cost of production is high.
Please hold on. To Nigeria, you are talking from an informed position. These two guys there, Ajale Kuko, and they don't have any business that they are doing, no. And they'll just be talking and because without having any. Ask Rational Mind, which business is he doing in Nigeria that he knows that the cost of production in Nigeria is high?
I have business, but I close it down because
this guy don't understand.
What we don't understand, what Nigeria just said, that is the truth. Why? Let me tell you this.
One voice, please. Yeah.
Just hold on. Ṣe báwọn ọmọ Nàìjíríà náà lọ ń jí. Ọmọ Nàìjíríà náà lọ ń jí.
English, please.
Baba Jale Koko, just hold on. We are talking about. I cannot be putting that one as part of the cost of production. Even just 2 days ago, I sacked another one that was stealing my egg. What I'm saying is this.
Simba. Sanwo-Oshu.
I'm dealing with somebody that stole a power tool, actually. I'm actually dealing with somebody that stole a power tool recently.
Let me tell you, if you like, pay Nigerians billions of naira. It doesn't stop
Simba, you are not paying their wages. Why are you not paying their wages? That's what they are stealing.
The one that are receiving their wages, don't they steal?
A painter came and stole a power tool. This is not even this. A painter came to the site where they are supposed to be working and stole a power tool. So Nigerians, I don't know, man. Even when you pay them,
for that, he didn't steal it though. He borrowed it.
Yeah.
That is why some of us, if you are talking here.
Do you pay minimum wage to your workers?
I pay more than minimum wage.
Yeah, more than minimum wage. Well, you can't
I swear to Allah. I swear to Allah. I pay more than minimum wage.
If you pay minimum wage in Nigeria, they're not going to do a good job. They will just reap you.
Let me tell you,
them more.
It's a mentality. Let me tell you, It's a mentality. It's not about minimum whether you pay them well or not. It's just a mentality. People, Nigerians believe they believe in shortcuts. The way they see you, they just want to get as much as they wanted from you. People don't believe in working hard and also in a common goal. Like, oh, this thing that this guy is doing, we're all benefiting from it. Let us manage it well. No, they wanted to steal. It is the mentality, and that is why I always come here and say the whole stealing of a thing, corruption of a thing is in our gene. It's not about one leader or the other.
I reply my message on the private chat.
I'm sorry, Babati, Madam Milo, yeah. Yeah,
so,
go on.
So let me talk about the cost of why did you think that
Simba,
the US,
sorry.
yes?
Simba, give me 1 second. Babati, I logged out, so I couldn't get the old message on the private chat. If you can write it again, please.
Okay.
Yeah, go on, yeah, Simba.
Okay, so it is an obvious thing. It's a known fact that the cost of production in developed world is far higher than that of developing world. Anyway, that is a known fact. And one of the things that contributed is what Tunaja has mentioned. The cost of labor is quite very, and if you look at the cost of labor, it's one of the largest. It takes the largest share, one of the big share in the cost of production. So if you look at it in Nigeria, how much is the minimum wage that you pay for a worker? You understand? So that is one. Even the rent, how much is the rent? You understand? So if you look at it generally, even the tax, let me tell you, before they even the kind of business they tax in Nigeria is not even the kind of business that every one of us, the kind of business that we are doing. I don't pay tax with my business and it's registered. And if you look at it, small business, medium business, they don't tax them in Nigeria. If you don't know, go and ask. So what are we talking about?
That is true. Everything is telling you that is true.
Why you say they don't tax them?
They don't. I'm telling you.
They don't tax
I'm a practitioner. I'm telling you from
and it is true. I'm doing business in Nigeria. He's doing business. They are telling you. I'm telling you. They don't care.
Only practitioner. I mean, let me say this to you. If you have mom or dad or whatever, sisters or brothers that trade any of those markets on the road or whatever, they give them tickets. That in itself is a tax. That you have to use that space that the so-called Agbero boys say the government provide for them, or maybe the government, at least they tax them. Those people say they represent Lagos State.
Yeah, see, what you are describing is a kind of accommodation. Yeah, you like where we are now, you have to pay for accommodation now. Yeah, you can call it a tax or you can call it cost of doing business, but in terms of formal tax from IRS or something like that, you don't see that in Nigeria.
Because we're not talking about the same country like where you and I live. We're talking about a country whereby anybody just does anything. Anybody can tax you for anything. You're saying I don't know the kind of business you are doing that you say it's very cheap to start a business. Like this our person called Simba. He doesn't pay minimum wage. He just pay a miserable.
Yes, yet it is cheap. I'm telling you, it is compared to the West. Compared to the West.
My point is this, Tunanja, is that imagine that you want to start a production company, like you want to start making, making garments, and you want to start exporting it, maybe to bring it to the UK for some of your companies and some of your stores there that sells garments. And of course, you assume that, okay, because it's cheap to, labor is cheap in Nigeria, and it should be cheap, right? But no, that's not what it is, because you have to factor in the cost of production, in the sense that there's no constant supply of electricity. If you have to run on diesel, you got to run on big machine. You got to use your machinery. And you got to run on diesel. You know how much diesel you'll be buying every day?
I have factored all that in, and I'm telling you, it's still cheaper.
That is on the one side. And then when you want to open the business, they will tax you. You pay tax to the government, and so many other bottlenecks you have to meet in process that almost frustrate you. And so when you put all this together, it's just so you feel like it's not even worth even doing that business in Nigeria, because they don't make it easy for people to want to start business easy in Nigeria. That's my point.
I think
let me ask him, which tax do you pay by opening a business? Do you pay tax before you open your business?
You pay business tax, yeah, you have to pay.
There's nobody will ask you for any tax. Nobody pay any tax. You don't extrapolate what is happening in US.
You have to pay tax. If, for example, if you open
registry, corporate affairs commission is a national team. It's a national team. It's not a local team.
So
I register my business with corporate affairs commission,
you don't pay tax.
and nobody will ask you for tax. Well, how would they? Well, what tax are you doing? You want to start a business, then they will say you should pay tax for what?
Yeah, you have to pay tax. Yeah, you have to pay company tax.
Small businesses,
It's
they don't
not
come
easy. I
across
said they
small
don't pay it.
businesses.
Why are you rationalizing?
They are telling you rational mind. People that run business are telling you what is happening in Nigeria.
Okay. So when
He
you
just wanted to pay. He want to paint everything bad. He just want to pay everything bad. We are telling you the fact. You are arguing.
Big business, they tax them. Or medium-sized, small business, they don't tax them.
I have a registered business.
Let me ask them a question, rational mind.
I have a business in Nigeria.
What you guys are telling us, once you register your business,
you don't pay tax.
So you don't have any tax identification attached to your business.
They don't have it.
No.
Folks, listen. This is a procedure. Yeah. If you're a manufacturer, let's say you are a baker, for instance, once you have it limited already, you come back, you register for tax. If it's something that is VATable, they give you the VAT booklet. They register you for VAT and teach you exactly how to use that. You register with Bakers Association in your area for protection, so you can always be in line and in tune as to the best practices in that little SMEs. You understand? And every year, as it is regulated, you file your tax return. You may, whether you do it correctly or you file zero, it's left to you. We have standby auditors that will help you present it to the government and come back to say, okay, you are not liable. And if it is something that is manufactured that under the regulation of excise duty, like you are manufacturing beer or things like that, you will have a custom officer assigned to you who will always regulate exactly the production level, what's in the warehouse, and the tax excise duties you have to pay. That is minus your annual income tax. So these things are there already, but trust me, Simba, trust me, to Nigerians
don't do it, Baba.
It depends on the type of business you are running. But most small businesses, they don't come for them in Nigeria. That's my experience. And
yeah, they don't care. The local government even don't care. All they do is to build markets, acquire lands in their locality where they are, and then give the land out to somebody to erect one funny structure. They call it shopping mall. That is all the
local Nigerian was telling me recently. Nigerian was telling me recently that he likes the country, that they are free, that they don't get to pay that. That was the Nigerian telling me that. Oh, this guy hasn't been overseas. It's like, from what he hears about his friends, because a lot of Nigerians travel overseas. He said from what he hears about his friends overseas,
it's not lying.
They are free. Easy. They don't get to do anything for the state.
If I like, I pay tenement. If I like, I don't pay a shine eye for them. Nothing will happen. But can I do it? Can I do it where I am? Who born monkey?
Here in the UK, you can't do one thing without meeting one tax here. You turn left, there's another tax. You turn right, there's another tax.
Hold on. Are we ready? If the government says, you know what, for the good of the country, it's going to be a lower tax, but we need to start paying something. Nigerians would not be very receptive. That would be a campaign issue.
I think they should do that, actually.
They can do it incrementally, like they increase it gradually. But start taxing people, but centralize your tax. You see, the thing is, I think the tax system needs reform in that Nigeria. If you want to limit it to, okay, we want to do state income tax, and you want to do federal income tax for people who are working, like civil servants that they pay income tax, they tax their money. Like when I was working in Nigeria, part of my money get taxed as a teacher.
On pay as you earn basis, they remove from salary.
Yeah.
Some companies just chop that money. They don't pass it to the government.
I think they should just do like a consumption tax. So the more you buy.
Yeah, exactly. The VAT thing.
Sales tax.
Yeah, but income tax is very hard.
That would be very difficult.
Like in Tennessee now, you have your sales tax, right? Do that one. But the income is very hard to Nigeria. We don't have that database.
But that sales tax is what is called VAT in Nigeria now.
It's VAT, yeah, that's what I have.
But it's low. I think our VAT is 7%.
That one is a value added, though. That's not
yeah, but you see, but all this one that they're collecting, what's their accountability for it? That's the question. When we say they will loot almost 90% of it.
It doesn't matter. They are collecting it. Forget about the looting. Why you always go to the negative side?
I don't know.
Rational mind.
Guys, wait, please, wait. The way Nigeria is going right at the state level, you're going to need to start paying some taxes, man. Exactly. You're going to have to start paying something.
Yeah, we should. I'm for that. But the thing is,
sorry. You know the most valuable thing about taxing people is that you can leverage it to even get more money from international lenders. You can use it to get more money, because if they feel you don't have a good return in terms of revenue generation locally, they are not going to be lending money to you.
Oh, sure. They factor it into the consideration.
That is one of the things that IMF
Nigeria needs to up taking tax massively if we want to come into the first world economies.
And also to add to that point too, guys, look at it this way. One of the ways to get, we always say about just don't get involved in the political process or question the leaders. If you want to get Nigerians to be involved in the political process, start having them pay taxes. They will pay attention to what's going on. If they are paying money from their pocket too,
that's true.
They will pay attention to it, because now they say it's oil money, it's that money, it's gas money.
That's true.
So they don't care. But if they start losing money from their pocket, they will care about the politics.
No, you know what Fashola did, Betty, in Lagos, when Fashola was there? He started first. He invested money. Every street was mapped. That's when they started putting sign. This is Lagbaja Street, Tamedu Street, in Fashola's time. So when
Baba, can we give Lagos some kudos about that street name?
I'm coming with what Fashola did.
What do you mean? What he did after naming all over Nigeria? What's wrong with you?
So what he did
it's not only about what are you talking about?
They don't have it in the
do we have that in
car registration?
Baba, please hold on.
In Lagos.
Sir, please. Yeah. Sir, please hold on. What are you talking about?
You mean
do we
have
that
in Ibadan? Oh my God, I didn't know that.
My brother, can you listen to me? That street name is not on the Google. Nobody know the street name.
Oh.
But the Lagos one, immediately you press it in the airport, it takes you to the street. It's on the Google map. That's what I'm telling you.
We had streets all the way.
So let me tell you what Fashola did.
Hold
so
on now.
All cars registered in Lagos. All cars registered in Lagos. He started by taxing them. I woke up one day, my wife called from Lagos that they sent her a tax, and because of our cars and things like that. So I came and said, wow, how did they get this record? They got all the records through the cars registered in her name. So what we have to do, we went from our place, we went to Idioro. That was where the main tax was then. Drove there. She carried her grandchildren, 2 of them, and said, look, all these cars you see, you think is my own. Is the father of these children, my sons, that sent them down. It's my daughter that bought this for me and bought this for me. Still, they say, Mama, no way. You have to pay something. We believe, okay, you are this age. Okay, fine. But they didn't let her go free. They still charge her. So Lagos State developed a lot of ways to catch people. So I don't know how, and that's why they could increase their IGR so fast.
Apart from Lagos,
so
apart from Lagos, do we have any other state doing the same thing similar to that level?
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Just Lagos only, have you?
No, I just think only Lagos. I have that experience.
Okay.
And people, even when I saw them, what Fashola was doing, I voluntarily submitted myself for taxation. Because when I look at then Surulere, Lagos was like a massive construction site. Even places they don't have pipe bomb water. He was planting flowers. You remember then people were criticizing Fashola that who na flower we want chop. He was planting trees, and they were using trucks in the morning
to come and wet those flowers. It looks like rubbish then, but that is what we're enjoying today. So I was really impressed. I submitted myself
Baba,
voluntarily.
we have those trees in Lagos now, getting everywhere beautiful.
Yeah, and the
So,
banks help too. The corporate people
like
help.
a park.
If wherever they are, they became encouraged too and started beautifying the environment.
Thomas, where did you see the trees in Lagos? Are they making Lagos very beautiful? Where?
There's no trees planted in Lagos.
Where?
Go to Ikeja. Go to Ikeja.
Go to Ikeja. You don't see trees in.
Go to VI. Come to Festac. Come to Festac. Go to Surulere.
No, Surulere.
How many years have we been in Lagos?
Maybe there are some part of Surulere. You see, let's not do this, guys.
We are not saying all the parts, but those trees that survived are firmly on the ground today.
You said what? I'm sorry.
Baba, let me ask this question, please. When last have you been to Nigeria?
No, don't give me this. Don't give me one last example. I was in Nigeria.
Because people, why do I ask that question? Let me land, please. Why do I ask that question? People that went to Nigeria recently, they will tell you what they are saying in Nigeria, but you'll be contradicting them that it's not happening like that.
No. There are no trees. There are no trees. There are many.
Oh, there are
no trees.
Let me say this. Other tree that you're talking about, that Fashola built, it planted. Western Avenue, that now they call Funshaw Williams, up to Palm Grove.
Even K2 there, K2 there.
Now,
K2 Ojota, go there, you see flower, you see trees.
Let me know now. I get this sorrow. Those trees, they're no longer there anymore. They've uprooted them.
When?
That's Nigeria's fault now.
Okay, fine.
Are we not cutting rails from bridge and removing railway tracks and go and sell?
It's just,
we are hard, though. We are hard people.
So
they put a camera on that Third Milan Bridge now to prevent that noise.
Remove railway track. Remove railway track.
Rational mind. Let me say this. From Oshodi, going to the hold, if you don't want to pass through to what they call it, the Third Milan Bridge, pass through Pangrove, Ojuelegba, Anthony, in the middle of the road, the demarcation of the road, you don't see trees and flower planted.
Come on. You see, you come.
It's not about you see. It's no. I just no. Rational mind, don't run away. Are trees planted and flowers planted?
No. There are no trees and flowers, whatever planted you're talking about.
That means I don't even think maybe you are from Nigeria. You've been to Nigeria in 10 years.
Ajale koko lọ Nigeria ẹnu àwọn tẹ́bí paná rí lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ títì wọ́n rí igi wọ́n rí flower.
Rational mind. Rí Simba tó kí ń lọ sẹ́kọ̀ọ́ òun náà ń sọ̀rọ̀.
Òun náà ń sọ̀rọ̀.
Ara abúlé àmì.
Ẹja bá bá kí ó lọ sọ́ọ̀ṣù àbí kó lọ sí Kwara. Ìyẹn náà tó ń dún sí wa. Ó dún.
Èwo lè wú báyìí lọ lọ.
Ìyẹn náà dún bí kòkó.
Bàbá jẹ́ ìkòkò.
Now let me say this. I don't know if people are hearing people from Lagos saying it could have been Orumoruni. The heat there is just insane.
It's not only in Lagos. There's heat in West Africa generally this year. Everybody.
Mama compare Nigeria. Nigeria is.
I didn't mention Sajaiba. I said West Africa. So
no.
It was even predicted. Rational mind. It was predicted. It was not limited to Lagos. So our equation alone.
Defend it.
Oh, nígbà tó sọ̀rọ̀ tó ṣe báwo ló ṣe wọ lọ́mọ kọ́ wa ní tó afẹ́ sọ ni.
Land. Òun dàkúta sínú nǹkan tí mo sọ.
Ṣé Tinubu ló fọ̀rùn ló fa heat ní Lagos? Is that what you want to say?
Alonso rẹ ṣe.
Ìjọba Tinubu gbóná yíyíyíyíyí.
I don't know where you're trying to go. I don't know where you're going to say.
You guys have to let. You have to let Rational. Oh, hold on. You have to let. Oh, hold on. You have to let the rational mind speak, even if you don't agree. every time.
Let us just leave us. Don't worry, I'm here for them. Don't worry, we can.
One man, why did you do this? The man jumped the queue now. We have been just showed up, we jumped the queue.
No, it was
why didn't you advocate for me to speak?
One man, no, you can't protect rational mind. He's capable of protecting himself.
One man, don't let me sound like
one man, go and sleep, go back to bed.
One man, you are babying him. Don't baby him this night.
People are complaining that or someone listen. You see the thing about
but what caused that? What's the cost?
Tree makes everywhere.
Global warming.
We know there's global warming. We understand all of this. But Lagos, at the standard of one of the world-class city, Lagos does not even need Mumbai. I mean, Mumbai. Where is that one of the dirtiest city in India? You know, Calcutta. Calcutta, the level of Calcutta.
No, rational man.
No, you cannot compare.
Rational mind. Do you understand the concept of global warming?
It's a glorified
thing. Do you understand the concept of global warming? Rational mind. I thought you said you're a civil engineer, someone in the engineering or construction. Do you understand global warming? So you're telling me Lagos, a coastal state. Okay.
I tell you, there are no enough trees.
With ocean temperatures rising. Mr. Rational Mind, Mr. Rational Mind, let us talk rationally. Okay. Lagos, a coastal state, with global warming, a very, very serious matter. Lake Chad has reduced by almost 70%. And they are telling me that Lagos, I'm telling okay, it's uncomfortable compared to 10 years ago, compared to 20 years ago.
So why is it so?
Global warming is a reality for everybody around the world. Talking about Lagos State, yes,
we have global warming here. Don't we have global warming here? What are you talking about?
We are not illiterate now.
You should
then make an argument about electricity. Don't make an argument about make an argument about electricity.
Electricity, what? Electricity, need enough trees to cool the environment. That's what I'm saying. That is
why you blaming Tinubu for not having.
It's not a world class city. It's a slum.
I never called the world class city.
Lagos is can you classify that as a world class city? Any trees around?
I didn't hear anybody say Lagos is world class.
World class city. Nobody said
so. That is what the Ojuyoba was saying. Germany, I built Lagos. I built Lagos. That's what he said.
So what destroy any? What should you say? What should you say? No,
look, with all the trees around me here, I have 62 degrees now. 62 degrees, and it is 11:42 where I am.
You have 62 degrees. And you live in the south, right?
42
62 is what I have here, and it's night time, almost midnight.
God,
I'm feeling heat. And I have trees all over. Show my son the work for me. No.
The problem with National Mind. National Mind's problem is Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Other people buy your kids. Tebati did you buy a commemorate to Tinubu? What's the problem? Leave the man alone.
This is the problem. I cannot promoting.
Nobody is promoting anybody. Everybody is just trying to just be
rational mind.
I hate his politics. The politics is not to the benefit of a common man on the street. It's to his own benefit and the benefit of his
address his politics. Don't address the rational stuff. Don't address the.
What are you talking about?
Attack the matter.
What is his politics? No, I'm asking you, what is his politics?
Basically, don't make it personal, is what they're saying.
Global warming, the politics to
This is it. For about my sophomore white will be when Tinubu was there, no single one tree was planted. The only person that listen, let me say this. There are two. Maybe I'll just remove. Let me remove Marwa. There are two governors that Lagos in my own lifetime, at least. I know. I hear of Mobalaji Bank Anthony. I didn't know much about him, much like that. So, but Lateef Jacob Abakekere and Fashola, those are the two greatest governors that Lagos has ever produced. Fashola was a true administrator. I know he had his own shenanigans. He did. I know that was why he bought head with Tinubu. That almost cost him his second term, because he wanted to manage Lagos like how Lagos should be run. I know the only thing I know, the beef I have with Fashola was that the local government was not really functioning in a sense. They should be functioning, but he usurped that responsibility of the local government, and he was acting like local government, like a state local government themselves. He was doing what he was supposed to be doing in many ways. I give it to him. But with Tinubu, no. The person that came close to it, that almost surpassed them, was Ambode, and he got into trouble with that because Ambode wanted to do what was right. He was engaging in infrastructure. He was trying to like bring normality to the whole system.
Infrastructure to put 1 inch of rail line for the blue line.
Because you should have asked why did he not do that?
Rational, give me 1 minute, please. You will land it, please. You will land it, please. It's a little bit rowdiness. Let's be in order, please. Yeah, and please, I don't want anybody speaking Yoruba, please. Some people are complaining to me. Please, straight English, please. Please.
The point about what I'm saying is that Fashola was a true administrator. But the issue I'm saying is that Tinubu did not build anything. He did not do anything while he was there. He was just playing politics. He was just playing politics and trying to make money, trying to set up his machinery that would elongate his office even way after when he's gone, so that everybody will be working for him. He will be the mafia warlord there, and that was eventually what he became. So that he could realize being a president, because he needs that war chest from Lagos. He needs the money from Lagos. The money Lagos will be affording will be given to him to continue putting himself out there. Well, let me not bore you guys with that. So my point is that I don't like that kind of politics, because it has cost so many people their lives and their sanity, because the money that was supposed to be used to build enough medical centers for people to go and that's supposed to build a world-class maybe teaching centers, like classroom for our kids and all of that, public schools, they were being diverted by these guys for their own personal whatever. Look at the rail line that they built, and you're telling us they want to build 700 miles of 700 kilometers of a super highway or whatever highway they call it. But the one they built in Lagos, not many years it took them. Ordinarily from Marina there to my 2 there. I mean, my 12 then, by my 2 there. You know how many years it took them? It took them almost 20-something years to build.
No, that's not true. Ambode didn't touch that thing. 1 inch of it. Ambode didn't touch it. And it's part of what cost him his second term.
No,
I'm telling you the truth now. What did he do?
I respect him.
No. Okay. Challenge me. Tell me what he did on the blue line.
No, Ambode will touch it. What am I saying?
What line?
Okay. What I'm saying is this: is that I think there was something that you said that led me to say you were just not being truthful there. I can't remember what it was, but if I go back, I will listen. But I know that it was someone. Sorry. What I'm saying here is that there was a reason why I did not touch it, because he found out that it was a white elephant project that would bog him down, that would get him distracted, because he made a lot of shenanigans that they did on ground. The money that was supposed to have gone to that project, if he had to continue facing it, it would drag him down. That's why he had to start his own afresh. And he did well. He did a lot of projects on his own, related to whatever fund he was able, and that led him into problem, because people that were making money from that project, for that white elephant project of the railway, they were not getting money coming their way anymore. A lot of them were grumbling. And apart from that, he was not giving out money. He was not giving out contracts like Candice. He was not handing out candy to anybody.
I understand where you're coming from, but let's speak about this Ambode you're talking about. Somebody call you come and be the governor of the state. This is our blueprint. This is what we want to do. This is our achievement for 50 years. You agree to the fact that you will go on with the smooth of the fasholas. Then you got to the post, you want to derail from the initial plan. So is it not ready to be kicked out? Are people not enjoying the Blu-ray or blue line or red line with that? Are people not talking about it now? Have we not seen videos of people entering it, enjoying it? So where is his own politics coming from? I mean, Ambody.
Okay.
He wanted to set Lagos. He wanted to set Lagos backward.
No.
He did. Not he wanted to. He did set us back.
It did not. You see, this is another Agbado APC propaganda with Tinubu people. That wasn't. I mean, you people are just. I mean, it's okay. I don't want to. I mean, my point is this: is that Ambody was an administrator. He was an administrator, but the point is that I know he butted head with people who never liked his governance style. I know himself he crossed some people's paths. But Tinubu should have had it back. But I know Tinubu too wasn't having his back because, like you people were saying, he derailed at some point. So the point is this: he's the governor. Of course, you might say, like you people might talk about the guy in Rivers State that somebody helped him become governor. Now, why is he now being a traitor? Sometimes you have to be a traitor if what you are asked to do would not be. I mean, look at where she tell it to look at what she's doing there. For me, I know that you can say he completed the project, whatever, but it was okay. For me, it's just I don't know how to explain these things to you guys.
You are the only person I'm hearing that is condemning Sanwo-Olu.
Yeah, I will condemn
everybody I have ever met or spoken to.
We just saw a few days ago.
Baba, even obedience are giving him kudos.
I hear you. Obedience, you go and look for obedience that are doing that. I hear you. I mean, look at recently. I don't like to say that, but I think we're saying that this morning on the platform. Somebody trek or drive a motorcycle from all the way from Europe, and you are giving her a house, giving her. This kind of things that are not necessary. Taxpayers' money that should be using for something
No, but it's a branded car they gave to her. Branded car to promote tourism.
Promote what? Promote
tourism.
Be promoted for. I mean, you come here. They ask for one donation. Governance. I mean, where do you see people do that here in your country where you live here? That the governor will just use taxpayers' money and give it to somebody and go and give her a house. But you not if not to a banana republic like Nigeria.
Yeah, but Rashida, they do give people do get a lot of money for, like, there was this guy that just ran across Africa, and he raised maybe at £200,000 or so
and
for
so
charity.
Who raised it for him?
So they raised it. He raised it for charity. The point is that people do get.
But we're not about a state, a government, We're talking about government. Giving out money to somebody like Candy.
The government is just a form. See, what you don't understand, the benefit of what that lady has done.
Oh, come on.
Let me explain now. Let me explain.
One voice, please. Let him look that.
It shows you, because what the lady did, it shows that a Nigerian can drive all the way from such distance into Nigeria. And that is an important milestone that Nigerians need to understand that they're capable of doing. No,
why did you start beginning to think like this Agbado people? And this
it's not. I don't see. I'm not into politics. I don't care about individuals. It's what is better for our community. That's what I care about.
Okay, can you give me one thing? What is better about it? About somebody crossing the Sahara Desert and coming to Lagos? What is the better thing?
It shows that a Nigerian has done that. If a Nigerian goes to the moon, what is better about that? Is similar stuff. But if they go to the moon, you will be happy, won't you? Hold on now. You can't just keep rolling over yourself on this thing. If a Nigerian goes to the moon, would you be proud of that?
Okay.
So just similar. It's not the same scale. If a Nigerian travels that long distance, just like that lady that was riding a bike all through Nigeria, people were saying, "Oh, this lady is doing all kinds of stuff while riding all through Africa." She is able to do. A Nigerian is able to do that, and you're not giving her credit for it. I think it's something that we should be a little more adventurous too.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
The Dutch girl that we saw those our crooked policemen trying to collect money from her. When she going back to Amsterdam or going back to the Netherlands, when did you hear that? Oh, the whole finish. I mean, Netherlands government come and say, welcome. Like, yeah.
No, but you had sponsors, and she's going to promote
make a lot of
the
money out of
products.
it.
And these sponsors are not governments, no doubt.
She will write a book.
What do you have against government? The governments are just the same thing as private too, from that point of view.
No,
you
no,
can,
they're not.
as long as
you cannot use taxpayers' money. That's what I'm saying. It's taxpayers' money.
If it is benefit, you want them to use the
taxpayers' money.
I understand what you are saying.
Taxpayers' money being used.
I understand what you are saying.
State sanctioned project.
Because it's good for the country. She's a
it's
kind
not
of hero.
It's not. It's an individual. You can welcome her, throw the fanfare for her, not to the point of you are giving her a car.
Branded car.
You are trying to encourage fellow. Okay, it's not a Nigerian made car. They gave her.
She's gonna be right. Does she stay in Nigeria?
They didn't give her a Nigerian made car, did they?
No, they gave her a car and they put Lagos State on it.
Yeah, but it's not about Lagos State. I wish
Can I ask National Mind the question?
She doesn't stay in Nigeria.
I
don't think it matters. She has brought. She has brought attention to the fact that Nigerians can do that, and maybe more Nigerians should be seeing. I think we should be seeing the continent as ours, that we have access to doing all these things.
Sahara Desert. We had a man that crossed the Sahara Desert, a Nigerian man that crossed the Sahara Desert.
It's just like the other girl, Bassi, that got Guinness. That entered Guinness Book of Record. Other African countries are replicating it, wanting their own citizens also to be in Guinness Book of Record.
Rational Mind, you mentioned something earlier on. I want to clarify it. You said they gave her a house. Can we confirm that they gave her a house?
No, that's what they said they did. They said they gave her a house.
No. Forget they said. Did they give her a house? I'm putting the question to you. We know they gave her a car. A few people have said they gave her a branded car over here. It's clarified. Did they give her a house?
Let me go and look for. I'll go and look for that.
Because it's very important. Because
somebody said now, yes, they did.
One man said yes, they did. They give her a house. Okay, that's there. There we go. They give her a house. That's a bit ridiculous. As the same thing as when Tinubu was giving those football players houses and national honors. You know, I mean, you can't.
Why not?
Trivialize these things. It's a bit trivial. I think a branded car is fine. A branded car is fine. A house
politicians that are not giving the money and stealing it and using it to buy 5 houses. And the one that actually did something, they are giving them money, something you don't want them to give them anything. I don't understand though. You have to have your heroes. Every nation needs heroes.
What are the heroes you're talking about? He died for Nigeria.
People that have done something that people applaud. You know, if somebody in Nigeria travels all the way from Europe to this in Nigeria on the road, on the ground, that is something you have to applaud. If somebody has anything, in short, anything positive, like even this what's the name, Airpeace guy. Personally, I think they should give him an award for what he has accomplished and what he's still pushing for. All those sort of things, you have to have your heroes. You want to be promoting the people that are stealing our money? You have to take yes for an answer sometimes. If they promote people that are doing the right thing, say yes, I agree.
Who do you mention that they should give an award?
The one that did a piece.
For what?
Oyema. For what he accomplished now, to be able to get into that.
Because he's running his business, he should be giving what?
Oh my
God!
How can you not understand? How can you not understand that? Because
he will be given national honor at the appropriate time. I'm sure he will be in the next list.
Country.
I'd expect him to be on the next list, to be frank.
Because you want people to emulate him.
Tell us on what basis that he'll be given national award.
I just told you just now. One, you want people to want to be like him. You want people to want to be like him.
How?
Okay, let's say tomorrow now. One other Nigerian comes out. Hold on now. One other Nigerian comes out. He creates a robotic company and wants to sell it overseas. That is the kind of behavior you want to see Nigerians breaking boundaries and going to establish stuff and spread out all over the world. That is what you want. And because whatever he's doing now, whatever money he makes, he brings it to Nigeria, not the other way around. You have to start encouraging people to behave like this.
Hold on. He's not the only person running business in Nigeria. Are you telling me that
all of them should be encouraged?
Hold on. The people, the bank owner, and all the rest that are running financing businesses and this and that and big corporations to function in Nigeria, are you going to say all of them should be given award? Is that the way national award?
No, they all have honors from Dangote to Melu
Dangote has been
to
given award.
Glowman. They all have national honors.
By the standard, though, I think he should have one already. Even he should have one at least 2 years ago.
What he has accomplished. Nigerians are facing a lot of problems.
All of the other big names have one.
All of them have one honors or the other. They have.
That
GC, Guinea-Con, Kinikon, they all have.
Oyema should be given an award for his humanitarian gesture.
He's done so many things. He was part of the people that arranged for the. Let me give you some of his accomplishments. Like one of them I know of.
Now, hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Running a business does not deserve any award, but what he's doing so special that none have ever done, or none have participated in doing, is that way of flying his jet to go and carry Nigerian all over in any part of Nigeria where there is trouble.
Stranded. Yeah, war.
That is what I'm saying now. Generally,
it was in Sudan. It was in South Africa.
You did say that. You said because of the way you run
you went straight for the this thing. This thing.
So because it's flying,
please, guys,
finish
please,
talking.
one
If you
voice,
finish talking, so I can talk.
One voice, please. One voice, please. Yeah.
Yeah, always saying that it should be given an award because of the way he's running his business. How is he running business? Is it the only person?
Oh my goodness.
Is it the only one to run business?
If only for the accomplishment, what he did, something that the Nigerian
what
state
did he accomplish?
Can I just finish what I'm saying, Ajale Nkoko?
Tell us what he accomplished.
Let me just finish then. If you let me finish, you will hear it.
Okay, tell us what he accomplished. Tell us.
The Nigerian state itself tried to get an airline last year or so, and look at the kerfuffle they made of it.
Forget about that one.
Hold on now.
That one is gone.
Then a private individual has run an airline for a very, very long time, has used that airline to help Nigerians, and he has never asked for anything back for it too. Then he went on and got the plane, a Nigerian airline, flying from Nigeria to China. He's flying all over this in many parts of Africa. Then now got it to London. You have to applaud his accomplishment, given that Nigerians were basically depressed from what happened with the Nigerian airline just last year. You have to applaud that accomplishment because you want more Nigerians to behave like that.
The Virgin Atlantic guy was given honors long ago.
Everything is doing, flying to China is by the support of Nigerian state. So whether you like it or not, Nigerian state has been behind him to be successful in what he's doing. Yeah, we can say
where others have failed.
We can say the administration have coming somehow, or some areas where they fail to, support him strongly. Yes, but whatever he has accomplished today, Nigerian state has been the strong, backbone.
So if Nigerian state was so supportive, why were they not able to support themselves?
So we are not saying that he is not an astute businessman or a well coordinated businessman, but at the same time, you cannot take out Nigerian state in every success that he has achieved in his aviation.
Nobody is taking it out, and I'm just saying the Nigerian state should do more, like giving him an award.
Thank you, everyone. Yeah. Let's hear from new voices who hasn't spoken at all. Everybody has been speaking up and down. It's a little bit rowdiness here, but I know sometimes it happens. Who hasn't spoken at all? We haven't spoken on the topic. Let's go back to the topic of the day. Babati, Big Babati is for after hours. Who hasn't spoken on the I think who has the floor? I think Baba has the floor.
Simba, Crown. Rational Mind.
I don't think Simba is really with us. He's not saying anything yet.
I've not had a chance to speak to address the topic of the day.
Yes, Arogidigba.
Yes, yeah. Let me take you to let's go back to the scope. We are talking about the coastline. What do you think about the Lagos Kaduna
the Lagos Calabar, you mean the coastline, this the landmark issue.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What do you think about the progress? Do you think it's going to bring any prosperity to Nigerians, or is a white elephant project?
Of course, it's going to bring prosperity to Nigeria. I mean, I think that goes without saying, especially that Calabar side. I think, remember Calabar, was it Donald Duke? Well, Calabar was where Donald Duke tried to do those experiments now. Am I correct?
Yeah, I think so. Tinapa, and Ogudu Ranch.
Ogudu, yes. I mean, and
where they have the cable car.
Yeah, I've seen some people, and I've read some people talk about about the fact that place has been underutilized. It's a great. Apparently, that Ogudu Ranch is actually a very beautiful place to go to, but it's actually not accessible. So I mean, if we can manage to open other parts of Nigeria up and decongest this Lagos thing,
but but that is what the benefit of having this coastal highway does for that kind of part of Nigeria. It opens
which is my argument. Yes,
I can drive down there from Lagos just if I visit, just 5-6. I can go down there just for the weekend.
That's my argument exactly. That is exactly my argument. That's the sentiment I hold. So I mean, it's a great idea. They should build it. They should go ahead. I think the landmark issue is being confused now, and somehow there's ethnic sentiment now. Yes, and they want to destroy his business. Dave Umahi came on and he said some things. Actually, I didn't follow it at first, and then I had 1 or 2 tidbits about it. Then I went to watch 1 or 2 things just before coming on. Dave Umahi was very direct about it. He does not have the right to the ocean. His property is his property, and it's set back. They've even given him 50 meters apparently, which they are not obligated to. What they are going to do is what they are going to do, and he has a right to his main
land. Can I tell you something on this Australia? Anyone that owns a property within the coastline, within the beach, government can take it anytime and give you compensation if they need that land.
Thomas, this is what I'm saying. Hold on. Landmark knows that. He never owned that beachfront in the first place. So when he came on TV, when he was talking, he knew he was lying.
That is why I think one girl said, "Is he trying to blackmail the government?" And then some people are saying, "Why is she making that statement?" I think one of the girls on that TVC show, that or Ladies TVC show. So I think it's straightforward. It has to be done. I think he's proposing that they should take it another route. And then Umahi said, "Okay, think about it. Yeah, landmark is just a business, a solar business. If we take it the other route, we're talking about 500 houses, private homes. So should I destroy 500 private homes just because of your singular business, for which you don't even own the beachfront anyway? And you don't own the beachfront anyway.
Road or no road, that if you notice, they're already filling the front of the beach anyway. They've
already got it. They've already got it literally up to his
so all this media.
Sorry to interject. They also gave him a concession. I think they are moving by 50 meters away. So
that's what I said. Yeah.
But Nigeria does not understand all these things. The shoreline belongs to the federal government. Chicken. They can do whatever they want anytime.
I think what he doesn't want
to belong to Eco Atlantic City. He knew, but he went on sentiment, media sentiment. But average Nigeria does not understand everything. But when
doesn't want them to build the highway in front of his beach resorts now.
He is because of him.
Now say, there was this original design. What is this guy? Original design. Are you government?
Dave Umahi said the original design means it will have to destroy about 500 homes and businesses. Private homes and businesses. The original design will go through where homes and businesses currently sit. So should he destroy people's homes and businesses because of your singular, business?
Is his property very large?
He has encroached on the beachfront.
Let me explain to Nanja. So that beachfront, its actual property is very big. What he did was he sandfilled the beachfront to make it bigger. He now put all those amenities, those beach stuff on it, chairs, all those things too. So all they ask him to do is, Ogbeni, just move your thing off our beach. You still keep your land and your businesses. It's still there. The building is still there. Just move off the beach that you're not supposed to be there in the first place. That's what they asked him to do.
And he's refusing.
You know, he made it look like they wanted to bring out the whole everything, the building and everything, which was not true.
Its land is still intact.
Its land is still there now.
So what is the bone of contention?
Just for months for the pangolo where you put for top of our beach. That's what they asked him to do.
Thomas is very simple.
And he made a big like, oh, they want to give my business. The even forefather didn't even know what is funny. You know, he was charging people to come to that beach.
Oh my!
So technically, he owes government money because he's been making money off their property.
Yeah.
Imagine.
And what he did was simple. All his structure, nobody is touching it. All the thing he built there, but they did not give him that land to create an artificial sea or whatever.
Beachfront, yeah.
Water. They did not give him that nothing like that. But he used it by himself. And you know, Nigeria now, I'm the owner of this land. I can quickly cut another plant from another person, join it to me, and they now create that artificial play where you can play with water.
And besides, anyway, if the government needs the land for something important that is for the greater good of the nation, they should have the right to, ask him and compensate him. They should compensate him, obviously. Yes.
Compensate for what? Compensate for what?
All over the whole
if you are going to destroy if you are going to destroy some parts of his property,
they are not. No. Wait, you are missing the point. They are not destroying part of his property. That's not true.
Babati.
What is all the argument about? They are not destroying anything.
Thomas, hold on, please. They are not touching all his buildings. It's not going to be touched.
No, some of it.
No, I'm telling you now. They even gave him 15 meters now.
Then why are we arguing? What is the point of the talk now? This is empty words then. Why are we talking about it then?
They are not a single building of his is touched.
Then it's a non-issue. Then he can just go and sleep and forget it.
Listen.
No, he wants a seafront.
It's not his seafront to want. It's straightforward. There is no point if it's not his seafront to want, and that's because they will put road there or something that is going to mess
exactly
and all that. Okay, if that is the case, then maybe the government can say, you know what, because we are messing with your seafront, because you plan to have a seafront in this area.
Don't say
hold on now. You can just pay him something to just keep him quiet.
Pay for what?
Umahi said he can even bridge it if they finish.
You are ruining his environment.
Can we go back to our Gidigba?
I don't think it's a very serious matter anyway.
And what I want to put to you to Nigeria is
Gidigba, you have the floor. You have the floor. Yeah. Go on.
To Nigeria, let me put something to you, which is a response to why this is such a kerfuffle. I think he intends to build a large building. I think he mentioned something 30 floors.
Wow.
And I think this whole development puts a spanner in the works.
It does not. Stop. I know it does not stop. No, this annoys me. I followed this thing for almost freaking 8 years. It does not. That floor is still there. It is away from that. What is building is not even close to it.
So why is he complaining then? What's his complaining about
now? See, whatever he wants to build, he can always go and build it somewhere else. The federal government can give him a land somewhere else to go and build it.
No, stop.
He has to allow the road to go through.
No, what is building right now for that 30 floor, it does not even come close to it at all.
So why is he complaining?
He's just making he wants them to go.
That is what is confusing me.
He wants them not to build on that beach. Is what he's doing.
Babati.
Why should they listen to him? They are not
I wonder who he is.
Babati.
Hold on, please. Let me say something. A few years ago, they want to build a tunnel here in Australia. It goes through people's land. They compensated them and they destroyed the land, their house. There's no even that I don't want it. I want it's by a must. They must destroy their houses. They destroy their houses, and the government pay them off. Government have the right to take any land from you if they need it for the Nigeria or for the country good, and they compensate you.
Thomas, listen. Landmark is not the owner of the land. Landmark bought the land from Eko Atlantic City, so it's like a tenant in that land. That's what we are trying to let you understand. That's what Vati is trying to let you understand. What they are doing there is very simple. The structure he put on the land, nobody is touching it. But because of the waterfront
What,
that he created,
what do you mean that it's a tenant on the land? He bought the land and it's a tenant.
No,
He
but
didn't
we
lease
need
it.
to
He didn't lease it
hold on,
to him.
please. Let me explain, please. This is very important. That beachfront, if he did not extend it, by virtue of what Eko Atlantic got, that phase 3 of the extension, once you go past, remember that part is where you have the American embassy. That is phase 3. Once you move past it, you get to Landmark, right? That part, everything is Eko Atlantic. So even this Lagos Calabar Express Road is passing through Eko Atlantic technically. They own the right to that place to sandfill to do whatever they want with it. What he did is that he sandfilled it into the ocean. He made it bigger, which was illegal. So they said, Oga, we want to use our land, our area back. Just move your stuff to your original place that you're supposed to be in the first place. It's all they asked him to do. He does not own the property, doesn't own any lease to it. He just annexed it by himself.
Babati, but you know, Babati, but without the beach, a lot of the property that he has built,
What thing concern us?
Nobody will patronize. Nobody will patronize.
So why did you buy? He doesn't own it now.
But
my point is, Chief, hold on. 8 years ago, if you look at when they were building the Lagos seawall, remember the seawall to protect that shoreline.
Mm-hmm.
The edge of that seawall, the not the inside though, edge of it outside ends in front of his beach. That was 8 years ago. So every day you come to work to your beach, you can see the equality in your, but nothing told you that, Benny, wow, what is this in front of my beach? You did not say anything for 8 years since 2016. You kept quiet, right?
But what I think he can do, like what Dave Umahi said, that if he can do a kind of artificial pool, that one will help. Because the way I'm looking at it is
Dave Umahi is also thinking about building overhead bridge in that area. So if they build overhead bridge, the water will still be there for people to play. So I think Nigerian government have given him a lot of concession.
There will be no water. They're going to feed the place. Am I speaking English here? Because there will be no water anymore. Guys, in the next few weeks, there will be no landmark beach anymore. They're going to feed the water.
Even if to do overhead bridge, they have to do pylons over there now. So either way, all that facility can be there.
Listen, bridge or no bridge, road or no road, there will be no landmark anymore. That is the point.
Yes, because a lot of it's not only him in that corridor.
Yeah.
I saw some interview with some other two guys, a lady, and another guy. They have the same. They have some other properties in that corridor. But because his zone is larger and a lot of people knows him, that's why he's he's making the news and everybody's talking about it. But there are a lot of people over there are affected, and even this guy said it. The minister said that even the Oniru
the Oba Palace is also
affected. That is affected. That is not only him. That an Oba will gladly lose the place. He will not contest with them. So the only thing is they should just see, because of the environment and because of business, people would like, they should not send the negative signal to the investors and all that. So I think they should just do a kind of win-win so that it will not affect both sides. Because that project is very, very important. Anybody that say the project is not important.
So because of one man, we should now stop. We should now react because of his business, because of him.
No. That's not.
I think he will go. I think he will go.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because
I think at the end of the day, he will find solution to it by himself. We should
Minister was there yesterday. He said he was there yesterday, and
everything was okay with him. I told you that the minister said they are going to move back like 50 meters away. I don't know what the 50-meter meant, but I think he was quite satisfied with that.
But why was he making media rounds?
That is Nigerian for you now.
What was that?
Yeah, but is it not crazy though? Why is it Nigeria waited till now to do?
I wonder. Okay,
that road is very, very important.
How come I knew about this project 8 years ago, and the person that said that he put $100 million in the plate did not know? But I knew in America here, but he did not know. Imagine, you are putting the money there. You did not know, but I know from here.
Yeah, but you said that this road is like a beachfront road, just like the way the Togo, Benin Republic, all of them, they have that beachfront.
They are going to link them together now. Oh, yeah. So let me give you what's going on.
How? My question is, why did Nigeria not do it before now? Because it's
Let me give you a breakdown.
Sorry, tragic that we didn't do it well before now.
Crown, please let me explain to you what's going on here. So, sorry guys, just give me 1 minute to explain to that. 2001, 2002, a company called Ocean View was supposed to build what you see today in that's what you see now. It wasn't supposed to be that plan. It was supposed to be Ocean View, right? They own the rights to that place. Shaguri, through what you call it, Energy X, right, came in, swindled them. They went to court that because remember they own those hotels. They call hotels, they own those areas. They went to court with these people. They won the case. They got approval later on to start building that project, right? During the good time, they were building it. When they got to end of phase 2 of that project, the other guys, Ocean View, went to court. They stopped them and said, listen, we know you already built 2 phases, but we still want to build our plan. So we want to continue from where you stop to have our original plan. They made provisions for Paul's beach in their own design. Those other guys, they made so if you look at their own design, it has like a stadium, airport. Yes, that place was supposed to have like an airport. It's a crazy design, by the way. But they made provisions for his own beachfront. What happened is, as of last year, they were still in court. Those 2 companies. Remember, they've been arguing for 15 years. They were still in court. What happened is, Ocean View is a company backed by Obasanjo. Energy X or whatever is Koshaguri is a company backed by Tinubu. Guess who won the election last year? Tinubu won. Once Tinubu won the elections, they found that way. Don't let me go into that details, but you know what happened. So pretty much what happens is Paul chose the wrong side to F with. Is what really happened. To break it down, he chose the wrong side to F with. So once they got approval, they continued. So if you notice it on that Lagos Calabar road, the more they build the road, the more Eco Atlantic expands their phase 3. By the way, this is a 6-phase project. It's going all the way down past Oniru to Blue Waters apartment. It's going all the way down. So they're going to cover the whole entire place all the way down. That is the original plan. So call it Ocean View or Energy X. This has been going on for almost 21 years now. So don't tell me you showed up there to spend $200 million and you had no idea that 2 companies are fighting over what you own. He knew what was going on. He just chose the wrong side. And he got screwed.
Babati, I suspect you have a property in that Eco Atlantic.
Just forget that. That's not the issue.
Babati, in addition, even Dave Umahi said, if government want to sell that particular area now, it's going to go up for billions of naira now. They can easily pay him back his money and even make profit of it.
You see, I don't even care if that happens, Remy. So, Remy, I don't care, but don't come on TV to blackmail government. You can make this with them.
And then secondly, I want to clarify a lot of things people have been talking about this highway. The old design by NDDC, the one Atiku is faulting, and when Umahi do his own calculation and everything, it's even more cheaper using concrete cement, whereby the layer is more higher than the one they want to use before. So they changed the original design. Instead of two lanes on each side of the divide, but now they make it 5 lane on each side of the divide, and with additional space in the middle for future train service from Lagos to Calabar. I don't know, sometimes all these politicians, they sometimes play to the gallery. I understand that you guys are saying, okay, this Chagori is a friend of Tinubu and the rest. And sometimes I ask myself, who become a leader without no friend? Who get to a position without no interest? So when you get to a governor or you become a president, so you just become a president just because of you, or you don't have some.
It's not just a friend; it's a business partner.
Okay. Thank you. I know what I'm saying.
Okay. Remy, let me just back you. When this guy,
wedding business. I mean, contract to your business partner.
Ajali Koko.
Guys, Thomas, can you check the private? Please, I beg of you guys. Thomas, can you check the private chart so that they can see the design of Ocean City, so you know what I'm talking about? So I'm going to show you what if the side that Paul chose, if they are won that court case, what it was supposed to look like under them. So Thomas, if you don't mind, just put this link up so that they can see what I'm talking about. I'm not speaking grammar here. So guys, go ahead and tell you, we can just show you what's going on.
Okay, Ajali Koko, you are saying that they have interest. There's no politician in Nigeria that doesn't have one or two interests in every company in Nigeria. This same article that we are talking about, when they were in power, the company that used to do clearing or whatever for
Intel.
Thank you. The major oil this thing vessels that they were using in Nigeria, that they will collect dollar and give Nigeria naira, and they will keep the dollars with them.
Intel and Nicotis.
All those two companies, you know how much they made in Nigeria, and he was in power for that 8 years, and that company were working for Nigeria. So they should not just come around and be telling us and they be boobing us that somebody have interest and nobody. All of them have interest. It's not the same article that told us that he will sell oil company to his friends. That when people say your friends say okay, so you don't want me to
so we should continue like that forever.
There's no way.
Because they said they will do that now. We
should do the
same. No.
Come on. Why you people like to promote?
I want to ask Babajale Koko and Rational Mind a good question.
Rational Mind.
I want to ask them a good. Sorry, quickly you come back. And my question is very simple. Donald Trump ruled America for 4 years. As I remember, his son-in-law held a powerful position. And that was
forget about Donald Trump. Let's just focus on Nigeria. Donald Trump. Forget about Donald Trump. À ń sọ̀rọ̀ Tinubu yìí tó jáde
sọ pé in your nose.
And then look at my friend that just spoken now. He's making reference to Atiku corruption and then justifying Tinubu corruption that because Atiku
Can I say something?
Also allow us to talk. What I'm trying to say is very simple.
This guy is Tinubu's business partner. He's a partner, he's not just a friend. A business
partner. Can I say something?
For example, let's assume
one G gbogbo Commonwealth yìí ẹ̀dẹ̀ ń support wọn lọ́kọ́ máa jí lọ. Àbírú èèyàn wo ni yí pàápàá náà for God's sake.
If you were happen.
Sórí ìgbà tó bá jí gbogbo òlú mọ́ yìí lára tán tó sọ dàwòrò mọ́ yìí lára lẹ máa mọ̀.
Wọ́n ti ti gbogbo yín sí abroad. So what are you doing with people?
Get the difference. The difference is there.
Ní bàbá tí tó bá ta gbogbo ilẹ̀ tó wà lẹ́gbàá tọ́mọ bàbá tí lórí ìgbà yẹn ló máa mọ̀ pé.
Bàbá tí know what is going on in Nigeria. Bàbá tí understand.
I know more than you think I do. You have no idea how much I do.
Bàbá tí tó bá ta gbogbo ilẹ̀ gbà fún Ṣàgórè ṣé gbà yẹn ló máa ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ mọ̀ pé.
Àfọwọ́lẹ́wọ́ kò lù mí.
àlejò ní Ṣàgórì tó bá pẹ́ tó bá yá a lọ àwa la máa ní nǹkan wa àjẹmọ́nú ni.
Ajali Koko, there's no politician in Nigeria. What I observe, whether we like it or not, whether we want to accept it or not, there's no politician in Nigeria that doesn't have interest in one company or the other. Even the Peter Obi that a lot of people are promoting, when he was there, all the no, so Shebi, you always go to Lagos.
Magun Keshe o, wa bori o, Magun Keshe.
Always talk about Lagos when we are talking about the whole Nigeria. The Peter Obi that we are talking about, all the contract when he was there, he gave it to his friends and all that. So all our politicians, they cannot, all this one that Atiku is in the opposition that is complaining. I'm very sure he won that election. The whole contract he will sign to himself.
Now, do you know what's even funny? The man even said on video that when he becomes Nigeria president, that he will take care of his friends.
Yes, now he said that
on video now.
He said NFPC.
He's now telling us that he wants to be, we should be transparent now. What an hypocrite.
They just give us something to talk about, and everybody will know.
Was that Atiku you were referring to?
Yeah, that was to his friends.
Atiku is being very transparent now. He's telling he's going to sell it to his friends. What do you want him to do? He's very consistent.
But is it the same Atiku that is complaining now that the company is associated with Tinubu? So
I see. It's a policy that he has. Some other person is doing it now. It's something to be proud.
He's looking at the money, the figure that he will have made. He's not about the project. You know, they are just thieves now. You know, we don't have any choice. All these things, we are just talking. Whether anybody that comes to power, I don't know whether if he show a Russia. Because if we show already, we will bring Ajali Koko as a project manager or minister of works. So then we know that we will have a better Nigeria. But as it is,
except the offer show
rational mind, take natural mind, take Ajali Koko, do minister. We will eat dundu on their head with a very good pepper.
If the story and the Ajali Koko, in fact, they will suffer more than what they are suffering.
No, it's not true because we use their head to chop dundu and pepper.
Baba, Thomas, can you do me a favor?
Yeah. Go on.
Do you see the link I put on the private chat? Can you just for a few minutes? Can you bring it up so that they can see? I'm sorry, guys, to bug you with this. I put a link.
Yes, I think we'll bring it out. Yeah, one man will do that. I can't do
that. You can't do that. You can't do it on your own. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I think one man.
One man.
I got. No, one man is here now. Yeah, I saw. Yes, like a ocean view.
But can you? Can you bring it on the screen? I want to show people.
I'm a Arauco. I don't know how to do that.
Okay.
One man, yeah. But I saw it. It was.
You just click on share. You click on share on the screen.
No,
using laptop.
Share screen. Come down. So already design here.
Share, man.
Which one I'm pressing? Share
screen. Share screen.
Share screen. You share your screen with us.
Oh, don't bother. 10 of you can see it. Go and click it on your...
Thomas, what is wrong? He said you can't use it. This in the technology.
I don't know how to do it. I don't lie to myself.
You've been doing this for a long time now.
Don't mind me. I'm still under training. I'm under training.
Want us to go to another topic. That is it. It's just a way telling let's move away. Let's go to another topic.
Yeah. Let's just move on. You 10 of you have access to click it. Click it there, check it. It's very beautiful, to be honest with you. If they can do this in Nigeria.
Personally, for me, I think that highway they are building in the long run in the short and long run, it's a good thing for Nigeria. And
what is happening with the Eco Atlantic?
Can you? That one is still there. They are still constructing more building there. The most important
thing. Let us ask Babati.
Babati
have idea.
It's too slow.
So okay. So once again,
it's an abandoned project.
The reason why Remy needs to.
Why to use that word to stimulate Babatina? Why to use that to stimulate him?
Angelico is not an abandoned project.
That project is beginning to look like an abandoned project. You have to admit, man. It's beginning to look like what?
Where America is building the biggest embassy in Africa.
Even this guy just bought. This guy just bought land there recently, Davido. So a lot of people are going there now.
That was a bad idea to put American embassy there, right?
It was not. No, it was not.
Why would you put a powerful foreign country's embassy right by the ocean in your country?
Don't go to that. Your security.
No, don't even start. Don't even start.
Don't go there.
No. I think
why would you do that? That's a bad idea.
For national security,
that's the kind of mumu that we tend to be mumuing, and
hold on, please.
For national security reasons.
Exactly. I literally carry their submarine and park it inside the next to the embassy.
Hold on now, this Uru, hold on. Please go and look at the design of the embassy Atlantic. The way it's designed, if anything happens, that thing just goes into the ocean. They will escape. The way they designed the embassy. So it's for their own security. If anything happens in Nigeria, things don't go shit.
And they can bring anything
in. Jump into the ocean, bam. They link the embassy into the ocean, literally.
I don't know when our mumu wear trousers, I tell you. Some of this nonsense we are allowed to happen. I don't know. They can literally, it's like a seaport that they have there. They can bring their submarine right next to
the embassy. No, it's not that big.
They can't do that. Why would they bring submarine? Well, come on.
They can't do that. They can.
They can't do that now.
No. They can't do that. They can come right to the shore, and because their embassy is at the shore.
No, that is not true.
No. Nigeria
owns the shore. The embassy was at the shore now.
I said go and look at the design. So inside the Atlantic, they have canals that go around the ocean, that go around the city. You can jump on a boat and go
just like Venice. Venice.
So, but the way they have the embassy inside the city leads to a canal in that embassy where if anything happens, they can just go on the canal and just drive into the ocean and leave. That's what it's designed for. It's not like they're going to bring a ship and go and invade Nigeria.
But they can also. I think his argument is also that if they can leave through the canal, they can also enter through the canal.
And they don't have anything stopping them. There's nothing that they have
not large boats, not large boats.
Now the boats
they have commandos. If they need to do for whatever reason they need to do an operation in Nigeria, they can bring a warship out to sea, and they can bring their commandos either by helicopter.
Yeah, exactly. They are right by their embassy. You wouldn't have a clue.
Come in. They can come in and they can use the embassy as a staging point.
Don't give to Nigeria to start all this security stuff. Let's move on, please.
So you rather talking about one man that is building a house by the road.
You still have the floor.
That's what he wants to talk about. Let's talk about the man building a house by the road.
Well, that's I don't want that.
It's a non-issue, even. That is the craziest thing. We just spent how many minutes discussing something that is a non-issue. You know, it turns out that nobody is touching the mass building, just his view. That's what we're talking about.
$200 million is not a non-issue.
That is for him now.
But what else is on the cards?
Let's move on, please. Motorists to pay average 3,000 per toll. Lagos, Calabar, this road we are talking about. So, what do you think?
That is very cheap. It's very cheap.
I think it's relatively not too bad
for the whole duration of the journey. From
700 kilometers, 3,000.
I don't even care if they are collecting 20,000. There are alternative road. If you are not ready to pay the toll, go to alternative road.
Long way.
My brother, what do you think?
I think 3,000 is reasonable. I think when you look at it, 700 kilometers. To cross that road, you are.
We didn't, my brother. Hold on. We didn't know maybe there will be 4 toll road that you'll be paying 3,000 each. We don't know actual.
No. The whole duration, if you are going from Lagos to Calabar, is 3,000. But if you are going
that cannot be.
That is what he said. if you are going from Lagos to like Ondo or so, maybe it's 750, and for car it's 1,500.
Yeah,
it's
so it's most likely commercial is 3,000.
From 5,000.
That is chicken. That is chicken change now.
Chicken change now. Yeah, it's cheap.
You know, don't you know they want it for free now, right? With of a lot
Even my own analysis.
Want everything free. Everything is
my
free.
own analysis is this: you are going to use almost 20-30 liters of petrol to cross
Okay,
that length of
Thomas,
road.
I will quit for other people to come in. Okay. Good night, folks.
Good night, sir. Yeah, thank you, sir.
So you get car, you buy fuel, but you can't pay 1,500.
Yeah, I mean, and I mean,
Come
you're
on
going to
now.
use 30 liters at nothing less than 500 naira. I mean, yeah, I mean, 3,000 is.
But Thomas and Babati, if they finish the first phase of that road and they painted it, line it, and everything is in order, I bet you Nigeria will ask for more quickly. Just see that new Third Line Mariam Bridge, the new one they just renovated.
I saw the night view of that Third Line Bridge. Thomas, that thing was looking like heaven. I said, man, the way that they put the floodlight and the cameras, I'm like, wow, this is looking good, man. This is
But
looking
do you know Fashola caught so much flack when he was shutting it down? Oh, they were abusing him. Shutting it down is making our life so difficult. Nigerians like to complain.
Sorry to complain to you. Sorry, sir. There's levels to this. Son and an engineer at different level.
Yes,
now I'm sorry. This I love Fashola, but this guy is an engineer. He's different.
He knows what he's doing. See the way he's dishing out the pavement, the quantity of the sand, the mixture. In fact, you're not an engineer, you don't understand.
But Remy, I don't know the year they built Third Mainland Bridge. If they are closing it down to maintain it, is that too much to ask for? They have to maintain it.
They have to maintain it. Money now is their own. At the end of the day, they are thief. They are stealing our money. Don't repair it. They just repaired it last year. Why are they repairing it this year? But when they now see the beauty, they now say, it's a good thing. Blah blah blah.
I see.
But Remy, that cost David Mai.
I'm sorry. From what they call it, from Oba. What was the hedge in the mainland? I forget the Owodoshoki. From Owodoshoki down. It should be lighting up, beautiful. Lighting up that if a pin fell down on that bridge, you will be able to pick it up. The bridge in abroad, all those politicians go, it's lighting up.
They have cameras now, so if you go there to go and try to steal any pipe or any bulb, they will catch you. They're not waiting for you.
For a long time, they've been putting that the RRS on the bridge now. Those
they have the CCTV camera to monitor. They are also going to build. They are trying to build a small house whereby the police are not going to be on the road, so nobody is going to say stop. We are checking your car. Nobody's going to do that. But they are going to build a kind of small house. If there is an accident or incident, people that fall into the lagoon, there will be a ready-made boat that can quickly reach them and help them so that they can survive. I think we are doing.
I thought they've done that already.
No,
I saw them.
They've done that.
They even have hospitals. That's floating hospitals. You don't know. I've seen it in Lagos.
And the one thing I want to bring clarity about is that when Baba Jelly-Cook and the rest were complaining about how they give the contract to Shagori, the man said that the kind of agreement they have with him, they have already done it in other parts of Nigeria, Makurdi area. There's another one in maybe Kano Road. There's also another one in East that they did the same thing. And it gave example because iTech is the one that built Eko Atlantic City. They know how to do the technology of waterfront and the rest. And that is why they picked them ahead of other people. And of course, China Construction, China Harbor, is also handling that kind of project in the north center of Nigeria and also in the south of Nigeria. Similar project, but not in that magnitude of So sometimes when we criticize, we just let us have all the details in our hand first. Not just for criticizing because I don't like the face of the man, or the man is a friend to the president, or the man is a friend to the governor. The most important thing at the end of
so our reason for criticizing does not matter to you. The reason why we criticize.
The reason why you criticize to me,
everything.
the question why I don't like your criticism is because at the end of the day, it's going to be a road for all Nigerians. The most important question I always ask myself is so simple.
So for the award of
contract, can I conclude this way? Can I conclude this way?
Due process.
They follow due process. Due process does not mean that all contracts should be.
Where is the due process? Where is the due process?
They did due process. When we talk about contract, it's not only
which due process do you see?
But they use they call it EPGR or something like that. You calm down. When you
are conduct a due process.
When you are bidding for a contract, it's not only one way. The only one way that is a lot of Nigerians know is that everybody submit a tender. It's not only that one way. Sometimes you have a particular contractor in mind. Some of these PPP programs, they have a particular contract. That is why a lot of Chinese companies were able to do a lot of execute a lot of contracts in Nigeria. It's not that they advertise for the tender or whatever. So it's not only about just one process. There are several ways you can get contract. And the guy gave a lot of example of that kind of contract. He gave it in South, in the North Central, and also in the North. He gave a lot of, I cannot just remember all this, everything. But in a nutshell, what he is trying to tell us is that this is not even a double carriageway. It's a 10-lane with more concrete, all those the design. Maybe if we have a construction engineer here, maybe that person can tell you more about it. So
Remy, how many times are you going to mention this 10 lane as if it's
the final thing I want to
mention this 10 lane.
On the lighter
hold on. Remy, please hold on.
On lighter note, when the road is finally constructed, I will make sure that Babajale Koko and Rational Mind, I will give their name to those people who are in Lagos. You should not fly that road. You should stop it.
I was actually going to say just.
Everybody, hold on. Ajale Koko, Rational Mind, you have been blacklisted on that road. If you fly that road, you'll be arrested.
Okay, let's wait until then.
Remy, what I was even saying earlier on, they give it to Tinubu's daddy. It is Tinubu's brother. It is Tinubu's accolade, Tinubu's friend. Nigeria is still winning. We need that project. That is the main issue. Yes, we need it. Maybe me, I haven't traveled to Calabar before, or East or North before. I was just being in my Southwest because many things we heard about the other side of the road. I will just go to Nigeria one day, get my car ready, and travel 5 hours. So we need it. Nigeria is still winning. They can still, I don't care. Just give us the road, give us social amenities. We know you will still. We know you will still. But do the road.
The standard gauge from Lagos to Ibadan that passed through Abeokuta, when they were building it, everybody was shouting, hey, they will steal money. But today they are taking pictures, they are taking it. That is an average Nigerian.
You see, the thing about stealing money that doesn't even make sense is that you can make money without necessarily stealing it the way they are doing it. Like Thomas is saying that you can build things. The moment you start building things, you discover that you can make even more money without necessarily. In a way, it's like theft, but it's not the way you are doing it. The way they just steal and you do anything productive with the money other than just.
To Nigeria, we also exaggerate stealing in Nigeria. Because all of us we have that mindset.
Yeah.
You understand? Even if somebody is not stealing, we always assume that anybody in position in Nigeria must steal, and we accuse him of stealing. There's nothing that you can do as a leader in Nigeria. Even if you're a leader of a community, they will accuse you of stealing.
Yeah. I think that's an interesting point. I think part of it is because most Nigerians don't necessarily know how much is being spent to on the state legitimately, and I think that's an exercise we probably need to engage in. Let's find out how much is actually being spent to for salaries and everything that goes to the people and the staff and the country and everything.
To Nigeria,
then we can now evaluate how much is being stolen. But we've never really done that.
The only thing you can say about somebody in Nigeria that everybody will agree with you is to accuse them of stealing. If you just say somebody stole money, everybody will agree with you.
Yeah, and sometimes it may not be as much as we like to think. You know, it may not be as much as we like to think.
To Nigeria, to that point you are making about general ignorance about civics in Nigeria. Fashola only launched a book not long ago. He released a book some weeks or about a month or two ago, and I'm trying to get my hands on it. I can't remember the name of the book now, but it deals with so much about the issues of about things that Nigerians are ignorant about the process of governance, process of government, the process. Things, you know, a lot of people actually are ignorant about things in Nigeria. You see, still, tell me one big project globally that has not gone wildly over budget.
Almost every single one of them.
Anywhere in the world.
It's crazy. Look at this thing, the one that they were making in the UK. I think I've forgotten the name. The train line. They wanted to do the train line. They cancelled it after spending billions, and just to cancel it, the UK government is going to lose billions of billions. When we're talking about billions, maybe more than the Nigeria spends on the national budget too. That's what we're talking about.
Is it the Elizabeth line or is it the Victoria Elizabeth line?
No, it's the one Crossrail across the country. Yeah.
I mean, it's really, the one. There's a Manchester one as well.
Yeah,
they have to capture the market. I can't think of any big project. Look at that idea, Eurotunnel. That was wildly over budget. I can't think of any big construction project globally that does not go wildly over budget. People about it becomes illegal, but it becomes political. But still, it's just the nature of big projects. I'm not championing Tinubu rational minds. Yeah, you know you spoke for about 10 minutes and you are just obfuscating. You are so good at it.
How am I obfuscating? What kind
you just. But I'm telling you, this is just the nature of things. Nature of big projects is this.
And if we hate corruption, see all those people that like to say they hate corruption. If you hate corruption seriously,
for example, to justify the
you need to have. If you hate corruption badly, you need to advocate for capital punishment for government people, office holders that steal public funds. You need to advocate for capital punishment for them. And if you hate corruption, and secondly, the corrupt practices is not necessarily the damaging aspect to the nation, because if you steal and you use it within the country and you use it maybe even productively, the effect is not that serious. Like in America now,
you say corrupt practices is not damaging.
No, it's not as damaging. Depending on it's targeted damaging. Let me explain what I mean.
Talking about.
See, in America, let me explain. Let me explain.
To the economic woe that we found ourselves in, not corruption.
It's a weak state. It's a weak state.
It's a different thing. Why are you jumping from pillar to pole?
Because it's not corruption. It depends on how you want to look at it. It's not corruption is the reason why we're where we are. We're a weak state.
Are you serious?
Yes. Because corruption is not at the top of it. See, I'm telling you, more money is lost in America and in the UK to corruption than anything close, bigger than our Nigerian budget.
What are you talking about?
I said, you wanted me to repeat it again?
What are you saying?
More money is lost in America that is bigger than our Nigerian budget every year.
It's not corruption that has brought us to where we are. So tell us what.
I agree with him totally. It's not corruption.
It's a weak state.
It's a constellation of so many things. Okay, order.
Oh yeah. Tell us what happened. Tell us
let me tell you what kept Nigeria weak. Your leaders, after they got independence, didn't see themselves as,
come on,
independent people. Let me see. If you don't want to hear it, then don't ask the question.
You want to
start why do you always ask a question and you don't want to hear the answer? Because you just want to hear the answer you want to hear.
Take it from this Fourth Republic. Take it from this.
I have to let people understand the reason why our state is weak. If you have a weak state, I have to tell you the reason why. Your elite, if your elite class is busy subscribing, thinking that they are connected to Igbo people as if they are related to Igbo people, then you wonder why they surrender all your sovereignty and the benefits to them. They are surrendering everything. Why do you think many Francophone countries now are getting upset?
Okay, when they are surrendering, what does that mean? What
that means is that when they steal money from your country, they take it to their country.
What does that connote?
To Nigeria, you disappoint me. How do you mean it's not corruption that keep us where we are today? You disappoint me.
Corruption is just a symptom.
What does that connote?
Oh, you don't understand. Corruption is just a symptom of a deeper problem.
Oh, come
because
on.
Corruption is the highest thing that can happen to a country.
Hold on, everybody hold on. If I said everybody hold on, everybody please hold on. Please hold on. We can't talk on each other. Let's give what do you call it to Niger. Let him answer that question. Then you guys push back on him. We can't be talking on it. So what do you say cause our problem? You said corruption is among it, but it's not really corruption. So tell us. Let us listen to him, please. Thank you.
You said it's not corruption. Let him speak. Don't
let him land now. Yeah, let him land. Yeah.
What you are saying? You said corruption is a symptom of a deeper problem. Corruption is not. So
corruption is a symptom of a deeper problem. When Fela was singing about it, about colonial mentality, there's a reason why he was singing about it. His first talk is not about corruption. What he's telling you is that if your people don't recognize that their priority is to help their people, they will be helping other people. And hence, all your leaders keep doing is to help the British, the Americans, the French, get more powerful. They are more powerful today than they were in the 60s compared to us. Because your leaders, why did they do that? Because they think they are part of the British Empire. They think they are part of the American Empire. They still behave like that today. If you go to Kaduna now, you will see the list of governors in Kaduna. You know where they carried it to? They included the British ones too. Because they think they are part of the British Empire. They don't see themselves as a separate people. Hence, you don't fight for your own people the way you are supposed to, like other people do. This is very abnormal state that we are in. This is why I say our leadership and our elite class, they are like traitors to our own people. They are the ones that used to sell slaves. So, from that point of view, when they steal money from your country, where do you think they want to take it to? They want to take it to their true motherland. That's where they take it to. They take it to the Europeans and they put it there. And Europeans take the money and use it to invest in their own country. And when they want to sign deal with Europeans, they concede to them all the wealth of the country and they give them all the preferential treatment that basically anything they ask for, they give it to them. And you wonder why any money you steal leaves your economy and goes to their countries. That is where the damage is happening. Economy, the way it works is that if you steal money, you invest it back in that economy. Some other person will take that money and use to do positive something that adds value to the economy. And that is how the economy grows. In the West, that's why their corruption doesn't damage them as much. Because even if they are corrupt, they're still spending in their own countries. Everywhere they go, they get richer because they are spending it amongst themselves. We as black people, even in America, we are the only group, money doesn't remain in circulation in our economies. Money leaves our economy more than any other group in the world, including in America. It's because we don't necessarily understand this aspect of economy. That's why we don't understand the real effect of corruption. People are out there bragging about it, how they make us think that corruption is our problem. Our problem is that it's like a parent that doesn't know how to take care of their own child. Who tells a parent to take care of their own child? Who needs to tell our leaders that we are our own people? Take care of our own people first. That is what you are supposed to do. But they are not doing it. Hence why we're where we are. It's not rocket science. It's not. Pentagon today has not been audited for decades. I don't know how many years the last time they audited Pentagon. Billions or trillions of dollars are missing in Pentagon that they don't know what they did with the money. So don't tell me that Nigeria is the most corrupt country in the world. There are corrupt countries out there. If you check the amount of money lost due to corruption in the world every year, it's trillions of dollars. Where is Nigeria in that list? And yet Nigeria is known as one of the most corrupt countries in the world. That tells you that we are just playing. How do I put it? We are playing checkers while other people are playing 3D chess. What we need to do is to start aspiring and investing and becoming bigger and bigger. I think what I said earlier on about how we need to start encouraging people like
how do
Oyema
you
and all
want
the
to
rest of it.
reconcile? How do you want to reconcile what you are saying now against the publication that Nigeria is the most corrupt country in the world, or one of the most corrupt? How do you want to reconcile your argument against that?
But everything he's saying is also corruption now. What he just defined now,
exactly.
and
It
then
depends
also
on how you
corruption.
define corruption. Exactly. Depend on if you define corruption as your people not representing you, that's corrupt. If you, I consider that traitor, saboteurs. That's what I consider them. What happened to our economy in the last 1 year is sabotage, because it didn't need to happen. And many people are praising the government now for doing what they did. It's like somebody digging a hole and covering it, and you're thanking them. What you just wasted time, and you made the Nigerian economy unstable. For what reason? There is no reason for all those things to happen. Yet all of them happen, and guess who made a lot of money out of it? The Wall Street people. They speculated on our currency, and many of them are raked billions out of our economy because of it. If you start on observing the system from the point of view of the health of the entire system, you start seeing who is actually being a traitor to the system. When I was saying it here the last time I was here, that I was saying Nigerian government should be discouraging people from using the dollars. They had the power to do it, but they didn't do it until about 3 weeks ago. The spokesman for the president say start buying Nigeria and all the rest of it. Since then, and it looks like they became conscious of the damage they are doing to their own economy. And since then, the Nigerian economy has the naira has been appreciating since then. They started going after Bureau de change people, started limiting the amount they are allowed to sell this. They are supposed to even discourage people from using the dollar more. That is going to increase the value of the naira. But I'm just saying that corruption is not the worst problem that we face, because other countries are corrupt, but yet they are functional.
So
Why?
you know better than the international organization that describe.
Forget about international organization, those ones.
Is responsible for the economic woes of that country. But you are saying, this and that. You are just talking your own.
They are telling you that corruption is the country is corrupt. They're not saying that that's the reason why Nigeria is not functional.
Look,
they're not telling you that.
Thomas, can I put something to Nigeria?
Yeah, put it.
To Nigeria, I appreciate your set, where you're coming from, and I don't fully agree with you, although I get where you're coming from, and let me put it to you this way: corruption is a big problem in Nigeria, but you know one thing, a lot of Nigerians, we are engaged in mutual. This is what I was going to use. A lot of us are corrupt. And one thing that we all do is this: we have this national cake syndrome. Let me bring my own knife and cut my own, because if I don't cut my own, someone else will cut it, and then I've missed my opportunity. That is one of the big problems in Nigeria. And we don't punish big crimes by whacking people with big stakes.
Mm-hmm.
That's the big problem.
Why do you think that is? Who is encouraging us not to use capital punishment? The West. And our leaders are listening to them. This is why I say these our leaders are not serving us. Who is telling them not to carry out the death penalty? Is it not the West telling them?
Not death penalty.
What is going on?
Not death penalty, but what's the name
we
of
have
this?
Death penalty in our books, but they are not carrying it out.
Yeah, but we don't need to kill someone because he stole billions now. I give him 25 years.
If you don't have a system where people are accountable, you know what is going to happen? You are going to elevate people without integrity. That is what you are doing. This is why the whole system is decaying. If you want people with integrity to emerge in the system, you have to discourage the ones that lack integrity. And to discourage them, you have to punish them harshly. If they cause a loss of life, they have to pay for it. But yet, you see what I mean?
Loss of life, loss of life. But I mean, if someone stole
all these steps that they are stealing from government institutions, what do you think is going on? They are causing a lot of loss of life. If you steal money from healthcare that they are supposed to give to people, women die in childbirth, and people are dying of malaria. What do you think is? You are killing people. This is the recklessness of people in office, that they don't understand the gravity of what they are doing to their own people. And where does this mentality come from? Because these our leaders are not awake to their own people. Does anybody need to tell any of you to take care of your own child? Isn't that how our people are supposed to be? Are we not supposed to take care of our own people? Are we not supposed to take care of our own land? But yet we don't do it. That's at the core of our problem. It's not even, if we just change our mind and start taking care of our business, all our problems will just be solved. You'll be surprised how quickly it goes away. Quickly, because we have the resources. We are the most populated country in Africa. People want to come and invest in the most populated country, where they have the biggest market, that has the influence in the West Africa region to spread their product almost to 500 million people. Nigeria has a lot of opportunities to make a lot of money that they didn't even like. They don't have to work for, and yet our leaders can't even capitalize on that to make themselves richer. That's what I call saboteurs.
I don't think the leaders alone, no, because at every level.
No, I'm not saying it's only the leadership.
Nigerians engage in micro corruption, some small things, some petty things that actually, all of us, Nigeria, it's a corrupt society. It really is a very corrupt society.
I agree with you. It's from bottom to top.
But can we excuse me guys, can we go back and look at the genesis of this problem? Okay, if we start, because we used to praise our founding fathers, pre and post, immediate post-independence, like Zeke and all those things. Fine. That time, at least we are not relying on oil. We are relying on production. We produce a lot of things. But by the time the military take over, we once started, we have all went for. That was when our production started, local production started falling. By late 70s, early 80s, those people that we have that time, they were not planning for our future. Because you can imagine that we rely on oil since 70s up to the present moment. Our population is growing. We are not looking at how we can expand our economy to get more revenue to cope with the increasing population. Then we are talking about a country of over 200 million people having a budget of $20 billion that is not even enough for a project, a national project. I can say it.
Yeah,
then we are talking about corruption. We are talking about corruption as a major problem. We are now, everybody is now surrounding themselves around this 20 billion, and we are discussing it. When it's even a country that is not even up to 1/10 of our population can spend on a project. And we are saying that it's corruption that is our problem. If you want to spend, let me tell you, if you want to spend every penny in that $20 billion budget, where can that one take us? We all come here, we will be saying that it's not even up to a budget of a state, on even maybe education of New York. And we come here, we say we will mention that, then we'll now be talking about corruption as a major problem. Let us look at it. Let us think deep and look at, if we are talking about corruption, and we are not talking about how we can expand our economy, increase our revenue base so that it can cope with our level of demand.
How can you talk about expanding the economy when there is corruption, massive corruption in your system?
Oh God.
I don't like to agree with. I don't like to agree with our mind. But I think corruption, the price of corruption can also be under productivity.
Other countries are corrupt. Other countries have tribalism. Other countries have religious division. Other countries have all kinds of problems, yet they are functional. You should be asking yourself, deductive reasoning would tell you that ingredient, which is corruption or tribalism, is not the reason why we are where we are. It's the abandonment.
Let me tell you, we know that even somebody in country that are very rich can steal that 20 billion and they will still not feel it. Do you agree with me?
Of course.
So what are we talking about?
And you have it that you're stealing it.
Was it not 23 billion that we spent on our national budget recently? The 23 billion is chicken change. The UK spends 1.4 billion, which is 1.4 trillion.
For a population of 60 million people.
Imagine. That is the kind of situation. And you know why I feel that this is serious sabotage? Because our leaders know this, and it's in their own interest for Nigeria to be rich, because they will make more money. That's why for me, it just baffles my mind that these people are so blinded that they don't even understand that it's in their own interest for Nigeria to do well, that they will make even more money out of it. Can you compare Dangote to Elon Musk?
That means they have to work hard now, and they don't want to work hard. They want free money.
They don't want. What kind of rich man works hard? You just tell people what to do. Most of them don't work hard. What do they do? Maybe Elon Musk works a little bit hard. That one is what almost 200 billion US dollars. Can you measure him with Dangote? You can't measure him with Dangote. And technically, Dangote has more control of our economy than this in Elon Musk has over America. But yet, he's not that rich. That tells you that if our leaders and our elites they had their head in the right place, they will be ambitious.
Let me ask a question.
A lot richer.
Hold on. You want to create how many trillion naira? Is it you say 1 trillion economy? Look at your epileptic power supply. People cannot even use power to even generate anything, to even manufacture. And you're talking about 1 trillion.
Is electricity free? How do you generate electricity? If you don't have money, how will you generate electricity?
You are describing
rational mind
again.
Ask him why we have sunk so much into, money into that electricity, and yet we are not getting anything out of it. What is responsible? Is it not corruption?
That's corrupt practices, and leaders are the core of it.
And do you know how much economic loss we have recorded as a result of, a non-supply of regular electricity?
I think it goes deeper than that.
Do you know how much we have lost? We have recorded.
We have lost trillions.
Even
security alone.
So that is what corruption can do. That is what corruption does to your country.
For me,
I
see
you are
even most of our non-performing companies today, like Ajokuta Steel, many of them. What is holding them? Is it not corruption? Do you know how much money has been sunk in those?
I don't know what argument you
I think I see a slight difference between corruption, which a lot of people attach to what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to say that some of them are not just corruption, some of them are downright sabotage. That if you look at what Airpeace owner was talking about the other day, you can see that they do sabotage our systems to make sure it doesn't function, so that they can take advantage. Who wants to give up power? Who wants to give up money that they can get for free or near free? Hence, they will sabotage us, and our people help them to do that too. This is something that happens
because of lack of patriotism. No, some Nigerians can trade their country to get money. They can sell their country to get money. No?
I think it's because in this nation we never really fought for the nation. When people handed it to us, they just handed it to us, and gave the keys to the people that they've been collaborating with for decades. They've been grooming them for more than 70 years. Then they handed the keys to them, and we thought we are going to have our own nation. I don't see how that could have been possible. To build a nation, you have to differentiate yourself from other people. All the other nations, look at the Asian countries. All the ones that were at war in the 50s and 60s, all of them are far more advanced than us. Today, as we speak, Japan is having a meeting with the president of America, and they are deepening their relationship. America is giving them everything that they want, giving them technology. Why are they not giving us anything? We've been cooperating with them forever. They can't even to sell out to Kano that looks like a World War II aircraft. Man, come on! If your leaders don't know that, they don't have common sense. And you wonder why there is poverty coming from the top to the people, because our people are not awake. And Fela has this is why Fela encoded into his song and said this colonial mentality is our problem.
You just keep jumping from one pillar to post. I mean, what's your argument now?
My argument is that our people need to start waking up to reality, and this is why I'm going to jump a little bit. This is why when they were interviewing Dr. Arikana, and they asked her one question at the end, they said, "You have been talking about all these problems. What is a solution to our problems?" She know what she talked about. This person hasn't met Fela. She said, "Our mind." That is our problem. Most of our people don't understand what it's like to be free. I've seen people that were freed in Mauritania. Mauritania has a lot of slavery culture. They were freed, and the people don't know how to be free when they were freed. Our people don't understand what it is like to be truly free as a people. And that is part of the problem. So when you see your leaders misbehaving, you can't call them out.
Expected what?
Oh, you're on speaker, Mr. Simba. You're on the mic, I mean.
To Niger, my own proposition is actually that the problem we have in Nigeria is actually not political corruption, grand corruption, as we call it. If Nigeria wants to be more productive, they need to do civil service reform. If you want a working state, any leader needs to, any president really needs to consider serious civil service reform. People are mentioning Ajakuta. They have civil servants that have been collecting money there for 20 years. Engineers, administrators, managers, technicians.
See,
all our refineries, they have civil
servants.
Exactly. You can
and civil servants. Okay, yes. If you take security forces as civil servants, yes. If you want to fix your country, you have to start with how you can defend what you've got. If you cannot defend it, everything will be rotting away. They are stealing our power station equipment everywhere. They are stealing everything. They are stealing even things from airports. They are stealing the whole thing. The country is not secure, and I think there are still local government areas where people are paying tax to bandits in this country. These people, they know what they need to do, but they are not doing it. And if you keep the other day when I said that Machiavelli even said the same thing. People were saying, "Oh yeah, you are quoting Machiavelli." It turns out that Machiavelli is they regard him as the father of modern political sciences. And this man said, "If you don't fix your security, forget anything about law." Basically, that's what he said. If you cannot fix your security, don't bother. And our people never really understood that. When Asian nations became free, what they went through forced them to think about security because they went through war. Some very, very devastating wars that they went through. So they thought about security from the very get-go. Arab people thought about security. Europeans thought about it. Only us are asleep. And the few countries that fought for their independence in Africa are some of the most outspoken ones, like South Africa, like Zimbabwe, that fought the British and this in Rhodesia. And they are some of the most outspoken ones because Zimbabwe President Mugabe wanted to betray his people. But the people that fought in that war told him, hey, we are not going to die while these Oyibo people still own the land that we were fighting them for. That's why they didn't let Mugabe rest. That's why he had to do what he did. But Nigeria, did we have that kind of heritage? We didn't. So our people just, you see, you can't force people to agree with each other until they all experience the consequences of not agreeing with each other. That's what I'm beginning to think, that because Nigeria didn't experience the bitterness that we had to fight for this freedom, this is why we feel like it's a luxury for us to unite.
True.
When it's supposed to be an essential thing.
That's an agreeable position, yes.
Yeah, I also think you are speaking the right way. We must fix that security, because when everything is secure, the other one will come in. And I don't subscribe to the idea of provide electricity first. Is that as a government, you cannot fixate or focus your thing on only one project, electricity. What about roads? What about health? What about education? So many things you have to do at a time. And you have to look at resources. And when we're talking about Nigerian budget, compare with a budget of some simple state or country all over the world. It's nothing to write home about. The total budget is about 20 trillion. How much is that? For God's sake, in dollars. Where a state in America is even surpass that one threefold. And we are talking, and they want to just be the simple coastal island. Everybody is shouting corruption, corruption, corruption. Tell me where there's no corruption. I'm here. They are uprooting their road every year in, year out, blaming another one. Are they not the same set of people that will get
this your APC mantra you are chanting here? Tell me where there's no corruption. So we should excuse them because of because they are doing
where you are living.
The way you people promote corruption, and you don't see other countries how they deal with corruption, but in our own country, people promote corruption as if it is nothing. When it favors you, everything is okay. When it favors you, corruption become a normal thing. When it doesn't favor you, corruption is bad. The kind of hypocrisy we are practicing in this country is not easy. See, let me tell you, hypocrisy is part of our problem. We have a lot of hypocritical, educated individuals in our system, and that is the most problem we are having in this country. Hypocrisy is very important.
I don't think he's promoting corruption. I think he's just saying we shouldn't get fixated. I think that's what he's
saying. Yeah, because
he doesn't understand that.
How can you tell me that I will not be visited about corruption? How can you tell me? Go and check China how they fight corruption. Check many countries that are progressing. How they fight corruption. You go here and telling me not to be visited about corruption.
If you investigate China very well, you find out that China is.
There is nothing like if you just check the way they practice it. It's very unsafe for any political individual here to practice corruption.
China is corrupt, but if you are corrupt in the way that it affects the state negatively,
they will deal with you. So what China do is they use the big stick to set an example. It's not that they are not corrupt.
Then what are we doing? What are we doing also to set an example in our own society? We are not doing anything. Everything we are doing in our own country is how to promote it, how to normalize it, how to be hypocritical about it. That's what we are doing. What law are we making to fight it? We don't have any law to fight any corruption in Nigeria. You do anything you want, you go away with it.
We come
to defend and say corruption is not part of our problem. Let me tell you, even our oil revenue. Let me finish. I've been listening to you guys. Our oil revenue is being stolen for about 9 years now. Nothing is done about it. And who are the ministers of petroleum?
It's only 9 years ago that our revenue started stealing our own revenue. Only 9 years ago they started. It's only 9 years ago they started stealing our own revenue.
If I listen to you guys, I don't know how to grade you guys.
Let me ask you this now. Do you think that you will be fine if Nigerian government says everybody that stole all those money, crude oil money, that stole all those money, put it overseas, let them bring the money back, they will have amnesty as long as they use the money and invest the money in Nigeria? Would you be okay with that?
See, there is nothing being okay about anything. Whether you bring the money or you don't bring it, corruption is corruption. If you steal money, invest it in abroad, it's corruption. If you steal money, invest it in Nigeria, it's corruption. And the major reason why you cannot invest the money you stole in Nigeria is because you know that it's corruption that you have practiced. A lot of our politicians have money that are not in the bank. Let me finish. When you know that the money you stolen is not legit, you know it's in a proper fraction that is going to be good to the economy. That's why when they store money, they build warehouses and stack it inside there, or they easily move it abroad. You understand?
Most of it is moved abroad. That's the problem.
So you don't expect a corrupt politician to go and put his money, the money he stole in the bank, or to use it to build industry. That is what they invest it with other people or invest it here and here, so that you will not think that the people that owns the money.
Let me ask you now: if somebody steals money and brings it into Nigeria to spend it, no matter how useless they spend the money, is it not somebody that's going to get that money? Even if they take it to go and they take it to go and spend it on a shower, is it not somebody?
The major issue here is this: to Nigeria, we have our system is too corrupt. We have to believe that. Yeah, you people can say you are managing it. Continue to manage it.
No. Nobody's saying that. Nobody's saying that they are just managing it. But
that is what a lot of you guys are saying, that we continue to manage corruption.
No, my point is that is not at the core. If you want to reduce that corruption, because remember, many people are carrying out what they call horizontal corruption, which is on the roadside, marketplace, everywhere they are carrying it out. Normally in the West, where you see those sort of corruption is at the top. That's what they call vertical corruption. So if you want to get rid of those horizontal ones, you just need to improve the living standard of the people. The vast majority of the people's standard needs to be increased. And to do that, those people that are stealing the money and taking it overseas need to bring it back into Nigeria. And the people need to start opening their eyes that anything that they do has to be for Nigeria. Encourage Nigeria made goods. Encourage Nigeria discourage the use of foreign currency. If you promote your country first, you'll be surprised. Nigeria will be so rich. Our wealth is just going to be just ridiculous.
I want to let everybody
say something.
There is in China that Kenneth just mentioned, there is high level of corruption in China. It's an authoritarian rule over there.
This guy. I
mean, let me finish. Can you just calm down?
Boy, that's a fact. Rational mind. That's a fact. Let him take the fact now. Let him say the fact.
Trying to justify everything with everything from abroad. When it's not convenient for you, you will not allow it.
Let him finish. Now let him justify. I will tell him also that there is no corruption. There is no high level corruption in China the way he mentioned it. Do you know in China? Come on, a businessman. See, let me tell you, Remy. In China, you are talking about that is corruption. China can easily detect a money sent through an illegal means into an individual account. They call it like business partners. They call it bad money. This money, you send bad money. My friend, you send bad money to me, I will report you to the police. How can you do that in Nigeria?
You don't understand how their system works.
So no, nothing like that. You have to just. This is not government individual. This is not government individual. That you manage. Let me tell you that you manage to send maybe a Yahoo guy. Maybe there is a way you send money here, either to get his ship or either to get his ship to get the rate very cheap. Then you go and contact a Yahoo guy or somebody that earns the money in illegal way, just for him to send that money to you, to an individual.
I used to think
they can easily detect it. They can easily detect that money.
Okay, fine.
And they lock that account. It has happened to many people that I know.
Let me talk.
It has happened to many people that I know. But in Nigeria, can you even detect even your civil servant and all those stuff? Can you even detect those things? You are here telling me that it's a high level corruption in China.
Let us talk now.
Yes, there is.
Unless you don't want other people to talk, you just want to.
Elites will always get away with something. Don't like this is like universal. No matter what system you have, the capitalist, socialist. Okay, who else? Who wants to talk? Okay, I think I've spoken quite a bit.
It's very simple. What they do in China is very simple. Just like you have your NFIE, National Financial Institute, blah blah blah. They also have it. So if, for example, you are a worker in China, and unfortunately, and they can see, and just about 500,000 of their own currency or maybe dollar want to enter your account, and you don't normally in China they don't allow anybody to have a dollar account like Nigeria. You don't have a domiciliary account where you put your dollar there. Everything is their local currency, which is renminbi. And they can see from your account that the money goes to your account is maybe 1,000, maybe 5,000, 10,000, and just one day, 500,000 just enter your account. It's a red flag. They will quickly contact you, or they will come to you, or they start monitoring you. And that is why they were able to apprehend this kind of crime you are talking about. Happen to most Nigerians that are living in China, because they are wiring money from them from America and Europe. Money stolen with credit card and dubious email scam. And that is why a lot of Nigeria were in prison. Some of them died in prison. You cannot see an average Chinese, you wire money directly to average Chinese. It won't accept, it's not possible. And if you are trading with them, they have a way you can pay your money. You cannot just say, okay, I did the business of 1 million, I just transfer it. It must be directly to the company. Just not to an individual. They have their own system. So the crime you are talking about is not the one I want to talk about. The one I want to talk about, I will tell you. Before their current president came in, their old president, that when China was growing a double-digit economy, we are talking about almost 15% per annum, year in, year out. During that time, most of their top leaders, because in China, they have top leader, and everybody listens to the leader. If I'm a leader in this city, everybody listen to me. Whatever I want to do, everybody cannot say no. So they use this way. Every year, they will remove all their road surface. They will retire it again. Some places, they will do a lot of things that, this thing does not need to be repaired. Everything is intact. So from the contract, they also get their own. From this kind of money, you see most of their children, just like Nigerian politicians too, they send them to America. They send them to the rest of the world to go and study. If you come to China, I will take you to Shanghai, and you can stay in a road, and I will count 20 Ferrari in less than 10 minutes, 10 Bugatti. The son of these politicians, they are riding these expensive vehicles all over China. So there is corruption there. But the only thing that Nigeria is trying to tell you that most Chinese look away is that there is basic amenities, electricity 24/7, water, road, hospital, everything is there. So some of them doesn't even care who is their mayor or who is their governor, because the basic amenities are intact. So they don't care where that corruption is going. But when their new president came in, he tried to curb it and at the same time tried to bring back to the old era, taking them back to the before they open up their country. That is why they're having problems today. Their economy is all-time low. It's about 4% per annum now. They are in big trouble. All their sky houses, that's total building, nobody is living there anymore. Most of the people that come to the city to work in multinational corporation, all these multinational corporations, they left. They went back to their country, to America. Some of them went to Cambodia, Indonesia. They have a big trouble, a big problem in their hand as I'm talking to you today. But this is a country that is well planned for several years. They see, because the way they do in China is that most of the money belongs to their federal government. For people to give their own people some small money like what they do in America, the unemployment support, how much are they giving them? Old age, they are giving them 500 RMB every month. How much is that in dollars? If you calculate it, it's leading up to $80. If you are unemployed in China and you go and ask for money, how much do they give them? It's nothing to write home about. They have their own problem too. And what this guy is trying to tell you is that, what I'm trying to say is that there is no country where there is corruption, but the level might be different. It's not because of corruption they stop you from building roads or building houses or education, or providing hospital. If you are thinking that everything is corruption, then you ask yourself, how much are you making? They have been stealing your oil since when? It's not 9 years ago. What about the problem with our oil? There is unrest in the Niger Delta.
Let me tell you, even in Nigeria, you are saying that there is low level corruption in other places, but in your own country, there is a high level corruption in every places. In the contract you award, there is corruption. In your budget system. Look at what happened in your. Let me reply you a little bit. Let me reply you a little bit. Let me reply you a little bit. Look at your budgeting system. Look at the shams you perform in your National Assembly in the name of presenting a budget. Look at it. Where in every other country does that happen? Where? Look at it. You award a project that that will cost you.
That's what they call pork in America.
Let this happens in your system every now and then. Check every state governors in Nigeria today. None of them are able to do anything because of past administration corruption. Look at them complaining here and there. This one will come in and say no money. This one will come in and say no money. But at the end of the day, you check where did they spend this money? Where did they spend all these billions?
Where did Abia State?
We cannot find it. You cannot see it in anywhere. You cannot see it in any project. What they do in our country is to commission a project that they will know that they will abandon. That's what they do. They just take that money, use it to do whatever they want. At the end of the day, they will abandon that project.
Can they calm down, please? Hold on, please. I beg, please. So when you come in as a governor, right? When you're running for office, I believe you will have done your research. You have a team that tells you what the state economy is like, everything, so you know those details. When you get there, I don't want to hear any complaints. You are there to solve the problem. Nobody forced you to run for governor. So don't tell me that I got there, I didn't know that they had debt. Figure it out. If you cannot solve the problem, resign. So this excuse that's
what I'm saying.
Somebody,
I'm just pressing a point that this is what they do, and this is how it's affecting our country. You understand?
Hold on, please. What is I'm saying? What these criminals do is that when they get in and they want to steal money, they will use the past debt of the administration for them not being responsible. I can't help you because there's debt. I can't do anything because there's debt. So why did you run for governor? If you cannot solve the problem, why are you there? They resign. You
see, the only thing in Nigeria is that what we don't understand in our system is this. Sometimes when they commission all these projects, leaving the major things that we need in this country, you don't know what they're doing. They're using it to siphon money. What stops them to invest in those trillions in education? Educate the people. What stops them from doing that? What stops them from giving us electricity? What? But when we come here, when they commission something, you come here and clap for them. You want to do a project that will last for 8 years. Who tell you that you are going to be in that office for 8 years?
Have you considered who tells you that at least 80% of that money is actually being spent on the state, like paying teachers, doctors.
There are a lot of let me tell you, we have major problem in this country. Everybody knows that. You have problem of electricity. Electricity is doing not a very bad. We have problem of education. And we're not investing much in those areas. You don't need, invest in your people. They can build their roads, they can do a lot of things. Let educate the public. Give us electricity. The industries will start to work. We start more production in this country. We are not doing that. That is why. Let me finish. And the most of those projects is very certain that they're not going to complete it the time they gave you. It's very certain. I can tell you, I can begin to point fingers. I can begin to point many places. Even demolition has happened. And I know that in the next 2 years, project is not going to start there. But when we come here, we want to, what are we trying to pray? What are we trying to pray? They will just budget something and use it to siphon money. 1 kilometer will cost you 4 billion. Just check it. How is that going to be possible? That 1 kilometer is going to cost you 4 billion.
We don't disagree that all it is.
Just calm down now. Lower your voice.
We live in the world that you created. I don't have any problem with it.
This is the same way that you were ranting when dollar was reaching 2,000. You said it will never go down. You were ranting, talking about so many things. That this one, that one, it will never this, it will never. This is how you always rant.
How do you know it may never go up again?
Fathers, go away, please. We don't want to hear. Please, we don't want to hear.
No, you can't use that as a reason. How do you know it's not going to go up again?
I can vividly remember when it was about dollar. This, that. It's the same thing about.
Has the dollar go down? Tony, has the dollar go down?
You said it will never go down. You said that.
I didn't say it will not go down. Go and check me. Don't come here and say what I didn't say. But has it gone down?
You said it. I was here. You know why?
Sorry, do you even know that the dollar has still gotten stronger against Nigeria since
when this
government got into office?
He was ranting and shouting like this too.
The economy is smiling on the face of the people.
I think sometimes people
have you restored the purchasing power of the people?
A year ago, the dollar was around 600 naira. Are we forgotten that? Just about a year ago.
It's not 600. It's 450. 450. Go and check it. It's 450.
I make your point, but
come here, you want to accuse people. You want to accuse people.
Again, please calm down when you speak now. Why are you yelling?
Again.
Calm down.
Dollar went up because it was being supported artificially. They were using loans to float it and support it.
No, it wasn't.
Explained this year already.
No, it wasn't.
Even this government is supporting it. Go and check it. Go and check it. If you don't know what you are saying, this government is supporting the dollar. Your foreign reserve is not down to 1.20 billion. That's what your foreign reserve is up to now. It's just few months. Where is the money going to?
6 months, 1 year ago, they are doing it now. They should have done it a long time ago.
What you are saying, they are doing it now. They are supporting the dollar. Your foreign reserve is down to 1.something billion. Where is the money going to? You are not taking that side. You are just saying that the dollar is going down. Where did your foreign reserve go to?
But why are you yelling, though? I don't understand it. Why are you yelling?
Well, I think it's a bit frustrating.
But calm down now. We want to learn what you have to say, not yelling over.
I don't understand, though. Yelling and shouting on what you don't know and what you don't understand. If you are going to be yelling and shouting, please tell me. Let me know. So I'll
just calm down. Make your argument. I want to hear what you have to say. But when you are yelling, you told me off.
Remember, we are on the same side here. It's not like anybody is advocating for corruption.
It's really, really too early for this. Please, we've sat down here. We've explained to you why dollar went up. If you really want to go through this argument again, then I will just excuse myself. You seem like
you've not explained anything. Don't even start making excuses for the government for what they did.
Niger, please stop this.
Don't do that. I don't like when you are saying you are. I don't know. You are saying he's being irrational. You two are just trying to cover up for something that they did.
It is too early to be screaming and shouting.
It's not about screaming. I don't like when people are just being facetious with the truth.
You are screaming and shouting.
I'm not screaming. I'm telling you that the dollar was almost half the price just a year ago, and you're here acting as if they saved you.
And we've heard you. And we all know. Stop this thing. We all know why it went up. All this illiterate talk that you want to say that it's because somebody made an announcement during election that it went up. Please. You are too educated to continue this.
He floated the currency when he shouldn't have.
We're in 2024 April.
Do you know the damage what he did to the economy?
Hold on now, please.
Okay, let him finish. I'll let him finish.
This anger is not coming. It's coming from somewhere else. It's really coming
why
from
you're talking
somewhere
about
else.
anger.
Just it's too early for this. The dollar went up because it was being artificially supported all this while by an illiterate president who was borrowing money to support it. That dollar was not being supported by any financial calculation, any genius activity. The moment he left that office and they stopped paying those loans, the dollar went to its original price, which it would have gone to 2,500 if nobody did anything about it. Probably it would have been 4,000 by now. This was explained on this panel. You guys were here when they explained it. And you were also here when they were explaining what they were going to do and it was going to come down. You guys stayed on this panel. You shouted and screamed. I did not talk because I cannot be making illiterate arguments. And when it went down, you guys never said anything about it again. Yes, they met it at 600. Yes, is it going down now? It is going down. Do you think that because they want to satisfy your eyes, they are going to continue to borrow money to support the dollar? Then your next argument was, well, at least the dollar should stay in one place. Has it not stayed in one place for a while and is now slowly going down? I can't be making arguments that you don't want to sit down and use logic to focus on. They are talking about road projects.
Sorry, let me tell you something.
No, I have to take this.
They are talking about road projects. They've not started doing all these things, but you are shouting as if you know for sure. You know 150% for sure that this is what they are going to do. This is not your state. This is not what they do in your state, right?
Okay, let's limit to the dollars now. You can't talk about everything else. I have to
let me give me a little reply, please. Let me give me a little reply.
Let me deal with that. I need to deal with that.
Shouting game. I don't do all this shouting.
No, guys, hold on, please. First of all, I beg of you. Let's not do a debate. It's a conversation, please. Let me learn from you. Learn from it's not a debate. We're not debating each other back and forth. We're having a conversation. Please, let's not make into you say.
Yeah, it's not a debate, but he has said a lot of things that need a reply now.
He doesn't want you to respond. Then he started dabbling.
You don't want people to respond to his claim. I want to respond to him a little bit. Let me say this. Let me say this. You are saying that the dollar. You are saying that they have been supporting the dollar since before. That's why this and that. But I'm telling you that now the government is supporting it more. And that is what they're doing. And the economy policy they are using now to bring down the dollar is not something that is sustainable. You can go and check it.
Okay, so you are saying for sure.
What they're just doing is just a budget economy that they are doing.
Okay.
You understand? Your physical side, the physical side of the.
Let me say something, please. Let me address it because what Solly has just said just now appears like it's reasonable, but he never really stated what they actually did to support anything. Like every country has to defend their currency somehow. What he did by floating the currency, one, he destabilized the Nigerian economy, which has cost the Nigerian economy billions of dollars. What he's just done has cost the Nigerian economy because people were speculating on the Nigerian currency left and right all over the place. Hold on. He damaged the economy that way. Then secondly, no, he finished already. He's already finished. You were talking about states. You were talking about states. See, you stop talking. Let me just finish what I'm saying.
Only just wait a minute, okay?
Let me just finish what I'm saying.
I don't want to be arguing with this guy.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
They are clearly not arguing with logic. They are clearly arguing.
I get you, but Solly, I get you, but you can just address the whole thing together.
Let people hear what I'm saying. Let people hear what I'm saying.
I just want to say my piece, and after I say my piece, you can sit down here and
you've just been saying your piece for the last 3 minutes or so, or 4 minutes.
Okay, bro, I just came. You've been talking for hours.
Yeah, but I need to be able to respond one for one because you are drifting into other areas.
I don't want to respond to you. You are not a logical person.
You are drifting into other areas, but I need to respond to the point you are making because you are the one saying that. You were the one that came here accusing a Kene for saying something, and you don't want yourself your submission to be challenged.
Don't you know how to have a conversation?
Hold on, you can't say stuff and expect to get away with it.
All right, continue ranting.
You need to allow people to challenge your own ideas too. So what he said was that they just, unleash the Nigerian currency so that it just goes and starts floating all over the place. And somehow it started coming down by itself. Ekene is right that the government had to intervene to bring it down. They didn't have to let the currency go the way it went. If you want to float your currency, you have to have measures in place to discourage the demand for the dollar. Did the government do that? No. If anything, our lawmakers were giving each other money in the dollars. They were selling Nigerian aircraft in the dollars. Nigerian lawmakers were busy buying foreign cars, foreign this, foreign that, foreign that. They didn't do anything to defend the naira. So to say that, oh, it was just an innocent thing, the other government, this is exactly what we're talking about earlier on. They keep blaming the previous one. When they come in, they sabotage the economy, they blame the previous one. The next one comes, sabotage the economy, they blame the previous one. Every single president that I've seen in Nigeria, do you know that they always tell us, be patient? From Obasanjo, when they were handing over to him as a civilian leader, be patient, Nigerians. Who was the next one? Yaradua, be patient. Jonathan, be patient. There are newspaper this is telling Nigerians to be patient. Why they are running circles around Nigerians, keeping us underdeveloped.
Hold on, let me challenge that. So if you come into office, it takes a while for your policy to come. If you put any policy in, you have temporarily stopgaps, you have short-term measures, long-term measures. So when the media asks a question about your policy, of course you're going to say for people to be patient. That is just a default mode. So them saying that is one thing. There's nothing wrong with that. The issue is that when people are patient for too long and they don't see results, that is what you should address.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to
they have to say that you should hold on because it takes a while for it to come into play. That's the way it is.
If you look at the pattern, is that if you look at the pattern, they will tell you be patient. They will sabotage the economy, pretend as if they are fixing it, so that they look like they've done something. Yeah, please go ahead.
Just give me 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Take
when
your
they
time.
float the naira, and there were a lot of speculation. At the end of the day, do you know who's my home? It's your federal government. Because you guys all over the world, because you continue to pump in money to Nigeria, that can also be a kind of policy that you don't know. More and more Nigerian diaspora send money to Nigeria a lot that time. And when they say it's the right time to start addressing it, they started addressing it. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Vast majority of people that profited from it were not Nigerians. I can assure you. And a lot of the money that has been made by current speculators.
Do you think that Binance thing? I know the government made a big issue about it, but do you think that it has something to do with that space that was people were laundering, siphoning the dollar? Because that's what they were saying. Oh yeah. But do you think that they were justified? Because that was around that time when that arrest was when that thing happened. Then that kind of started calming down drastically. So I'm just asking the question. I don't know.
Do you know how bad it is? If somebody had 1 million 3 months ago or so, or a month ago or two, they buy the Nigerian currency, they can sell it now and make almost 50-60% profit. That is crazy return. That is what this government has done. That is value that we are losing. And this is the kind of incompetence that they do, and they pretend as if they don't know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. They know they are doing it to favor their banker friends and all the speculators all over the place. That's why the West, they are very, very happy with what he's doing. And in the end, what measures are they taking? The measures they should have taken in the first place. Discourage people from using the dollar.
Do you also consider that when they came in, your account is in the red? You are borrowing money to pay for the current expedition, to pay salary, to pay so many things. You just have to find a way to stop that.
They've already saved.
Are you saying that the government? Are you saying that the current government have not borrowed any?
They've already saved a lot of money from removing subsidies.
So the money,
they have borrowed. Go and check their borrowing standards since they came into office. Our debt profile has risen.
They removed subsidies.
They are telling you they didn't borrow anything. They saved war. What did they say? They borrowed money. Go and check the debt profile. It has risen to like something trillion.
We know that.
We are not fighting.
We're not arguing with you. Calm down, guy. What is wrong now? We are arguing with you now.
My God. So the money they save some subsidies have an improvement on state resources. And I don't think any Nigerian state is still owing monthly salary anymore. Maybe some of them are still paying 18,000. But from the gain of the subsidy, you are able to get more money, even if you factor in food inflation and the rest. Some of them are doing wonderfully well, while some of them, they are not doing nothing. So sometimes the policy really helped Nigeria to reorganize itself and put us
actually. How can you say that?
Yes, it does.
It completely devastated. Cost of everything went up.
It does. Look at how they are cramming for Nigerian bond. Look at the yield. Sometimes you know what? At the end of the day, I know that Rome was not built in a day. It's step by step. But you must look at where you guys are coming from. Just opposite to last year, December, there was Naira crunch, no currency. There were infighting. Mayfele was doing his worst.
Why are they giving bonds for 20-something%? They are giving bonds for 20-something% return. That is crazy.
What I'm trying to tell you is this. What I'm trying to tell you is very simple. At the end of the day, the floating of the Naira and the subsidy removal was a good thing for the country. For the first time in the history of that country, Nigeria were able to say, this is Nigeria. This is
Nigerian currency is not floating, by the way.
Okay,
it's not floating right now.
Okay, Fofather, let's do it this way. They made mistakes. They did something wrong. What is the way forward now? Because I'm tired of looking back.
The way forward is
how can we put that problem? That's what I want to.
I'm glad you are asking more pertinent questions on that. Yeah, because the way forward has always been the way. If you wanted to float the currency, you have to decide that you want to discourage the use of the dollar, because otherwise your currency is going to completely flatline. Like it's like if you have $100 in your hand as somebody that runs a home, and you have 1,000 naira. What you are going to do, you are going to channel your expenditure so that you spend in naira, so that you don't need too much of the dollar. Otherwise, you have to go and buy more dollars. The Nigerian government, instead of them to discourage the use of the dollar, and they know they have $100, they allow their citizens to still need $500 or $1,000. You know, one of the things they could do. First, they will start discouraging the use of dollar in Nigeria on so many transactions. That's one. Like the one that they ask the banks to release dollars into the economy. That's another one they should have done from the beginning. And then encourage Nigerians to start buying Nigerian-made goods. The federal government themselves, the one that started buying foreign cars, foreign stuff, they are paying each other in dollars. And the governors, when they get money, Nigerian currency, they convert it to the dollars to hold this in the value. So this type of activities, they were supposed to clamp down on
that
it.
Was then.
Before you start. Okay, now you're saying now. Okay, now
then they made mistake.
Now the truth is that they started doing some of these things I'm talking about now. They started trying to encourage this in buying Nigeria, which they are not pushing full on. They're just saying it, then they disappear for weeks again when trouble starts and they start saying buy Nigeria. That's one. And then imports into the country. Stop imports of useless things into the country. Anything that Nigerians can manufacture, put tariff on them. So that if they are coming in, that extra money you get, you use it to support the industry in Nigeria. So that is a way forward that you can definitely use to improve the Nigerian economy. You can't be importing toothpicks, anything that can be manufactured, and it's just useless import. The only thing you want to import are technological products, things that we in Nigeria cannot manufacture. And the moment you will be watching your manufacturing industry, the moment your people start being able to manufacture those things, you start slapping tariff on those things. So that you will not have to be spending too much dollars buying all those useless things that are not useful to the economy at all. You see what I mean? So this stuff can be managed perfectly. Then encourage locally manufactured goods, like Innocent now. Start promoting their product. Nord, Proforce, anything Nigerians are making, promote them heavily, like Airpiece. Before you know it, I'm telling you, give Nigeria 5 years to 6 years, Nigeria will be $1 trillion economy. Easily will be, because other West African countries, other Africans will start buying our products if this government does it. And now, because they are putting tariff on those useless imports, which should be about 20% or 30% of imports, then Nigerian manufacturers will start emerging. Because now,
okay. I'm glad you brought up that increasing export part. That's very important for those that have business in Nigeria, like that I won't mention a lot about whatever, but that are import dependent.
Mention now. You want to call my name?
I am not. I'm being serious now. This is I'm being serious now. For those that are business are import dependent, how can you help them transition? Because they have to adjust for a while. They trade all these things. Let's say you are banning. Okay, you cannot import this, you cannot import that to help your own local production, right? To help them boost the encourage. How can you help people like Ekene, since I want to mention names, from the import dependent?
Okay. Let me tell you this.
Guy, hold on. Somebody's making a point now. Wait.
Okay. Sorry.
So since you want to encourage exports, right? That means at the earlier stage, sometimes governments will ban importation of some goods, right? To encourage local production.
Yes.
But those that their livelihood is based on importing those things, how do you help them?
I think the ways to help them is to help them transition into other industries in the country. Like, because you are putting tariff on all those items that are arriving, you now use that extra money that you get to fund those local businesses. And remember, the local businesses that are being funded is probably going to be part of the people that are going to China to import all this. Like the Imo, this in Aba, many areas in the southeast are manufacturing hubs in Nigeria. You revive them again with all this money that you're going to slap on tariffs. So even a southeasterner, let's say, that imports products that can be manufactured in Nigeria, they will prefer to manufacture it in their own in Nigeria here if they can manufacture it and make profit from it. And that is the environment you want to create for them. Yes, some people will be out of business, but there has to be transition. There's always a transition. Some people, it will be rougher for them. But the important thing, the calculation you have to make is that the vast majority of the people, it will be better for them. And if you want to give the ones that are going to experience turbulence in their business, soft landing, then you can have programs to help them train and retrain to go into local manufacturing. You see what I mean? And if they are importing stuff from overseas, just tell them, what are you importing? Can you make that thing in Nigeria? If you can make that in Nigeria, we're going to help you make it in Nigeria. That's it.
Okay, to Nigeria, you made some point. But you tried. And in terms of importation, you cannot take away importation from any country. You cannot just say importation should just go. There are things you can import. There are things you can manufacture.
I mean, to increase exports, to at least match up with what is coming in, just to balance it a little bit, is what we are saying.
To increase export, we need to reduce unnecessary import by about 20%.
I still stand on that. There are things you cannot be importing in Nigeria.
Yeah,
the Nigerians are doing that.
Hold on, that's what he said. Okay, now toothpick. Now, why are you importing toothpick? We can do it in Nigeria. You see my point?
That's unnecessary now. That's unnecessary to import toothpick. But just like what I just said, you are talking about export and all those things and production today in Nigeria. But the major things we need to fix to boost our export, we are not doing that. The electricity, we are not doing anything about it. You understand? This is the major thing that we need to fix in this country before talking about export. And when are we going to get it? See, me, I like production, though. If I have any opportunity today to have something to be manufactured in Nigeria, I will embrace it because it's more easy. It's less risky. You understand? You don't know what it takes to import goods. Just to go and change your money, give it to somebody you don't know, or somebody you know in a far country that can easily run away with your money. At the end of the day, you will just wrap up the whole thing and put it on top of the sea for almost 2 months or 3 months before you're able to get your money back. It's not a child's play. It's not a child's play. But when the system allow production, there is no need of moving those money out there like that.
Exactly.
You just need to move little of it for just some things you need to do your production. You understand? To reduce that list. You know how many containers that are sank on the sea in this import people you are talking about? You think importation is easy? It's not easy as the way you take it. So do the right thing. People will embrace it.
And the seaports, the way they are clogged, has to be unclogged. That is another national sabotage. Because the importation, they are not letting goods flow. They are sabotaging the nation. And that is dangerous stuff.
I know they have a new airport, seaport at Lekki. They have one coming up in Badagry. I don't know the level of. I know that there's Ibom in Akwa Ibom, right? There's an Ibom deep sea port coming up.
Deep sea port, yeah.
There are some ports that are coming. I think they also have to link up those areas with train lines. It makes it easier for you to move things around. If I live in Abana, for instance, and I do business, I should be able to put my stuff on train and I should be able to get to anywhere in Nigeria without moving a muscle. Just say, you need it in Abuja, airport on train line. You go to Lagos, so that will discourage people coming to Lagos. Just stay in your area, do your business, put it on train line. It gets there.
The system doesn't allow that now, Babati. Now we want everything to be in Lagos.
No, but we're discussing solutions now of what they need to do. We know that what they need to do is my point, and I think having a rail line is as important as
I think they are looking to build one already. They have already started construction, and the rail line from the south to the north to that one too is almost this thing done. There are lots. See, I tell you this: Tinubu has it in him to be the greatest president Nigeria has ever had since independence, because his time when he came to office, all the things are aligned in his favor. Dangote refinery is coming on stream. Nigerian refineries are looking to come on stream too. This thing, airpiece is on. They remove the subsidies, and most of all those things, it's not him that needed to do them. Some other person has already sorted them out for him. All he has to do now is do all the things that I just said just now. You will be surprised how quickly, if he uses common sense, our electricity, we should have electricity in Nigeria. There's no real reason we should be this timid about anything. See, I say this to you. India was able to generate 20 gigawatts of electricity in 3 years from solar power. That is the entire electricity Nigeria has not been able to generate once.
How big was that solar farm? How big was it?
They just put it in different parts of their country, in the country.
Oh,
it
was in one place.
They just announced that they are going solar, clean energy. Within 3 years, they were generating 20 gigawatts. 3 years.
Wow, that's a lot. But put on that, even if we can do that, where is your transmission?
Exactly. That's another thing that they need to do. See, in terms of transmission, one thing I know for sure that is common sense is that one, we know when there is power in a city or a town, everybody gets power. The transmission lines are there, so it is capable of giving everybody power when the power is on. The problem is that they are not putting it on all the time. They keep turning it off. So what you need to do is put mobile power plants in between them.
Thomas. Okay. And Thomas, I don't know if you are going to tell one man this. This Chioma has come into the habit of consistently insulting me. When I was speaking on the last panel, this woman was on the panel in the comment section, continuing to insulting me, and she's telling me that she's insulting me because I am younger than her. What kind of stupid talk is this? I don't know how one man got this kind of person. How will I be on the panel giving my opinion? You see everybody, you give them respect, but because you think I'm a young person, you stay there in the comment section and you're insulting me. I did not mention this woman's name for once, and I addressed her respectfully that, please, all this your joke, don't bring it to my side. Stop insulting me. You are a fucking moderator. Respect yourself. She stayed there and she's continuing to insult me. She's speaking on me. What is the meaning of this nonsense? Do I come here to insult anybody? I treat everybody with respect. And then you have somebody in the comment section that is a moderator for that matter, consistently insulting me. What is wrong with this woman? Who brought her here?
Take it easy. Why
is she not insulting everybody else? Why does she come here and continue to insult me?
She does.
What's the meaning of this disrespect?
She can come at you whenever.
And she does it every fucking time I come here.
You're not used to insult.
And you're a moderator.
How are you? See, you're not used to insult. I host a TV show.
No, Nigeria, forget it.
You should be used to it.
People have insulted me on this channel. This one has made it a habit. No matter what I say, she continues to insult me and disrespect me for no reason. And I asked her why. She said that it's because she's older than me. Does she know my age? What is this stupid thing?
No.
This consistent disrespect. I just woke up. I gave my opinion. Everybody else here spoke. People were screaming and shouting on the panel. You are consistently focusing on me to pick on me. I don't even know this woman.
That can be funny, isn't it? Believe me.
I don't insult her. I don't take her serious. Every fucking time.
No matter what I say, you are insulting me. And the insult does not even used to relate to anything I say. She just randomly starts insulting me. One man needs to remove this woman from moderating because this is rubbish. I don't come here to insult anybody. I don't come here to disrespect anybody. You can't be fucking disrespecting me and insulting me every time I come here. And she's laughing there.
In Netherlands, isn't it? I think it's in Netherlands.
No, please.
What is Parabale?
I'm not the problem. If you had this issue,
Nobody is
insulting you. Nobody is disrespecting you.
Can I talk?
From this moderation.
Can I?
This woman.
Parabale
now. It is not funny. I'm here telling you my concern.
Sorry, I understand. Please.
Sorry. For no reason.
I know.
For no reason. I don't know her.
Wow, you let this woman get under your skin like this. Come on, take it easy.
Every time I come, this is the first time I'm complaining. She has been doing it for weeks. Weeks.
Wow, you can't believe some of the insults I've taken. Take it easy. It's not worth it. Solely.
Don't tell me to calm down.
It's not worth it. It's not what you meant.
Can I address it?
On me for weeks.
Yeah, please. Come on.
Weeks.
Can I?
Yes, sorry. I don't know you. Why do you fucking keep insulting me every time?
Sorry, that swearing is what I don't want. Please, don't swear. Yeah, sorry.
She's not insulting me for what I say. This woman is just insulting me for no reason.
Sorry, you can vent.
Come here to keep on getting insulted. Remove this woman. You have to remove her. What the fuck? What is this now?
Maybe she likes you. You don't know. You know, women have different ways of showing it. They have different ways of showing how.
Don't keep fueling the thing.
Don't keep fueling it.
I'm trying to calm him down.
No, it's not going to calm. It's not going to calm.
Enough of this. Address this woman.
I will address it. Can I address it, please? Can I address it? Sorry, let me address it. Just calm down, my brother. Calm down. Have you taken that? Have you taken that in? Have you taken that in? Don't take it.
I've not smoked in.
I'm joking now.
The brain now. My God.
Sorry, just calm down. To be honest.
Is it because we're online? I don't care if you're a woman. If I met you, I would punch you in the face and we will begin fighting because you have to tell me what I did to you for you to see me every time and you are insulting me. I don't talk
to
you.
You want me
on you.
You say that you address something, you don't even let me talk.
Based on what I say, but you just come online and you make it. And you know what? It's the disrespect because she's not insulting any other person. She knows her level. And it's because maybe Mike gave her, you see why I said Mike should apologize. Mike just insulted me for no reason and then threw me off the platform, consistently disrespecting me.
Sorry, can I address it?
I don't disrespect these people. I don't insult these people. I always speak to them with respect. And you come here and you start trying to bully me just because you are online. Where is your man? Who raised you? Were you raised in the bush? What is wrong with you?
That's enough. Sorry, that's enough. That's enough. Please. If you let me address it, we'll fine. To be honest, I've been seeing those comments. Yes, you're right. I don't deny it. Even sometimes I take the pain, even I'm a moderator too in the comment section, but I use the power of the house, in-house, to delete some comments of hers. I've been saying that, but just calm down. When I see one man, we will address it. Apologies. So let it go. You are a man, just let it go. When I see one man, yes.
I come here to voice my opinion.
Yeah.
I won't come here again because
no.
It does not make sense. Even if you want to insult me, at least let me know that you don't like what I'm saying. You are insulting me just to insult me. Every time I come on this panel and she's there, she doesn't even address anything I say. She just see me and just straight up start insulting me for no reason. And I've never insulted this woman before. I don't even know her. I've never seen her before.
Sorry,
she justifies it because she says she's older than me, so she can do
Who cares about
what is
Who cares? That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Don't say that. Don't say that. Who cares about anybody's age here? I don't care about your age. Nobody cares.
That's what she said. Because
I don't care about someone's
why do you
age.
keep
Just
insulting me?
forget it. Yeah, forget it. I don't care about you. Know every time Passat talk about I'm older than your father. Don't worry. I can.
If it was me that was doing what she was doing, you guys would have removed me a long time ago.
No, but I can't remove her. It's only one man that can do that. I will. Yes. Yeah. You can call one man yourself, and I will relate your message to one man as well. Drink water. Drink water. Jebure. I will look better. Jebure. That's enough. That's enough. I understand your frustration. If I said I don't see those comments, I'm lying to you. Sometimes I use.
Thomas, Talofa.
Sorry, no give her. Don't give her the power over you now.
No.
And I have ignored it. So today was just the worst. Because she did not even address anything I said. She did not address. She just started insulting me. For what?
Sorry,
Yeah.
Jebu. General Thomas don't talk and just Jebu, just leave her.
Jebu. We will address it because I will not deceive you. I saw some comments. I saw that comment. I sometimes I delete. Even sometimes I tired.
For me, people here are some of the nicest actually.
Because
see, I'm telling you, people here are some of the nicest on the chat and on the panel. I literally host a show where majority of people are insulting me all the time on the chat. Like literally. I've never seen a show like that before.
Hold on. What is it that if people insult you, they can't be a mod insulting you now? What's what they're saying?
Exactly. Remove the one.
If a regular
mine, including moderators, are insult me. Everybody.
your own get special case now. You get
what do you mean special case? See, that's why I say here is a little bit more because I think because one man it kind of enforces, so a level of decorum. So people are quite nice here. Yeah, they're quite nice. But in other panels, people can say whatever they like about you. And because of that, I am number one target. I am number one target. They insult me all the time.
Do you see me on those other panels? You don't.
But what that should tell you is that if I can take it, you can look at it from
no. Forefathers, you are not solid. You are not solid.
You can't force your way on other people now.
If you want to insult me, address what I'm saying. Insult me based on what I'm saying. You can't come here and be insulting me just because you saw me. What kind of nonsense is that?
I just made a massive submission the other time, and you know what they called me? Olodo for making that submission. Like
Olodo is not insulting now.
You know what? That one I agree with them. For that,
you see exactly what I mean. So
I agree with
what I do, they abuse you. They call your guys names.
To Nigeria, they are insulting you because of your submission.
They are submission. That's fine.
They say I'm not Nigerian.
Just to insult you. This woman is insulting me just to insult me. She's insulting me just to insult me. Just because.
That's enough.
Nobody has called you a devil.
Then you take it up with one man.
It started when Mike started insulting me for no reason. She saw Mike insulting me for no reason, and she has carried it on like a fool that she is. Insulting me for no reason. My point.
Hold on. Can you hear me?
The worst part is that she knows what she's doing because she's not insulting any other person because she's a scared bitch. She's a scared bastard.
That's all right, Sonny.
Calm down with the language now.
No. I've told you before. I will not. Babati, let me say this. You can vent. You can do. But you are doing the same thing now. You are saying bad words. I don't take those bad words. I will not.
When you are giving the attention, somebody wants that attention, and you keep feeling that person.
You are giving her that attention. Just let it go.
I don't know
let it go. Yeah, solid. You are more than that. Just forget it. Let it go. I will address it. I will speak to one man. Yeah.
Thomas.
Yeah, my brother.
Babati. Sorry, take it easy.
Sorry, now.
Take it easy, Solly. But forefathers, what you are doing is very bad. I don't know what tribe you are. I don't know where you're from. But if somebody is upset and is venting his anger,
And you are putting
and
petrol again.
I mean, come on.
Tell
Don't
me
you
what
hear
what
you
is
are saying?
what is the trigger words, please?
You can take a gunshot for what you are doing because we are somebody that is mad.
You are not even telling me.
Baba, you that was what you Baba
No.
you really do.
You can't just say
No,
tell me what I
no,
said.
Baba T now.
Tell me what I said.
He likes you. You should take it. You should. I mean, you don't say those kind of
Baba
things.
is
If you
just
don't have
to calm
anything
the
to,
situation.
just
No need
keep
for that.
quiet. Let somebody else deal with
Hold
it.
on, hold on, boss. If somebody says the person that they're angry with, that let's say somebody's angry with somebody, and I say, oh, probably that person likes you. It's to
No.
from my
It
point of
depends
view.
on. You can see the way he's talking. You can see the way he's
but
talking.
from my
That
point of view,
he's already at the end. He's ready to
Papa,
explode.
just listen to what they are saying.
Please don't do that next time.
If you are
Please.
angry and okay,
This is not
oh
your
my God.
Sorry, is
Biafra
okay.
channel.
Sorry.
see,
Please,
boss, you are very wrong. You can't tell me how to
like this.
respond to
Go
when
to your
somebody's
Biafra
upset.
channel.
I've dealt with a lot of people in my time.
You
If
don't
somebody's
have
upset, you can say certain things to them to make them think differently from what they are thinking. See, hold on. Let me say this. If somebody's upset about something very, very negative that the person said to them, and you said, oh, maybe the person likes you. You are trying to divert the attention from what they
But it's not working. It's the
brother, if you say
if it's
it
not
to me in
working,
my presence, I will
what
sucker
Thomas did
punch
is
you.
not working. Just like what
If you
Thomas did is
say
not
it to
working.
me in my presence and we are one-on-one, I will
Stop with
sucker
that
punch you.
nonsense.
Don't do
You
that
look at
to
this one that
people.
wants to sucker punch people.
Don't do
you are
that to
there in the
people.
chat telling me people do
Don't do that to people.
Okay, when Thomas
It's like
was talking
I'm
to
making
him,
fun of them.
Thomas, what are you talking about?
Exactly,
What
that's
are
what
you
you are
coming from?
doing.
You see your problem is that
guys,
it looks like
let's
you
not
have
make
issue with
the
me.
one-on-one.
And you're
Thomas,
coming here
what is
on
going
that
on
cover
here,
to pretend
Thomas?
as if it's because
Thomas,
of this
can you
issue
put
you have.
them in the background for
You
God's
should
sake?
boss
What
up.
is all
If
this
that's what you
now?
come here to do. Stop talking nonsense.
Okay,
If
we are
You
okay.
are
has
the one
issues with
talking
me,
nonsense.
Can we
If you
move
don't
pretending
on?
want
as if this is
Thomas, can
instead
we
of
you
you
can,
to calm the
I can
situation
sort
down,
people like you
you are
out.
getting the guy more upset.
Stop. I really hate facetious people. If you want to talk to me face. If you have issues with me, say it.
I don't have any issue with you. I don't have
use
any
side
issue with
issues to
you.
come out and start
Please.
using Solly as
No,
an
no, 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 no.
insult me.
Tunaja, don't let us
You are
start
supposed
any
to
fight.
calm the guy
No, he's
down.
talking
Calm the guy
nonsense.
down. You are talking
I
rubbish.
tried in my own way. If I
You didn't
didn't
try.
believe
You
it,
didn't try.
it's
You
not
did
your
not
job to be
try.
telling me that I get shot for that reason. That's
You
ridiculous.
did not try. You did not try.
Biggie, can I say this,
Stop it.
please?
Thomas,
Can I
I
say
can hear
this,
you.
please?
It's okay.
Yes.
Call on that something.
I think. Yes. Hold on. Tunaja, please. Don't everybody no verse. I think Tunaja is trying to calm the situation in his own way. I know if people is vexed, we always throw all those tantrum. Maybe she likes you. Maybe she's just trying to calm the situation. It's not trying to aggravate.
But you
Solly.
saw the guy was not taking it. So I
Yes,
will have
yeah, he's
stopped.
supposed to have let it go. Everybody's right.
I will have stopped it right there. The guy was not taking it.
Biggie, you are right as well. Tunajatu is right.
I didn't say it
Yeah.
more than
He
once.
didn't say it to spite Solly. He was just trying to calm the situation. It's Solly that is not.
He started
Yeah.
escalating, talking about like people getting shot. What kind of ridiculous? Boaz, if you have
That's
issues
all
with
right
me,
now.
come out and say
I don't have any
I
issue
don't
with
like
you. I
all these
swear to God
facetious kind
Almighty.
of people.
I didn't say I was going to shoot you. I say if you do it to some people, that's what
He
I
didn't
said.
say
If you do it to some
yourself. He
people.
was just making an
I
illustration.
mean,
Yeah.
this is what gets people shot. Why
If
would we
somebody
escalate to
is
that point?
angry, you got to be careful what you say to them.
Thomas, how can Nigeria grow with this kind of attitude? How can Nigeria develop?
Imagine
this kind of just
somebody say, "Oh, stop getting upset.
Yeah.
She may like you," and you escalate to something very negative.
But the guy kept on going. The more you are saying it, you see that the more you say, the more you were saying it, the more he kept on going. That means he wasn't buying your
Thomas
thing.
was saying similar stuff, and he kept on going. He didn't have a go at Thomas for it.
Yeah, no, exactly. I beg, no talk about that.
Going on, man.
Nigeria did well now. He's just trying to calm the matter now.
I don't hear.
Oh yeah, everybody is a winner. Let's move on, please. How did we get here now?
Nigeria, I don't get anything against you, but I beg next
I
time.
see the stop now.
Of the abundance of the heart or of the mouth, as they say. I don't know where he came from. This is like sideways motion that you just did here. I don't even have a clue who you are. You just came here and just started having a go at me.
forefathers. Okay, you are right. We are okay. Let's move on.
Yeah, it's all good. What were we talking about?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You're just supposed to. I don't even know.
We're trying to solve the problem of Nigeria. We talked about how we
problem.
Yeah, we were coming up with good ideas, the manufacturing, that manufacturing idea too is another good one where if somebody is importing something that they can manufacture in Nigeria, you can transition them to actually manufacturing it in Nigeria. You can even encourage them to go and acquire intellectual property rights from China and other countries to start manufacturing this stuff in Nigeria.
But for fathers, the first phase has to be targeted manufacturing. It has to be specific areas that you want them to focus. The area that you need the most for right now, immediate need. Maybe agriculture, maybe it comes to the whole thing. You want the people to go to start putting people in that direction, training, whatever it is, money, funding, start going to that direction. So you start forcing people, go to this area. We want you to do more in this area. The same way they do in tech. I want you to do this AI stuff. You pump money into it. They will follow. They will follow that direction.
There's so much ways to stimulate the Nigerian economy. It's ridiculous. I sometimes I feel like some of these are leaders, they're just doing malpractice. There's so many ways to stimulate the Nigerian economy. Like just this other one where we talk about acquiring intellectual property right and start manufacturing stuff here in Nigeria, because the workforce is cheaper in Nigeria than in China, and you start selling it in Africa. Don't even worry about the world yet. Just start selling it in Africa, start making money. Instead of people start to be importing nothing from China, they would rather import it from Africa. Workforce is cheaper in Africa. It's closer in.
That is why I was asking earlier, Ekene, that is the import dependent part of our economy. They're going to take a hit, but at the same time, you want them to be part of the revolution of the change. You want to abandon them, and like I said, you're going to ban some things from coming in. So if you bring them and say, like, guys, I know you're importing this. How can you help in this new economy, or what else can you do for us? So they are a useful tool for the economy to help them grow in other areas. But how you then choose those areas, or what you put on top of the ladder as top priority is what is it? Is it agriculture first? Is it, like you said, intellectual properties? Is it car manufacturing? Whatever it is,
all of them you enhance it, because that's why I mean that there's so much room to grow. We are so low that that's why I think Tinubu could be the greatest president if he wanted to. Easily. He had so much room to expand into, from power generation to security to manufacturing, everything. He has the ability to do that. And he also has experience of generating revenue. So he has all the stuff in front of him. If Tinubu decides to fulfill what he said he was going to do in manifesto, which includes security, if he did that, he will be the greatest president Nigeria has ever had.
So maybe you don't know. The same way they are doing the Lagos Calabar, they also want to do the Badagry Sokoto road too. The same way. So the same way you have that train, everything they want to do that. So pretty much like a loop across Nigeria. You can entire Nigeria. You can have highway and train. So you can, in the middle, you can just do. So my whole thing is, you need somebody when it comes to logistics, how to move goods and services is also very important.
Very, very good.
Because you have to look at cost. And how can I help this person that is producing this, move that thing from point A to point B? Also, work on your neighboring countries. Those deals have to be made with Kenya, whatever it is. Make those deals. I can ship to your country through trade. I can come to 4 borders, 5 borders. Open it up for people.
Yeah, exactly. Now, from Cameroon to Central Africa, we should just cut a road straight through there, because Nigeria is very highly densely populated compared to other countries around us. Just expand and do business like you are supposed to do, and there is space for us to do that. The rest of the world is too busy trying to fight each other. This is the space we have, and if we don't use this space right now, this is why I said Tinubu can either be the greatest or this man could do most. Because he has a space to fix all the key problems that were left during the colonization era and up to now. But if he doesn't take advantage of it, we will lose the window again.
You can see that this woman is still playing with my name.
Solely. Oh my God! Just ignore, block her. Just ignore. Don't address it again now.
She's insulting another person and inserting my name and calling me gay. You can see who has moderator. The moderator is in the comment section, insulting other people in the comments and including my name in the insult to call me gay for no reason. This is a moderator. This is not iPod Biafra channel. This is where that girl belongs. She belongs because that's the nonsense that they do in all those kind of platforms. How will you be insulting people on the panel and be insulting people in comment section for no reason? Then you now decide to include my name in your insults as a gay person. I'm not even talking about her anymore. I've ended this and she's insulting me with others for no reason, calling me gay for no reason. What is this now? Which kind of panelist is this? Where did this one come from? She must have come from all those Biafra channel. And why didn't she stay there? Why didn't you stay in your Biafra section? If you want to continue with disrespect, I don't understand this kind of, I don't understand where this kind of woman came from, because we never used to have people like this before. I would have never stayed here if somebody like this was here all the time. Because now I'm saying it, everybody is keeping mute. It is until she starts insulting all of you that you will now finally talk. Because it will not stop here. I can promise you and I can bet money on it. It will not stop with me. One day she's going to call your name out and insult all of you one by one. I bet it. And if any of you want to bet it with me, let us drop money. Because it starts like this. This is how it starts.
You are making this woman. Can you listen to what I'm saying? Solely, I beg of you, just
she's a moderator. That's
Solely, hold on.
Moderator.
Solely,
I'm
hold on, my brother. Hold on.
This woman, when she does not see anybody to insult again, once she has chased everybody away, she's going to come for all of you. I can't.
Solely, listen to me. Just calm down. This is just me to you. What you're expressing, I have gone through it to that same person. As a matter of fact, hold on. Solely, just listen to what I'm saying.
And somebody targeting
hold
you.
on.
Getting more and more comfortable. Comfortable.
Oh my God! Just listen. Some people don't even come here anymore because of the particular individual. They don't come here anymore. They don't come here. So I'm saying that just at this point, just ignore and do what you got. Just block. That way you don't see whatever she's writing. Just ignore the person and just do what you do.
Chioma, I probably make 5 to 10 times more money than
God.
you.
You know what?
I just don't brag about it.
I don't know what I'm gonna.
I think we've done enough time anyway. We can call it a day.
She's going to insult, and that is when you guys will take it seriously.
But I think we've come up with a lot of solutions, possible solutions to our problem. You can see that it's not rocket science to fix Nigeria's situation. It's quite an exciting opportunity that we have, and I hope we take advantage of it.
But the other issue is that do you know the West Revolution? It took time for them to scale up, right? They did but now
you can see the insult is continuing. You can see the insult is continuing. Please, can we end this thing so that we can talk in background? Because I can't take this nonsense anymore. There's no reason. There's no reason why
I'm sorry.
Chema, can you spell us, please? Can you spell us? Chema, please slow this down.
Sorry. Babati, let's just call it a day. That's enough for today.
Yeah, at this point.
Let's call it a day. Yeah. Sorry, I'm sorry for that. Don't go away. Stay in the background. We need to iron this in the background. So yeah. So that I'm very sorry. They just call it. The lady is not letting go. I can remove her, I can ban her, but I don't want to do that because I don't have that power. I'm not the one that make him a moderator at the comment section. It's only one man that can do that. I can't withstand all this going on. Yeah, let's just call it a day. Yeah, one man will address that. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Thank you.
It must be by capacity and commitment. This is a job that requires physical and mental energy. And we must get it right. And that is what we're asking. The church must be at the forefront. Our children cannot continue like this. There's no offense they're committed by being Nigerians. Nigerians are the best you can get in the world. And we have the energy to change this world. All we lack is that we have criminals who have hijacked this country, stealing everything away, and we are keeping quiet. Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you. My convoy is 5 vehicles. And you cannot buy fuel unless I'm inside the car. So I will pay them. No more.
I know. The governor was paying for petrol himself for his convoy. When they get to a gas station, he will come out and bring out money and pay. In fact, at Oka government house, then when he was governor, forget about drinking champagne, what they are now doing there. Then he gave out old newspapers as substitute for toilet roll. If you are going to the toilet, he will just to save money. Yeah.
He was going to run somewhere. He said he's going for interview for job. Peter, can't you give him a job? Peter, can't you do this? The boy doesn't even have. I said, none of my children have car. I was the only person who is governor and bank chairman, not to them.
Isn't that mesmerizing? But I know that Peter B. I know that he's a smart man. You know? But the governor, that Obi, did he say anything about that 200 million from security vote that he was caught? His convoy was trying to smuggle out of the country. Did he say anything about that? No, he didn't. No, but he talked about that 72 billion he left behind for his handpicked successor.
Because when you hear that Peter B left 75 billion, if anybody doubts it, call me. I know where the money is. I kept it.
Did he talk about? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. I know the man that he's now fighting. You know, remember? Yes, no. I know. Of course. Did he talk about what is it called again? The liabilities he left behind. Did he talk about that? No. Like signed contracts that were not paid for. Did he talk about? No. Like thousands of workers that he hired during the last weeks of his administration without provision for their pay in the budget. Did he talk? No. But definitely he must have talked about the millions and millions he was dashing out to schools, churches, town hall, traditional. Yeah. At the end of the administration, he was just giving out money without appropriation. He talked about that, huh? Of course. Okay, one last thing. Did P2B finally explain how bodies of Biafran activists ended up floating on Anambra River when he was governor? Did he explain that? No, he didn't. Why? It must be an omission.